Hi everybody. Hello. Let me take a look real quick at this. My microphone's being a little weird today. Okay. Yep. Okay. It stopped moving when I'm not talking. Perfect. All right. So today we're gonna be playing Warframe again. With the lovely Kira. Let me real quick make sure that all of that is working. Because sometimes it don't work. So let me go in here. Then that should be good. All right, there we go. All right, there we go. All right, so today we're going to be playing more Warframe. We might get somewhere closer to playing the new update, but the title I put there for today is just to indicate, in case anyone didn't know, the new Shadowgrapher update is out. We might watch the trailer for that or anything, but if you haven't seen it, it looks really cool. And we're gonna, get into it and everything. Yeah. I'm very excited for today. I got a new notebook, so that way I can actually properly keep up with the gameplay today instead of forgetting things immediately after. Hopefully, I still can't promise to have it all perfectly written out, but yeah, we should be pretty good to go. Thank you again for anyone who stops by, chats, lurks, follows, whatever it may be. It means a lot. I appreciate every single one of you. I'm going to go check and make sure that Kira is ready, so I'm going to mute myself on this end, and then we will get started. So just give me 1 second, please.
Yeah, no problem.
All right, we're all good to go. Yeah, I think we were gonna do a little bit of a mod overview. I think if chat wants to, maybe we'll look at the trailers, but I think it's easy to find those. But they did a really good job with the trailers. I will say they cooked very hard on those. But yeah, I think mods. One of the other pieces into the system thought I might like a revolver in the game, so they bought the blueprint on the marketplace for credits and made it for me, so I get to actually try it out today. I didn't know they did that. They left a little note that said, "Surprise, you have a revolver," and I'm like, "Oh, okay, thank you."
That's nice. Okay, cool.
Yeah, so I'll get to try a new weapon as well. Yeah.
I sent you an invite for the shared chat thing if you want to do that.
Oh, yes. Oh, shoot, I forgot. I knew there was something I was forgetting this morning because my brain is...
I was forgetting too.
Yeah. My brain's I've been having a pain flare in my back, and my memory's kind of been a little less than stellar because of it.
I'm sorry to hear that.
It happens. It happens. It's just called life on the disabled path. All right, let's see. Stream together. There we go. Start stream together. There we go. Clicking the buttons. More buttons. Share chat, and then okay, because I didn't have it open before, I'll have to let me. You want to resend the invite real quick?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Okay, I sent another one.
Okay. It should come through.
I think though. Yeah, I think you can. If you go to my channel, you can also knock or just like join in that way.
Yeah,
I'm not totally sure.
No.
After still using it the amount of times that we have, like, I still don't understand how it works.
Yeah, no, it is a strange system sometimes. I just realized I did get the invite from you the first time. Twitch just decided not to give me a notification. It was actually hidden in my inbox. I had to open up the inbox. It had no red flash on it, so I just had to open it.
Oh my gosh.
They just hid it. They're like, yeah, you don't need to see that. And I'm like, what? Thank you, Twitch. Our all benevolent platform. Hi, welcome in, Boaz. Yeah, so let me switch over to my PlayStation view and then we can get started. Yippee. All right.
Yippee!
I'm doing a final look at my screen to just make sure I did not accidentally, like, you know the thing where you think you're fully ready and then you realized at the very end you tripped and fell on your feet, Okay.
Yeah, that's relatable.
Nothing's muted. Everything shows it's working. Nothing looks like it's crashing. Okay. We should be good to go. As long as nothing decides to piss out. Like last Friday, the librarian was trying to do a collab and the internet just died for a full day. So let's just pray that doesn't happen.
Operator, communications await your attention. Please check your inbox at your earliest convenience.
All right. I'm just checking first to see if I have any mastery to do. Nope, I'm all good. All right.
Okay, cool. All right, so I was thinking,
Let me first get my gun.
Yeah. Have you done the Howl of the Kubro quest yet?
Probably not. Do I check my codex to see if I have or not?
Yes, that would be in the codex.
Okay, let me go do that after I real quick let me real quick, I will check that in just a second. I will do that right after I take a look real quick at this, and then I will check my list for that.
Sorry.
I'm doing the thing where I'm saying words while I'm trying to process information.
I love that. I love doing that. It's so fun.
Just random words going out. Thoughts coming in, words going out. Welcome to brain time. God, I'm everything's working today. Nothing is breaking mentally.
Yay.
I'm sometimes have a slow start when I'm getting back online because I'm trying to get my bearings. Let's see. I'm just coloring the revolver. Pregnant mom goes to war with the revolver.
Yes.
All right, let me check my quests. There it is. Quests. I have, yeah, I see right here it says main quest. Currently I have Heart of Deimos I'm still working through. It says I have the Wave Rider, Howl of the Kubros. Yeah, those are the quests it shows on the main screen.
All right, well, we should take care of Howl of the Kubro, so that way you can get a puppy.
Okay.
Because the puppies are pretty good.
Hell yeah.
And then also later there's cats too, which is also fun.
Hell yeah.
So for modding stuff, last time we talked about it, we were talking about for the weapon modding in this. Basically, the idea is that you want to have a bunch of different kinds of boosts. So I'm going to send you one of mine that I have on here that is a good example.
Okay, where do I gotta look?
And I'll link it to you in the chat. Okay, so I just sent you a mod config coda synapse. And so if you're looking at this, the first one is a element.
Okay.
Adds cold damage. The second one adds status chance. The third one adds multi-shot. The fourth one on there adds critical chance.
Mm-hmm.
And then it goes to critical damage. So that way we can boost, the damage that the crits do.
Got it.
Just a regular damage one. A different type of element, kind of. Slash is kind of an element in this game. I can explain more later. And then on the last one, there's a purple mod on there, which is kind of a special one that if I didn't have that on there, I'd probably have a different element to like make a combination with the first one, which was cold.
Got it.
And so the reason why I have these ones on here is if you take a look at the damage type,
Yeah.
right on the left-hand side, it says there's some numbers, I think, that are pink, or they're pink on my screen, but do you see critical chance at 40% or do you see it at 120?
I see 40% on the left, 120 on the right. For me, it's green.
Okay. Yeah, I have a different UI theme than you do. So
you
the
can
40
change UI
is,
themes? That's cool.
yeah, you can do it with platinum later. But
Oh.
yeah, it's okay. It's a small amount usually. So the critical chance at 40% is pretty high for a weapon. Which is why I decided to go into a crit build for the gun. That's why I have the critical chance boost and the critical damage boost.
Okay,
right?
So uno pregunta about that. 40% you said is high, typically for crit.
Yeah.
Typically high for crit. Okay.
But more generally, I think this is a bit better to explain it when you are going through this, is between critical chance and status, you're going to have those two percentages. So on this one, it's 40% and 15% respectively, right? Yeah. So you basically are going to build into whichever one of those numbers is higher.
Okay. So build. Okay. I have my little notebook today into which.
Hi, Lizzie from the other chat.
Welcome in, Lizzie Pie. How are you doing? Lizzie is a wonderful creator, by the way. If you enjoy cows, if you enjoy cows and cow women, if I remember correctly, Lizzie's pronouns, then Lizzie is the place to go. If you want to moo to your heart content, that's where you go.
I got a question about, remember the Smita blueprints I won? How do I grow Smita from them? So it's the same as you need a segment for your Kubro incubator, and you need a certain amount of Kavat genetic codes. And then the imprints will give you like the specific Kavat that you won, which is a Smita Kavat, as opposed to the other types of Kavats that there are.
Awesome.
But I can help you out with that a little bit later.
Rar to you too, Jess. Hi again, Lizzie Pie. No, I don't think I'm being too sweet. I think you're an amazingly talented person, and I want to shout it out because I remembered, which is a miracle.
And thanks for the follow. I appreciate that.
Me brain is pudding. All right, let's go.
Right. So we have, well, the last thing we said was between critical chance and status.
Yep.
We're building into the one that's larger.
Yep.
Most of the time. This is just general advice.
We are generally going to be size queens about whichever number is bigger.
Exactly correct. Exactly correct.
Okay.
Another thing to consider is the critical damage multiplier.
Okay.
You know, most of the time, something that has a high critical chance is also going to have like a decent critical damage multiplier. But if it has a high critical chance and the damage multiplier is not very good, it doesn't really make sense to build into crit. Sometimes that happens. Especially for like the earlier weapons too, which have like upgrades later on in the game, you might see that. But the opposite is like is converse. So if you have a really high critical damage multiplier, it makes sense to build into crit even if the critical chance is low.
Got it. Okay, 1 second. I'm writing word puzzles on my page. Critical.
Yeah.
There's so many words about finding the crit spot on my page right now, so I'm trying to make sure it all makes sense. I have been having a lot of fun, Lizzie. Kira was very, very kind and gifted me a frame that you can't get until much later. Her name is Jade, and she's a Prego Warframe. I mean, legitimately. And her powers come from the fact that she's pregnant, and that's amazing. Which means that, you know, getting busy does pay off. Let's see.
Critical. It does.
There are a lot of health benefits. Critical multiplier. I'm trying to put the words on my little book.
Yeah.
Because
Okay.
I previously was writing notes on random pieces of paper, and then my memory started getting even worse, and I started to lose those pieces of paper. So now they're in a notebook.
That happens to me.
Okay.
So I want to keep this like kind of like easy to approach. So I'm not going to cover too much. The only other thing I want to talk about right now, again, this is going to be the first time we've gone over it actually, but is the elements and what the elements do.
Okay. All right, and then the Fire Nation attacked.
Exactly.
While we talk about elements, I'll let chat see Jade idle animations because they're very pretty. All right. Go ahead. I'm ready for my elementary element talk. Hey, that's a good pun.
Yeah.
Element.
That is a good one.
Elementary element puns. All right.
So there's
okay.
like a Pokemon-esque chart of like resistances and strengths of all of the element types, which is like kind of useful, but also it's a little bit more than anyone ever needs actually.
Okay,
The
bad
biggest
news,
way.
never played Pokemon.
Okay, yeah. It's just a bunch of it's like the most complicated way to think about it. We're going to go with the simple way.
Are we doing more like the Magic the Gathering method?
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
So there's 4 base types. There's cold, electricity, heat, and toxin.
Cold,
right?
Heat, toxin. What was the other one?
And electricity.
Right.
They all do something kind of different. Okay. And those things are important, but like when you're modding, which is why we're talking about this, adding any of them is always better than not having one.
Okay. Always having some is better than none. All right.
Yeah. The way damage works for putting an element is it multiplies the damage of the weapon with the damage of the element that you're adding. So it's a bigger increase than adding just a higher damage boost, right?
Okay.
You want to do both of those things because you don't want to like pigeonhole into one type of boost like we were talking about.
Right.
So, but always one is better than 0. But a lot isn't really better than 1. Okay.
Welcome to Golden Ghost.
What you need to know about the elements is heat is pretty much the best one right now, and toxin is also really strong.
So we're going with the ABO method, which is heat is best. In case anyone missed what that means, it's the alpha, beta, omega verse. I know way too much about it. Anyway, heat is best, then toxin. Okay.
And you'd use them in different circumstances later in the game if you're going to build for like specific stuff. But right now, every enemy is kind of weak, so you don't have to worry about it too much.
Okay.
The reason why heat is the best is because it does something called armor strip. So it kind of weakens targets that are really tough. And then toxin kind of does a similar thing where it'll damage enemies that have a shield without having to deal the damage to the shield first. That's why those two are particularly good in the beginning of the game.
So basically, if we go into heat, then we can strip properly, and if we strip properly, then we can properly kill.
Correct. Yes.
So, okay, I can write that little mantra for myself. It'll actually make more sense to me. Go into heat, strip for fun. That will, for some reason, make a lot of sense to my brain, even if I don't remember. I'm just gonna write a little quote for myself at the top. All right, there we go.
Okay, and then beyond that, like we don't need to really cover much more right now in terms of elements. So
yeah.
So what I'm just recapping everything we talked about. Critical chance versus status chance, whichever one's higher is like the one you're going to go with. And then elements are good. Adding one is always good. You
Yep.
usually are going to be adding heat or toxin in the early game.
Got it. Okay, that makes
Pretty
sense.
pretty simple, nothing crazy.
Got it. And okay, that all makes sense. Got it. And so, like, for example, the revolver I have right now has a 20% critical chance and a 8% status effect. So the critical damage is more impactful than the status on that weapon, correct?
Yeah, it's just more likely to happen. So, you want to build into one that's the most likely to sort of reduce the randomness of it.
Got it. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. All right. I've taken my notes. I think I understand. I think I got it. Fire bending and heat is earth because also, you want to know something really cool? Kira and chat?
Yeah,
So
I
if
do.
you've watched the Shadowgrapher trailer and you've heard the weird crackly effect that they have on her voice, right? Where it's like if you watch the trailer, it's like nothing is real, and it has that like really interesting like kind of horror staticky sound, right?
Yeah.
Fun fact, that was done all natural, no computers. What they did is they
Whoa.
recorded her dialogue onto a cassette player, then played it back to a mic that was older. So basically the cassette static plus the older mic static gave it that unique effect. It was all done
That's really cool.
with actual tech. And I collect cassettes. I actually have a cassette player, and I can say they do have a very unique sound.
Yeah, one of the things that I really like, because I have an audio engineering background,
Yeah.
tape, what's it? I forgot it while I was talking, but there's an effect where you sort of emulate tape drift and
Yep.
the saturation that's from like cassette tapes.
Yep.
It's really nice. It's a really nice sound. I like it a lot. It's a little
very
bit better
unique.
than like trying to do vinyl, which is all feels very artificial to me when you add it as like an effect.
Yeah, because cassettes feel much more like they're I don't know how to put it. Like vinyl is really cool, but the sound effect that you can produce from it is, in my opinion, less impactful than the sound effect you can get from cassette tape. Because
Yeah.
I can speak to this personally. What is really cool is, so there's a song I love. It's called "Subways of Your Mind" by FEX. It used to be a lost song. There's a whole giant chase to figure out what the song is. There's two versions on YouTube by the actual band. One is their re-recording where they basically cleaned it up digitally and fixed a lot of the sounds and made it sound really like quote quote good by modern standards. In my opinion, it actually sounds a lot worse. The original cassette recording that they released on YouTube of the thing, where it's the actual original cassette, such a better sound because that's what it was originally designed for, and it actually sounds really, really good.
Yeah, there's a lot that goes into when we were doing cassettes. One of the things that you had to be really cognizant of was tape hiss, and so when you were going and doing the recordings for all of that, there's like a really active process of, okay, so this person's playing right now, so we're going to activate this tape that's going to record them, but we can't leave it active all the time because it's just going to add to like just a really audible background noise that's going to, interfere with that. And nowadays, the sound of it being on while you're recording, the hiss, is like what we associate with the cassette tapes itself, even though it's like not actually like it's not from recording onto the cassette tape. It's the cassette tape in the track, like you can hear it in the track, like rolling through.
Yep. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah,
I love that stuff.
Yeah, it's really interesting to me.
It is.
Anyway,
also take care of yourself, Lizzie Pie. Thank you for stopping by. Hope work stuff goes well. If it is capitalism related work stuff, may capitalism not be too exhausting for you today. Capitalism. All right, what were you doing, Kira? Sorry.
Okay, so the next thing we were thinking about doing either Howl of the Kubro or just going through planets until we get to the next main quest. Which I don't know what your next main quest is going to be.
According to my thing, my next main quest is finishing Heart of Deimos.
Okay, so you've already done Once Awake, I think?
I think so, yes. Because I
And
have...
you did the Arcwing too as well.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I think I made good progress, I think.
Yeah. Let's see.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Old Skype, that the mission is pissing you off so much. Hopefully they patch it, because I think Foley is a 10 out of 10 character design, and I hope they bring up the mission to match that. I haven't played it myself, so I can't give my own opinion, but based on what Kira and what you're saying, it seems like they might need to do a little bit of a pass through and see if they can clean up some of it. But yeah. Yeah, so those are the quests I currently have. I don't see any other main quests available, and it only shows me the 2 side quests / Warframe quests.
Okay, so the next one is Heart of Deimos then. Fantastic. And then you have Howl of the Kubro. Did you want to... Which one do you want to do first? To remind, let's see, either one of those 2 quests, or continue go through the planets.
Do you have a dice nearby?
Sure, I can roll something. Yeah,
let's just roll a dice for it and tell me what dice type you have. We'll just roll and go off of that, because I'm having decision paralysis.
I could use whatever.
Hell yeah, whatever you prefer. Yeah. Oh, you think they also have to drop the prices out Skype? Yeah, and also Foley is spelled, I think, Follie, because I believe it's based off French. It's French, I believe.
It sounds to me like it's like folly, like
Follow-do.
Like what's the word I'm trying to think? Your result is 5 on a d6.
5 on a d6. Okay, so 1 to 2 was going to be planets. 3 to 4 was How the Kubros. 5 to 6 was the main quest.
Alrighty, let's get that done. So for that one, I do think since it's a main quest, you'll probably have to start it at least by yourself. But this one, I think I can join in once you've gone through like the beginning portion.
All right, sounds good. Heart of Visit Cambrian Drift. Okay. The Cambrian Drift. It does not look like it did not give me the solo or only thing. So, oh, now it did. Okay, so I have to do this part solo at least.
Alrighty.
Oh, is all of Heart of Deimos fully solo? Okay, that's actually good to know.
I think at least part of it is. The beginning part, you get introduced to the characters and stuff, yeah.
Okay, and how long will that take? Because I don't want to keep you waiting for too long.
Oh no, don't worry about it. There's gonna be don't worry about it. We're doing the whole thing. I will help you make sure that you get through the quest quickly, and not have to get stuck up on stuff. So it's whatever.
Okay, cool. I always get a little bit like, don't want to make people have to sit around.
No, I'm totally fine.
You received our distress signal. Will be pleased.
What? Visitors? Look at you now, a real chip off the old monolith, huh? Just the right sort to
This little guy is hilarious looking.
Come on.
Oh yeah, no, he's great.
I was handling orientation protocol.
It reminds me of the the famous quote like, "How's your head? No complaints."
Too exciting.
Because this guy's just ahead.
We are in crisis, Tenno. Our defense against the Grey Strain has failed. The Necrolisk is in.
How long is Heart of Deimos? That's my question. I'm interested to know.
It's kind of a bit longer, kind of ish, if you get lost or whatever, but
I have you here as extra brain.
As I was saying, Our defense
And then
situation
we're
is
just
down.
watching on through
Our
my
new
screen.
necromecs have reverted to their autonomous kill precepts. They will not distinguish you from those things.
I call that one Bitey Scratchikins.
It is imperative you meet Mother, receive her instructions,
Mother.
and prevent the imminent environmental catastrophe.
That's a great name for a character. They're like, we don't need a long name, just Mother.
And I will
Yep.
give you the requisite
Yeah, don't even worry about it.
It's Mother v Mother. Prego versus Mother.
I've already explained it.
All right. So we just go in to the glorpiness,
Into the glorp, yep.
into the glorp. Oh yeah, this is very Revolver. That's interesting. Classic 6-shot. Fun fact, revolvers can have more shots than that, but it's actually really hard to make a big enough cylinder.
Yeah. And then it would add trigger pull, like, because you have to, you know, physically maneuver the whole thing.
Yeah, especially if you do a double action. Single action is a little easier.
Act accordingly.
Oh, they gave me a marker.
Yeah, you know, not so bad.
All right, here we go. Oh, okay. We're moving, we're grooving. We are currently trying to go into the glorp. I don't know where the glorp is meant to be, but we are. None of these environments are safe for someone who's pregnant.
No, they're really not.
If there was an actual doctor here, they'd be like, "What the hell are you thinking?" And it's like, I don't know. Things gotta get done.
If you want something done right, you have to do it pregnant.
Exactly. Baby on board. The marker's below me, so I'm trying to figure out how to get down there.
Oh, okay. Yeah. This one, I think, is in a cave underneath you.
Okay, great. I
So
gotta go-
just jump off the side of the cliff here.
Oh, okay. That works.
There's no fall damage or anything, so...
I know. I'm just using the slow fall to try and get my bearings.
Okay, so there's going to be a big hole on the side of the mountain. If you kind of
hole.
go... Yeah, perfect. You're going the exact right way.
Hell yeah. Look, you told me to find a hole and I'm on it.
You know, the hole is the goal, right?
Exactly.
Destroy it with weapon fire. That got their attention. Hostiles incoming.
Welcome in, Tano. Okay, yeah. So this is kind of like a defense objective, but then you like destroy the defense target afterwards.
All is down. Move on and destroy the next hive.
Hell yeah. I just went float mode. Floating.
I love floating. I love flying in this game. Honestly, it's really satisfying. Oh, I feel like that should be a door, but it's not.
It looks like a door. These all look like doors.
Yeah. You're gonna want to keep going kind of towards the river-looking thing.
This thing?
Yeah. It goes up in a waterfall. You can walk on it, and you can go up into that waterfall. There's an exit that way.
There we go. glorp. It is all glorp here. Glorp City. These little tiny, like, they look like crawdaddies. Have you ever seen crawdaddies?
Yes. Yeah, like crayfish.
Yeah, crayfish. I don't know. Growing up in Texas, we call them crawdaddies.
I've heard both. Yeah. Yeah, no, they're kind of little. They're like little guys, and I definitely see the resemblance. Honestly.
They're good and mad. Hope you're ready.
Yep.
All right, cool. So once you're done with the objective here, you're gonna go meet another character. I think you meet Father first.
All right.
Well, or you're searching for him, I guess. I don't really. Whatever. You know what? It'll be fine. Cool. Yeah, I don't know. A lot of people have trouble sort of navigating this terrain, so that's kind of the reason why I wanted to, do the whole advisory thing.
Yeah, it is a lot of red, which for some people, including myself, can be very difficult.
Remember, there are some color sensitivity options, colorblind options. If you want to turn that on, I can help you get to the menu.
Yeah, I might have to do that in the future because I don't think I'm colorblind, but a lot of people say that I probably am a little bit, and I've never figured it out. So
I think last time we were talking about it, you said that it was reds that are difficult for you to differentiate.
Yeah, white outlines work better because I've always had trouble with reds, which is funny because as a kid, red was my favorite color.
I was watching a video the other day, and they were talking about how, like primary colors are red, blue, yellow, and green. Actually, depending on what your perception of primary is.
Yep.
Like, not with paint, but like that's what your eyes are like
designed
inputting,
for.
right?
Yeah. Because inside the human eyeball, you have two primary optical receptors. You have the ones that are designed for RGB light and the ones that are designed for low light conditions. And the ones that are designed for low light conditions are not actually designed to perceive color. That's why when it's dark, you don't see color as well.
And it's like kind of, kind of grayscale.
Exactly. Mm-hmm. And that's why science has shown that if you switch your phone over to grayscale, your brain will be less interested in it.
Interesting. That sounds like okay, cool.
Our phone's been in grayscale since we were like 16 or 17, and because of that, I'm not even joking. We only use our phone to read manga. Basically, we look at our phone maybe 4 times a day, mostly for blue sky, because again, being a VTuber. But outside of that, our phone usage is like less than 30 minutes a day.
That's really good. I love that. I don't know that I could do that, but that's great.
Yeah, the grayscale really helps. And then next week with our spring break, every time we take a vacation, we do what we call internet cleanse, where whenever we take a vacation, we basically do not use the internet for the entire period. We will completely be offline except for watching our little YouTubes.
That's fair.
Yeah.
No, I always really liked that. I didn't always have like access to a phone when I was younger, or not younger, but like as an adult, like a while back. And it was kind of nice, like not having it at all, not having to worry about all of that stuff, keeping up with people and all that. I don't know.
No, I 100% agree. I from age, I think like 13 till 18, we all had to share phones growing up in my household. So we only had iPhones for when we left the apartment. So that way we could actually contact our family. But beyond that, we didn't have phone access. So I didn't actually have a regular phone that I could pick up until I was 21. Yeah.
Oh boy.
Woman just comes
this
out.
This one's my favorite.
I had my
Imagine you're like, my gender type is I want to be half plant, half woman, and I'm like, I support that.
Basically.
Tapping at the untimed door.
But yeah,
We went in, but
this is
again,
fascinating.
he wasn't there.
Yeah, so
Husband,
they have a really interesting story, but
fantastic half-wit.
I don't know if you
All the
can't
while,
tell, she's
Ivy
not
was
totally human
spiritual
anymore.
compass.
Yep.
But it was just a dream.
No.
Yeah, they have a whole family who you'll learn more about it later, but yeah, they're all also infested like the enemies you're fighting.
That makes sense. Also, Moaz, you're wondering how they ended up like that? Let's just say that you can learn a lot from hentai. Anyway.
Real.
It'll take more than an old
Half of
hurricane
hentai is
to
random
the
plant with
heartbeat.
tentacles, and I'm not going to elaborate further.
The fisherman's wife.
I don't blame you.
Yeah.
That was the product. The Oracle had no respect for my father's work, though I suppose you proved him.
Let's
right
just
in
say
the
maybe
end.
one of them got too interested in the plant, and that's how we ended up where we are today.
Same as Deimos. The infestation got in. Got to
Can't
name my
hate
family.
the game, honestly.
Names
Yeah,
are
no.
I feel it.
ideas.
Yeah.
I can hear its high voice scratching in my mind. Let the heart stop beating.
Hive mind.
Door
But yeah, also my
forever.
this is very interesting. I'm paying attention as much as I can. I'm trying to absorb.
So, I sleep.
Actual genuine question. Are you someone who gets very vivid dreams, or are you someone who is like not actually like a very big, like you just go to sleep and then you wake up?
It's what makes you special.
So most of the time, it's that one. Most of the time, like I don't dream that I can tell, but every so often I'll have like a particularly emotional day, or like, you know, I have like a really wild med change for some reason. And
Yeah.
in those circumstances, I'll have like the most vivid dream ever. Also, you know, they say if you, when you put on like nicotine patches, because I used to smoke, and I got off of it, thankfully. But when you're wearing them, incredibly vivid dreams, like, because it's all working while you're sleeping too. And one of the effects of the nicotine is that you're like more calm in a way. So your body is like able to sort of observe the dream better, I guess. Or
Yeah.
at least that's how I thought of it. It was
Nicotine's a downer, right? Kind of, more so.
It's like it gives your body Norepi, which is unlike other drugs. So it's a little bit different. It's just it mostly is just reduces anxiety.
Yeah. That makes sense. But yeah, I am a very vivid dreamer. To the point where oftentimes I can't tell that I woke up until a little bit after I woke up.
Oh my gosh. I had a dream one time back when I was younger, and I used to dream a bit more. One of the ones that I had, one of the really vivid ones I had, I like woke up in the dream, went through my entire day, and then went back to bed. And then I woke up in real life, and I was convinced for like weeks that a full day had passed. But, you know, it wasn't real.
Yep. Yeah, no, that makes total sense.
This must be one of the last of Father's necromancers. It won't last.
To respond to my chat, I had to delete a bunch of blurps off of the thing because I'm no longer using it, because I found out that they use a ton of Gen AI stuff, and not the type of thing that I can be like, all right, well, you know, it's kind of ethical in some way. They did their due diligence. It's just like a bunch of slop,
I fear the worst.
Yeah.
which it's hard. I don't really know of many non-slop AIs, but hey.
Rest well, noble warrior.
Yeah, we've been trying to figure out integrating potential TTS.
To business.
Yeah, that one is interesting because like there is like the way that TTS works now and has worked since like 2016 is like there is AI like in all of it almost, except for maybe the Sappy 5 stuff from like 10-20 years ago. But it's about finding the companies that like pay the people residuals, because that's like the standard thing for them, is if they have like full and complete understanding of what their voice is going to be used for, and they sign a contract and get residuals for that use, That's what was considered industry standard for ethical AI for TTS.
Yeah.
Kind of hard to find all of that information though.
Yeah, I do a lot of. I'm planning to try and do. I accidentally died. I'm just waiting. Do I just abort?
You can just hold the square, looks like, to revive. I would go into Jade's 4.
Let me see if I.
Yeah, and just take him out that way. Because this is like your super strong mode right now. We'll have to take a look at your pistol build to tune it up a little bit.
Got it. All right, and then I go over this way. I'm planning to integrate TTS using ironically Microsoft voices, because those are like the older TTS.
Yeah. I think that's Sapie 5. And then they have some newer ones that require Edge to be installed.
Yeah.
But I don't know what the AI thing is for that.
Oh, this guy looks rough.
Yeah, he's not doing too good, I don't think.
Fight well for a runt frame. If you're ever interested in something a little more old war sized.
Of internet speed, it's going a whole 40 kilobytes a second. What?
You're going back to
40
dial-up.
kilobytes?
Did she?
Back to dial-up.
Holy.
Not.
That's super fast.
He said old war size, and I was like, what part are you, man?
Look, you were the second wave kid.
Yeah, you know, I believe him. Yeah.
Maybe in this universe, instead of it being Bad Dragon being the company, it's old war sized.
Oh my god.
I knew you would appreciate that reference.
Mother. She was as
If you know, you know.
she was broken.
But yeah, I really want to integrate TTS for chat, but I'm being extremely careful because my goal is to be as ethical as I can with it, but I also am recognizing there's certain just limitations. And so I'm trying to thread that needle of ethics versus actually like what is even possible. It's not easy.
Yeah. I hear that. Do you use StreamerBot?
No, I use Mix It Up.
Oh, okay.
I love Mix It Up.
Yeah, Mix It Up is great. I used to use that. I needed to switch though for I forget exactly what the reason was, but I had to switch over for something, and I would still use it if I didn't have to.
Must prove to father that the heart is deteriorating.
That makes sense.
Be more dangerous than any gray strain monster we faced.
Bad Dragon is, but Spike said I really shouldn't look it up. Well,
do you want me to give the like SFW explanation? Because I do have an SFW explanation.
yes. All right, if you have one locked and loaded, let's go. Yeah.
So, as you know, there's a large variety of adult toys for individuals who enjoy a variety of different activities during adult activities. Typically speaking, Bad Dragon is orientated towards people who want something, I'm not going to use any language that's derogatory, but let's just say a little bit more on the extreme side. And what I mean by extreme is not like they're doing something dangerous, but more just like it's a lot more than what you consider the normative level of size. There you go.
So it's called Bad Dragon for a reason.
Yeah.
And so yep.
I think
from there we can. I think that's pretty good explanation.
Thank you. Again, I work a lot on learning how to explain adult topics to people from all walks of life. So, ironically, knowing how to explain sex education related topics in a way that's not just pure, immediately jumping to something that maybe is too much is kind of what I've had to learn. I've had to have the talk with multiple kids in my life. Like, let's be honest. I've learned the skills of navigating that. The birds and the bees was my responsibility, ironically.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I have to interrupt you. Everyone is obsessed with daughter, and I think you'll understand why once you go and talk to her.
Okay. Is she less like daughter and more like thoughter?
Well, no. The people want her to be, but no, she's a brainiac.
Oh, aren't you
Oh, of course.
a
Okay, she has glasses. I see what the nerds are thinking. It's the normal thing. Nerds see woman
and
with
the boob
glasses.
and the boobage, and like this angle is like
We're looking
it's doing a lot of work.
right up at the crack. Yeah, I understand. The front crack. I had a friend who
You can
called
look
it
at
that.
my crack anytime.
He called it I had a friend, he was a lovely trans guy, and he called it front crack, back crack. And he's like, I'm trying to reduce my front crack and keep my back crack in place. And I'm like, good for you, my guy.
Nice.
That's not how I would explain it, but sure. But I will say, if you want a bunch of like lesbians to go feral for you, if you have glasses, you're already like halfway there. There's something about women with glasses that get a lot of lesbians feral.
You need me to tell you
Okay, all right. I'll jot that down. I actually just learned of a type of bottom surgery where you keep all of your bits and just add a new one.
Yep.
I didn't know that was a thing, and it's been like really capturing my attention lately.
Yeah, so it doesn't always You thought Bad Dragon was a band with really bad NSFW MVs? No, it's not that. But I could see where you might have gotten there. It kind of sounds like a metal band name. Honestly, a lot of sex toys sound like band names. You just gotta roll with it. But yeah, so what you're talking about is that previously, when it came to the technical term being vaginoplasty, there used to pretty much just be 0 depth, full depth, and that was it. And one thing they've been exploring, they don't always use the greatest terms for it surgically, but basically the idea is to instead of using the tissue that comes from what you currently have to build a vaginal canal, turning one thing into another, there is another option essentially of creating a channel to allow you to keep what you currently have and add that option as well. It's not as common of a surgical option, but it is one that is being currently explored more and more, especially as there's also been more exploration of what tissues can we use outside of just what people currently have, because there are actually some limitations to that tissue, such as one thing that they've been trying to solve for years is lubrication issues. They've been trying to solve how to allow for lower pre-surgical requirements, because currently it's a lot of prep to get to that point. So there's a lot in going into that. Yeah.
Aw, that's kind of sweet, but look at us. We are beyond help. The disease vectors are too complex, changing faster than I can study them. We can only prolong the inevitable.
I don't know.
Look, if you help me get back
Not sure yet, but it's definitely tempting.
Yeah.
Deal?
I 100% understand that. Like, for me personally, what we agreed on is, because again, there's a lot of different genders in our system, is at a minimum we're going to get an ochorectomy, because that's actually the part that bothers us the most currently. And then after the ochorectomy, you still have the option of doing other surgeries down the road. So if we ever change our mind, or a certain new technology comes out, or something really cool that we want to do instead comes out, we have time. We're still young, right?
True.
And so that's how we've been approaching it, is sort of, we're just like, yeah, for now we're just doing this one thing, and then we're gonna go from there, essentially. All right, let's see, where do I go now? I go down here. And also, an ochorectomy can be done without anesthesia in an office really easily. It's actually really low.
Holy.
Yeah, so if you want to get an ochorectomy, your urologist can do one literally in their office by just giving you an epidural, the same thing they use for pregnancy. So you just use sensation in your lower half. You just read a book basically for an hour, and then you're done.
We call that
that's so cool.
Ochorectomy is incredibly simple. Same with vasectomy. Both are actually very simple procedures. Most people don't realize. Oh god.
I did know about the vasectomy stuff.
Yeah. I mean, the reason an ochorectomy is so simple, not to get too deep into details. Also, I don't know why it insists on putting an outline around my character when I actually have that setting turned off. But anyway. Big guy shooting beam into the sky.
Oh yeah, so this is the day-night cycle.
They were giving
They're
each other.
sisters.
They're giving each other throat blasts. Is that how we go into nighttime?
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
So everything here is alive. Like the entire planet is like a living creature. Those two are the like in charge of everything. They're like the rulers, kind of. They take over a period of time.
Don't feel the least bit
And they blast each other in the face with lasers to do that. I don't know why.
That's hilarious. Also, I think part of the reason people find Daughter hot, I'm going to make my theory right now, is because she talks all technical to you.
Yes.
Explain it to me like I'm dumb. People actually sometimes love that. Don't make me think. Just tell me what
people.
It is. The accuracy of this revolver is not the best.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
Unfortunately. But yeah, so the reason O-correctomy is so simple, in case anyone knows, is basically all they got to do is make a small incision, cut a tube, and they're done. That's literally it. It's very, very basic procedure. It's not. It's why even a urologist can do it. It's almost at the level of a non-surgical procedure because of how simple it is. Yeah.
Interesting.
If a regular urologist can do it and it's not requiring someone to specialize in like surgery, then that tells you it's a very low impact, easy surgery. It's like how, you know, you don't need for regular regular delivery, you only need a OBGYN, but if you get a C-section, you might need an actual surgeon. You know, there's a difference in levels essentially. So, deballing is so simple that you don't need a surgeon. More fun facts at 11.
Yeah, I've been thinking about, I hear if you get circumcised as an adult, it looks way better. I don't know. I'm like, I really want this one piercing, but it like, you need to be circumcised for it, so.
I see.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's fair.
Kind of a big commitment, you know?
That is a big commitment, actually. I'm part of the crowd that got auto-circumcised due to societal norms, where it wasn't even... Which actually worked out for me.
Yeah, fair enough. Collecting balls.
You want to know actually the reason that circumcision is very common in the United States?
Well, isn't it a religious thing?
Nope.
Oh, it's not for that reason?
Nope.
Oh my gosh, what is it?
Basically, during the late 19th century, there was a whole panic about men corrupting. I'm using the terminology they used then. This is encompassing people with any type of, you know what, downstairs. Anyway, there was a whole discussion at the time about too many guys are basically fapping their lives away, and we're losing the collective intelligence of our society. And there's also some deep racism mixed in as well, and all this other jazz. And so essentially, K-Log, the guy, literally the cereal, company, there was a bunch of people trying to come up with how do we basically reduce the amount of people who are, you know, playing with themselves. And one of the ideas that they came with was if we reduce the amount of stuff that guys have as genitals, maybe they'll be less interested in using it and they'll be able to focus on being more intellectual. So circumcision literally is from the 1900s on, basically just a movement to try and reduce the amount of people getting busy.
That's so weird. They want you to equip your fishing spear so you can catch some fish.
Oh, fishing spear. I did not see that. Okay, let me. Oop, wrong thing. Okay. But yeah, that's the whole reason we have it.
Note the curious way they float above the surface to feed. Don't
floaty fish?
them in the exocrine itself.
Yeah, the fish that are floating around. Yep.
Their biology is crucial to my study.
I caught a fish.
They don't really like try to get away from you too bad. You should be able to get pretty close to them to throw if you want.
But But yeah, yes, it is a religious
Looks like you
custom
got the hang of
for
it. But
certain
you have
individuals
to
within
understand,
Jewish religion, though that
helping
still
my
depends. It's
so-called
not like a
family
universal
is
thing.
the last
But
thing
in America, it
I'm
was
inclined to
co-opted,
do.
essentially.
You'll have to make
Okay,
it
okay.
worthwhile.
So it had an origin in one thing, quickly became very different because of people, you know. Ironically, a lot of our medical advances in terms of contraception also come from that time period.
That's interesting.
Yep. A lot of early contraceptive health was based on very racist ideas.
Yeah, yeah, Margaret Sanger, I know of her specifically. It was kind of a shit person, but hey.
Yep. Like, the thing is that a lot of the really good things we have now are actually thanks to some absolutely horrendous people. I caught fish.
That's enough. Return this
Fish.
to me,
Oh
and
well.
I'll give
I mean, you kind of have to take the good with the bad, right? Like, can't
Yeah.
really choose which one.
Also, during that time period, like, the reason they were doing it was wrong, but nowadays it benefits a lot of people that they originally wanted to not
True.
benefit, you
I
know?
need to destroy them before I even think of powering the door.
But yeah, basically a lot of early, in case anyone doesn't know, a lot of early contraceptive work was done because of concerns about there being too many people who are foreign born being born in America. That's a very easy way to summarize a lot of deep racism that would take hours to talk about. That's a whole thing. Yeah.
Yeah, we did eugenics, and that's how we got birth control.
Yep, eugenics, when we tested it on people who did not exactly consent and blah blah blah, and that's how we have modern day birth control. All right, where so far this is pretty straightforward. I don't know exactly why I was fishing, but you know,
the daughter is like obsessed with fish.
you know what?
She likes them.
And considering what you're saying about the community, I guess she doesn't have to fish for compliments.
Oh my gosh, that's a good one.
Also, the way she brushes back her hair. They gave her a very interesting hairstyle. It's like, I know it's meant to represent roots, but it also kind of looks like dreads.
Yeah, that's what I got from it too.
Yeah, it's like a little bit of both. Okay, after she talks, I'm gonna, like, literally, I'm not actually gonna take a break. I just have to get up for 2 seconds to feed my cat because he's starting to throw a fit because he's hungry.
Oh, fair.
It's
Okay.
2 minutes before it's food time, but if I don't do it now, he's gonna start being really annoying. And I know that.
Yeah.
Okay, 1 second. It's gonna literally, I just have to move 2 inches across the room to feed him.
No worries. I'm gonna get up and move some stuff around too. It's getting warm in here.
All right. I'm back already. See? Just had to give him a little kibble. He's happy now.
A white powder, as smooth and fine as silk.
Oh,
My
powder?
entire collection, cremated, atomized, and returned.
Wait,
as a
someone
gift
atomized her
by my
collection? That's a dick
deranged
move.
Brother. If you see him on your
What the hell?
descent to the heart, don't be fooled. He'll stab you in the back if he
Huh?
thinks it'll
Sorry,
get
what?
him a moment's
Someone atomized
notice
her whole
from
collection?
Yeah.
That's a jerk move.
Yeah, you know, they kind of are jerks to each other right about now.
Oh, that's sad. Yeah. Also, I was talking with one of the other pieces, and they're like, do you realize that your streams are just fun facts / depressing facts for like 4 hours while you do space colors on screen? And I'm like, yeah, but you might be right.
I mean, I'm right there. That's pretty much all I do too.
Proceed to the heart. Otak and I.
If you could visit one of these and be totally safe, would you rather visit a supernova or a black hole?
I ironically think that I'd rather experience a supernova because of the beauty of seeing the birth of a ton of different stars and the creation of life. The reason I wouldn't want to be near a black hole is even if there was no negative effects, black holes to me are sort of representative in an allegorical sense of sort of it is the end point of nihilism, right? Like time all distorts, nothing can escape it. It's all going to end here. While supernovas represent, even if you're not there for it, the beginning of something.
Interesting.
We are all products of supernovas, and we all end at black holes. That is the story of space. Sorry if that was too philosophical.
No. That was nice. I like it. I was just taking a moment to drink it all in.
Okay, the sphincter just opened up. Are we literally just going into a booty hole? Like,
it's a cloaca. Okay, like I mean,
those are different. You are right.
Yes, I told you this is a living thing here. Like, there's a planet underneath this that it's all like, you know, on or whatever attached to. But it's all a living thing.
Yeah. Oh,
and you are going down inside it.
All right, cool. We're being whole explorers today.
It's like you know that trope where it's like a science fiction show and they have to like shrink down into something and then go inside someone. That's like the whole area. The whole area.
The whole area. Yeah, I love that. These guys do not take a lot of damage. All right. You want to know actually a fun fact? Oh, wait, I have to talk to this guy first.
From dearest mother.
Oh, he has to wear a collar?
In the universe can hold a grudge as deep or as
yeah, maybe a little bit.
She took away all
has to. I don't know.
In a different context, that'd be kinky.
Yeah. I got I'm gonna get this like thing that does. It's like a shock collar that you can wear that you can have like connected to the internet.
Yep.
And I want to try it out.
I'd have a friend, Sage the Wiznerd. He has a shock collar he wears on his arm, and every time he gets followed, he gets shocked.
Oh, nice. I used to do that for a little while with like a wrist one, but it was never automated. So I may have juiced it a little bit and you know, hammed it up.
Fair enough. I've been asked before about why I don't like about shock collars. The reason I don't use them is I don't think they're like a bad thing at all, or like as long as you're being safe. It's just because I already have tremors and stuff, and I'm like, I don't need to add more electricity to my body.
Yeah, that's fair.
I think I'm maxed out on electricity right now. But also, fun fact. So most people think that there is only sphincters in their butthole. Fun fact: the exact same type of sphincter is in your eye.
Yeah, I was gonna say that, or
Yep.
I was thinking that.
Yeah. So your eyeballs have the same stuff your butt has. So if you have just if you want to sit with that and absorb it, there you go. You're welcome.
It's multi-purpose evolution, you know?
Exactly. The body, when evolving, was like, how do we solve eyes focusing? And they went, hey, we have this cool muscle from the booty hole, and they're like, what if we just copy paste? There we go.
You're basically just one worm, you know? Everything else that's outside of that worm body is like the stuff you get to have, but really the worm part is the only thing that matters.
Yep. The human body is mostly copy and paste, really. You know? Like, most people don't realize how much the human body just repeats stuff. It's like, why build something new when I could just reuse the old stuff, you know? The human body is like those cheap car manufacturers who use the exact same door panel for all of their models. That's kind of what the body does.
Yeah.
You know?
Efficient. Oh my gosh, I love it.
Yeah. I mean, otherwise, what you got to be able to easily reproduce the blueprints, and if it was bespoke every time, like, that would suck for evolution because they'd have to come up with new designs all the time, you know. Evolution's always about what is the easiest and most efficient way to do everything.
I'm embarrassed to say I'm unsure what to make of this. Tenno, can you figure
Okay, you're gonna need to watch for the pattern here that's gonna appear on the door.
Oh. Does anyone else remember that? Because I'll be frank, I saw it, my brain processed it, but I didn't process it enough.
Okay, so from standing facing the door,
Yeah.
far corner to your left.
This one. This one. Do I
Yep,
tickle this
that's
one?
the first one.
Ooh, let me. Got it.
Okay.
And then diagonal to
This-
the one that looks kind of like a dragon with an eye.
This one.
Yep.
It looks kind of Mayan inspired.
What's up, Chip?
Yeah, a little bit.
Why aren't you doing the thing? Do the thing. Do the thing.
And
Chip.
then you're gonna go to the one on the left again, the close one. And then the last one's the diagonal away from it.
success?
Hell yeah, thank you. Yeah, science is
Yeah.
mostly about how, like, you want... Nothing is viewed as scientific fact until you can easily reproduce that fact over and over again. Because if it's a one-off, then it doesn't really count. Like, for example, the whole really, really dumb, you know, autism is caused by vaccines thing was a one-off study that the person even acknowledged was poorly done, you know?
Yeah. Well, they were paid to do that, I think. They were paid to
Yeah.
make that finding.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Get vaccinated, people. Oh, this is so cool. It's like a cocoon body.
Yeah. The cocoon thing on the inside is like sort of a living thing, not exactly, but the mech that goes around that cocoon is separate from it.
Interesting. What are they doing to that thing? I'm trying to track it.
By the heart. It's dead.
The wall's closing.
I don't know. Shooting stuff?
Yeah, why did they blow that thing up?
This is good?
Oh, so you're talking to us now.
Mother, don't. This is
Story reasons.
Shut
Got it.
I want to see how low she can dig.
Of course you do. Anything to make you feel better about yourself.
I wonder where he gets that from.
Stop.
This is very Shakespearean, can I just say that?
Please, you've been playing.
Yeah, this part is, for sure.
Well, I wish you hadn't.
Stop.
I'm going to look up really quick if you're supposed to know about what the heck is going on here or not.
Tenno, still functional. Listen carefully. Getting back to the surface is not going to be easy. I don't know how to break this to you, but your Warframe, it's barely functional. You're going to have to stay low and out of
Oh
sight.
no.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
All right. So what you need what that was that they were trying to restart or like destroy or whatever is called the Heart of Deimos. The way that you operate your Warframe is through something called void energy. This part is a stealth part, so you're just going to try to avoid them. You don't fight them.
Got it.
And so the Heart of Deimos is what keeps the void energy saturation in the system like high enough where you can do all of this stuff.
Got it.
Yeah. So like void energy is like I guess the best way is like thinking of it like dark energy, kind of like it's there, but you can't really interact with it if it's not in a certain amount.
Okay, that makes sense. And also, fun fact, we don't actually know really what dark matter is. We just know that stuff should be there and isn't.
Mm-hmm.
Dark matter is one of the greatest mysteries of the universe, actually. Which is why it's great for sci-fi. Because
Yeah.
it means you could just say dark matter, and since we don't know what it means, there's no one who's going to question it. I made it past that guy. How come his one little pulse just hit me from across the room? I was literally at the door.
Yeah, that was silly. This part has it blocks people.
Yeah, I'm
Are
very
you
bad
are
at hand-eye.
is your character like running, or is it just doing the little jog walk thing?
Jog walk.
Okay.
This is what happens when you start having I think they're called Higglebox or whatever's the official name. When you start having pre-contractions that aren't actually contractions, you get debuffed like this.
Braxton Hicks.
Braxton Hicks, that's the term. I knew it was a B and an H, but I just did not know what order. Braxton Hicks. Yep. Which is just basically your body doing test runs for contractions. I love the way you put that, Moaz, about dark matter. Because the really cool thing about the universe is that the universe is, technically speaking, as far as we currently know, infinitely expanding. And we don't know when it will end or how it will work. Okay, so... Okay. So
whoa, where did that even come from?
I don't know. This thing is more sensitive than a Republican when it comes to bathroom bills.
Oh my
God. But yeah,
I would I try to do a bullet jump up this. I think that might be the move here, because you can get across pretty quick, and then if you can get up the wall really fast, then. Although I don't know if you can do that right now, because it's been a while since I did this.
Yeah, if he even looks at you, you're pretty much dead. Yeah, I can bullet jump, but it's way shorter, and I can't slide.
Okay, it did look like you could run a little bit, though.
Yeah, I can run. I can toggle the run, but I can't. God. My guy, you look like a 70-year-old senator, and I need you to get off my butt, please. I just want to live and eat. Yeah. I peek up for a second to check where he is, and I die. This might take a bit. I'm very bad at...
That's okay.
...understanding where things are. That's why I can't play stealth games. None of us can. We don't have the mental speed.
Yeah. This one's just a timing thing, really.
Yep.
Thankfully, the rest of the game is not... It doesn't require stealth.
Yeah, no, I don't think this is... No offense to the Warframe devs. I don't think your game was built for this. Respectfully, this is not what your game was built for. Your game was built for funny laser times, not crawling along the walls and trying to avoid a thing from mass shooting you in the face. Okay. Maybe I can make it up the stairs. Okay. And then... Okay, we're gonna just run. Okay. We made it past that portion.
Oh my goodness. Oh. Yay.
I mean, it looks fun and quite dangerous.
I think there is another segment, though.
Oh, lordy above. Jesus. This is like trying to get healthcare as a woman in America. You just have to try and crawl past all the roadblocks. Jesus.
This is what it's like going to an elementary school.
I never went to elementary school, so you could be right. Oh, come on. He chases me? I was hiding. My guy, get all the way off my back. I don't know how generous the checkpointing system is in this, so I'm being very scared right now. Oh, there's even one over there. Oh, great. Lovely. Hotfix and bound in 3 minutes, and then I died. Okay, I only have to go back to this section.
Okay, thank goodness.
I know. If I had to, also they said there's a hotfix in 3 minutes.
Yeah, they'll want you to restart the game so that way they can download something. But
so do I have 3 minutes to finish this section?
I think you should be fine to continue.
All right. Well, if they also time gate me and I get kicked out, we're gonna be having a very interesting afternoon.
Real. Okay.
Oh. I want to know what path he goes. Oh, seriously? That counted as being detected? That should not have counted as being detected. Oh, according to the little hotfix thing, it says there's going to be a hotfix to Foley's Hunt.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
Maybe they're already doing some changes to try and make it better pretty quickly.
Seems like it.
It's also one of the notes I got in the thing said Foley will no longer spawn camp you. And I'm like, spawn camp you?
Oh my gosh. I'll be right back. I need to go grab a medicine.
Yeah, you get whatever mint you need. Wait, I died? I didn't even see me getting shot. The hotfix also addresses crashes. Okay. Okay. I'm sorry if the gameplay of this is not exciting. I'm doing my best and I keep getting detected in weird ways that is throwing me off and I'm not sure how to compensate. So I am doing my best to figure that out. Because I do not know how their detection radius works. There's no like thing telling me that they notice me. They just make a noise and then they kill me. So I gotta figure out how they're even doing it. Because like I see them on my mini map and moving around, which is very helpful. But like that doesn't tell me when they spot me. Oh, come on.
You're nearly out. Be cautious.
Oh, chat. I am having a time. Oh, now there's 3. That's just a dick move. Okay. I mean, there was 3 the last time, but this room's a lot. Okay. Jesus. Ay. This really does feel like trying to navigate the healthcare system as a trans person. You just try and crawl along, trying to avoid all of the random AI healthcare auto denial things. You're just like, just ignore me. I'm just gonna go grab my medicine. Please don't deny my random thing that I need. God, for Jade, this must hurt her back so much, because when you're pregnant, leaning forward that much with the amount of weight on your body, that would hurt your hips like a mother hell. Like you would just be, it would just hurt. You would just be, you just be feeling that weight. That's why you can't really get on your hands and knees very much when you're expecting. It hurts. I like that the cutscene happened. I had no clue what was happening in the cutscene, and then I had to spend minutes crawling through a stealth mission. Kira is getting medications, so Kira will be back shortly, and we will all be celebrating. Okay, I can't jump. What the hell? Oh, yeah. Sorry. I just instinctively feel the need to provide the information, even though you... Yeah, no, okay. Ugh, autism moment. My what? I don't know what I said, Jess. What did I say? How do I get up there? I do suck at stealth too. Where am I going? Okay, it looks like there's an enemy there. I don't want to go down there. Do I climb this? No. Okay, this is... Oh. Yeah, oh yeah, I see now. I'm jorking. I misread it as just joking, so I didn't see the double entendre. God. Okay. Please get me out of here. Open the buttholes. Okay. Am I almost free of this hell?
That means we can fix this. We can get the heart back if we work together.
I'm going to be fully frank. This latter part of this mission was the first mission I have not enjoyed. That is I only see this emote on tiny scale, and even from tiny scale, it is interesting. This brain mayo. Sure.
Did we make it? Did we do it?
Yeah, we did. My laptop crashed my Twitch view, so I have to real quick fix that, and the game has to be restarted, right?
Yeah, looks like it.
I will say, I have enjoyed everything in this game except for that. That was the first thing that I did not enjoy.
Yeah, sorry. I wish I could have been there for that. I don't know. Suddenly, like, oh my gosh. I ate something, it just was not sitting well.
That is totally fair. You got to take care of yourself first. I'm not going to hold that against you. But I for sure was having a time.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry. Lotus, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. How's it all going?
W raid.
What were you up to?
Welcome, Raiders. Lotus. It never comes up again. Thank goodness. I never have to do that quest again. I'm free.
Yeah. Never again. You're out. I guess I should probably update my game too.
Yep. All right. I finished that harder Deimos mission. So where am I at now for that? Oh, I have to pick an instance?
Yeah, so it's like a hub area, so you just get to pick whichever one you want to join into.
Awesome. 1 second. My laptop decided that it did not want to run Twitch for a second. So I gotta reboot my ability to see chat.
Okay.
Yeah, it only takes a second or two. It's just this laptop is genuinely on its last leg. This poor thing. It's like, let me die, please. And I'm like, you still got one more mission to do.
Yep. Got to find another leg to stand on if this is the last one. You can just download a little bit more RAM. I'm sure that'll help.
Yeah. Poor thing. It has a bulge in the middle of it from its battery expanding.
Oh no.
Not
Oh,
the
no.
laptop bulge.
Notices bulge. Ooh.
The laptop's just very excited about playing Warframe today.
Got that post-stream brain mush, and there's a lot going on. Well, no worries. You know, if you got a raid and run, no big deal. We're just going through some of the beginner stuff over here. If you're new here to the channel, my name's Kira. I'm playing with Unknown. She is going through all of the new stuff in the game. You know, all of the not the new stuff, the beginner Warframe experience. So we're just along for the ride right now.
Yep.
And I think after this, we're going to go through the planets. Maybe we'll do a bounty on Deimos before we leave.
All right. I don't know how many more quests are part of the Deimos thing, but I did the stealth one.
Do you think they will be willing to go back?
I think you have to go back after now that it's fixed. And then you get to do kind of something similar, but you're strong now. And you beat them up the robots or whatever. But before you go too far, let's look at your builds really quick. So that way this can be a little bit easier.
Sure. Let me just figure out how to get where I need to go.
Oh, you were at the right place. You just walked through that.
Let her sleep. Wouldn't want her to worry.
I gotta wait for them to stop and finish their yap.
Exactly.
Not at all, but we'll have to make an exception. Just this once.
Yeah, 4 plants left. Congrats. I always feel like post-stream, my brain just doesn't work anymore. But not in a bad way. Sort of in the, like, post-high energy activity way where you're just sort of, like, no thinky.
Yeah, I feel the same kind of way after like maybe like a concert or like you're like watching a really good movie, and afterwards you're just kind of like, oh, I don't want to really think about anything else. Like that used up all the bandwidth.
Yeah, exactly. The bandwidth is gone.
All right. Not ideal.
He keeps saying old war style, and I'm like, my guy, that doesn't sound the way I think you do.
She'll feel heavy, but you'll get used to it. Head outside.
In that old war style, you know?
Old war style could be also a term for missionary.
That could work.
Hey, baby, you want to do
Serving
old
it
war
up?
style today?
The old war way.
All right. Squeeze off a few.
Oh, okay, now you get to be one of them. Nice.
But we've got to prepare.
Hello, get down there. You're just going to have to learn as you go.
Oh, I didn't realize one of these guys was holding the door open. Interesting.
Yeah. That's old war style.
Yeah.
Holding the door open for ladies.
I was raised old war style. I don't recognize these newfangled things.
Back during the old war, everyone had a different gender. I don't understand this newfangled. I don't know. I was trying to go for the opposite, but I don't really think that there is an opposite way for that.
No, now people are doing these dumb gender reveals. You never know what your gender is till you're old. Why do you want to know your gender now? You're supposed to figure it out when you're like mid-30, and then you just go, wait a minute.
One day you wake up in a cold sweat and you're like, I need to wear a dress.
Or in my case, God, I want to get pregnant. Wait, what does that mean?
Yeah, that's another one. That's another one.
Yes.
Yeah.
Secondary systems are back up.
I one time joked to a friend, I was like, I don't have a breeding kink. I just always wanted to get pregnant. They're like, that's the same thing. I'm like, no, one is trans, one is kink.
It's it's a little bit different.
They're related. They're siblings.
Ooh, destroying them. All right, cool. I like this sort of power fantasy that they give you in the middle of this.
These won't be exactly clear.
Yeah, I think it's because whoever designed the stealth mission felt bad afterwards. They're like, I was kind of mean. I'm sorry. They wanted to apologize. They're like, I'm sorry for being a turd.
You have to make the player feel bad, and then afterwards, everything is really nice.
So is Warframe about degradation then?
What? No, not really.
Just this part?
Maybe a little bit. Okay, you know.
I feel like Heart of Damo so far is get degraded initially and then get told you're a good girl and handed a back.
Yeah, and also, you know, going into cloacas and
diving into booty holes.
Yeah, pretty much. Getting as deep into that booty as possible.
Well, having to do estrogen anally, I know all about that.
Oh, yeah.
You can't shove it in just in the initial portion, actually. It won't absorb right. You have to go a little bit deeper.
Yeah. It's like, yeah. No, I'm familiar.
Yep. It's basically the hook method is the best way to explain it. I sometimes wonder how it would feel if a random person who's not in the queer world ran across my stream, because I feel like they'd just be sitting there like, what is this?
Just, what are you talking about? Like,
pure bafflement.
Yeah, no. I get some of those. I get some of those sometimes. Currently on TikTok, it's kind of a trend to like, you know, on like really random, like out of pocket videos, they're like, this is how I got introduced to you. Hi. I just think it's kind of funny.
Yeah, no, that's very fair. One person told me one time, they're like, I realized that, who would they say this? I think this was Tuloba. They're like, I followed your channel once you started talking about how hot women are. And it's like, hey, at least
Yeah.
we have a common language. We speak openly of how we feel, and that speaks to other people.
Yep. So what this is called, this is an isolation vault, which you'll do more of these like later on to get one of these necromechs for yourself. But it's quite a grind, so you don't have to worry about that for now.
Got it. It's not really worth the time yet.
Yeah. You'll need one for kind of later in the game, just because they're pretty good for certain things, but that's kind of a long ways off. You have plenty of time to do like passive farming for it.
Where the hell is that necromech?
Yeah, that makes sense.
No one listens.
I know. Can't have this area contaminated. Clear out those infested and destroy their spore clusters before we seal the chamber.
Yeah, the broken parts, which are the hardest, you know, or the biggest time sink, I think, to get, are tradable. So we'll be able to help with that part. Nice.
Big gun. The vibrations of this are crazy.
Yeah, I can kind of hear it through the microphone a little bit.
Yeah, I can bet you do. You want to know actually
nice.
A weird story I know about PlayStation? So back in the day, there was on the PlayStation 2, there was a video game. Oh, I'm out of bullets somehow. Okay, they're back. There's a video game that accidentally had a glitch where if you would like play a certain section in a certain way, it would just infinitely have the vibration on by accident.
I know exactly what you're talking about, actually.
Yep.
It's Borderlands 2. There's 2 weapons that you can get from donating to a character in the game who's like written to be the sort of sexually provocative one. And one of the items, when you pull it out and start shooting with it, it's just like a really excessive amount of vibration. But if you do like the higher tier donations every time, they'll give you one where when you equip it, it just turns on the vibration on the controller at max.
That's hilarious. Yeah, and I also think there was another game on the PS2 that had a glitch that did infinite vibration as well.
That's really funny.
And a lot of teenagers figured things out thanks to that. I'm out of energy, I think. These guys take a lot of hits. Yeah, I bet you could hear this because it's heavy on my end. Hey baby, you want to get freaky tonight? I'll play the Necromech section. It has a nice pulsing for this one. Welcome in, Alex Dickerson. Yeah, this one is like the pulse function, if you know what I mean.
Yes, I absolutely do.
There's a nice chunk. More enemies?
Yeah, there might be a couple more. Yeah, that's not so bad.
My controller, I'm actually gonna just see if I put it on my lap, it literally is jiggling my thighs. That's how strong it is.
Nice.
Yeah. Yep. This is full massage territory. D, you need to understand what you've created here. This isn't the low rumble that you have for most of your game. Most of the game is like pretty low on the rumble side, so I don't mind having the vibration on because too much vibration actually puts my hands to sleep and it causes me like some issues. But the reason I kept it on for this game is it's been pretty all right so far and not been very heavy. This is the first section where if it was this level the entire time, I could only play for like an hour or so before I'd have to log off.
Yeah, that's real. Yeah. Shoot the wall, for sure.
What wall?
Oh, Jess was saying you just shoot the wall for this thing.
Yeah.
This little guy got stuck out there. Oh no.
Sorry, my guy.
All right, so it looks like that's it, I think.
Spore clusters clear.
Okay, cool.
I rigged Snake with an old Omni tool. Ready?
Snake.
Snake, why are you a bottom?
It's the red pulse, like glowing things that you have to highlight. And yeah, these little the little circles here are gonna raise you up.
Now we're doing Power Wash Simulator.
Basically.
Now we're on the gentle rumble mode again.
We love the gentle rumble mode. From what I remember, you have to get onto the other platforms at some point to like reach all of the points. Buffering sucks.
Buffering does suck. With my disabilities, I'm very used to mentally buffering.
Oh, yeah, same.
Yeah. Do you ever sit there, realize you've been having a conversation for 40 minutes, but you don't remember any of it?
Oh, that's like every conversation I've ever had.
Yeah, it's same here.
So yeah, you just want to kind of trace the line there a little bit.
That was not clear, but okay. I did not know you had to trace the line. That I just thought you pointed at it.
Nice. Okay, cool. Easy.
We're doing heart surgery today.
Doing surgery on a grape.
Yeah. Hey, baby, are you a grape? I want to pop you in my mouth. There you go.
Let me make you squirt those juices.
Exactly.
Okay, I think only one more.
What do you think, Mother?
Seal the chamber. Initiating restart
Cool,
sequence.
cool.
By look, we pass through and beyond.
Nice. All right, all done.
That's it for
Yay.
And a one-way trip for poor
Have you ever had like candy cane grapes?
The reroute as soon as the heart's beating.
Cotton candy grapes.
Self again.
I know what you're talking about, but no, I haven't had any.
Restart in 3,
They are so weird tasting.
1.
Do they taste like cotton or
Are you
candy?
sure you've got the correct derivative?
They taste like cotton candy, but in a weird way. It's like the flavor is there, but it's like yelling from the background, like let me out.
Perfect.
That's funny.
Perfect.
Yeah. You want to know why artificial banana tastes weird to people?
Something must be interfering.
Hmm.
I checked
Yeah,
the
sure.
operations.
What? Well, I mean, it doesn't really taste like banana at all.
That's the thing.
Let me.
The banana flavor is based on an old banana species that used to be the primary banana, and it's gone mostly extinct due to fungus. So the type of banana we're used to is a different species, which means that the banana flavor we're used to is not the banana flavor that artificial banana was made off of.
There it is. 10
Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
Yeah, I think we were
Yeah, I did
currently
know-
having the gross Michelle type.
You have no idea how jealous I am.
Gross Michelle. I did hear that all the bananas are like genetic clones of each other.
Yep.
Like,
That's why they're very
yeah.
sensitive to certain they're very sensitive to certain
To like like diseases or whatever.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
exactly.
this is the one. Oh my goodness. Giant mech fight.
the trans dream.
Snake? Snake!
Oh no.
Oh darn.
This one's a very
Snake!
Snake. Stop being a bottom and get out here.
Yeah. That one's a reference to Metal Gear Solid.
Yeah, never played that.
Yeah,
But-
thanks.
Whoa, that was fast. How did that?
Snake.
I don't know. It respawned me and then I clicked a button and then it,
You've earned
I don't
your
know.
rest, all right? Rerouting you.
I am a worm. Worm on the floor. That's me after stream. Just laying on the floor.
Yeah, just fun. Okay, cool.
All right. Yay! Forbidden fruit.
It's like
Nice
Yeah,
shit.
you got it all done.
Is that all of Heart of Deimos?
Yeah, that should be the end of it, I think. They might have you talk to one more person though.
All right, let me go do the yap session. Where's the streamer I have to yap with? Grandmother.
Rest in peace, my granny. She got hit with the bazooka.
My son.
I thought you were about to say Grandma got run over with a reindeer.
All at once.
Yeah.
His absentee wife, mother.
No. Grandma's been running with the bad side of town. She got hit with a bazooka now.
Children.
Look, Grandma had a late change in life where she realized she wasn't the kink and Grandpa wasn't able to keep up. So things happen.
And the boy, poor son.
She turned 70 and she's like, wait a minute, this isn't fulfilling.
He competed with other than himself. But
Poor guy got blindsided. He just wanted to golf in peace.
they can come together.
So this is so all of these people, you've noticed that they have they look a little bit odd. Their proportions are a little bit weird.
Yeah.
That part is actually normal for them. It's just the stuff where they're coming out of the flower. Like the flower part is the infested, but the blue skin and like weird like length arms and legs and all that stuff, that's like from before when they were not infested.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Yeah. We're in sci-fi so far into the future here that they just kind of like had they just developed different sort of trends because they could like change their bodies, and having like blue skin and like one really long big arm apparently was popping. I don't know.
Well, maybe it was originally started off as a planet for lesbians, and having long fingers and arms was really beneficial.
Like the yaoi depiction of hands, they're just fucking gigantic.
Exactly. The originally the purpose for those long fingers was cave exploration, if you could know what I mean. Hey baby, I went down to the gene mod person. They gave me long fingers. You want to do some cave diving tonight?
Someone is attempting to
Oh, that's nice. Okay.
Please.
All right.
vibe.
So
Oh, there we go. I got void rig stuff.
nice. Okay, cool. So that should be done, and then the next main quest might be unlocked as we get further into the star chart then.
Yeah, the last thing I have to do is complete the Jupiter Junction, which I think is. Let me see what the works for that is.
A little ways off.
I claim 2 mons, and then I just have to do an advanced movement tutorial, and I can do the junction. Hell yeah.
Oh, what? Advanced movement tutorial? Crazy. I didn't know about that. That's cool.
There's a tutorial in the codex. I want to finish the junction even if we're not going there yet, just because it's like the thing that my brain wants to complete. But like, what?
Yeah.
Advanced movement? The heck? Oh.
It should be fine. I mean, it's the part that you like already. I think they're talking about like the wall hopping and stuff.
Yeah, crouch, slide.
Operator, were you visualizing a bloody battle?
Me too.
Bullet jump. Oh, you already... Jess got lucky and got all of Foley's component blueprints? Hell yeah. Good job. Good job. Wall dash. I think I did it. I think that was the tutorial. I just read some text. That was pretty straightforward. Oh, I actually have to play the tutorial? Doesn't want me to just read it. And now it's
What?
It's stuck, won't let me exit. Look, when I press exit, it just does this. Let's see. I might have to reboot the game. Okay, let's... Okay, now can I exit? Nope.
Let me pull up your screen again.
Oh, I got it to work. I just had to press it like 12 times. Okay, I have to press play on the advanced movement guide. Advanced movement. I have to play this, and then once I do the junction, I think we can play together for the rest of the day, right?
Yeah. Well, I've been enjoying this part. Just watching you get through.
Yeah, it's been fun. Oh, double jump. Tap, tap.
And forever change how you traverse the field.
I learned most of this by not reading the buttons, by literally just mashing stuff while I was going, because I just enjoyed the movement. And glide. See? Most of this is muscle memory already. Yeah, just gotta get the timing on that one, right?
I think they want you to do a bullet jump into this one.
Yeah. I almost got it. X, then hold and shoot when the target appears. There we go. Now I do my little hops up the wall.
Nice. Cool, 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 cool.
Nope. It bounced me off the wall the wrong direction, but hey, it worked. Hold L2 near the wall. I like that they're still making the tutorial themed. You know?
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Whoop. Aim up, then hold L1.
Yeah, so this is like the Cephalon world. Which Cephalons are like computer constructs, kind of. This one's kind of complex.
I keep missing the landing on the end, but that's all right. Oh, mount the zipline? I've got that under control. Mounting is a specialty. Done.
Cool, cool. All right, and then, you know, the junctions are pretty easy, so.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I was going to say, we should take a look at the build for your pistol really quick, so that way we can tune it up a little.
Yeah, I think I might switch off the revolver if I'll try upgrading it, but if it still doesn't feel good, I might swap to a different weapon because it is a little... So far, the impression's been a bit clunky.
Yeah. Let's make sure that, like, the build is pretty good on it, and then...
Well, I can actually see if it's worth using.
Yeah, exactly.
Also, let me do real quick. I'm forcing myself to be conscientious of. All right, in 23 minutes, I gotta go do my anti-DVT break and stretch and take meds and everything.
Okay. Yeah, no problem.
Okay. All right. Let me do the auto upgrade first. All right. So far, it has Hornet Strike, Target Cracker, Quick Draw, and Suppress on. And that's it.
I would probably take off Quick Draw and Suppress, and then see if we can fit something else on there. Like, I mean, you only have 6 there, so it's kind of difficult, but maybe like Deep Freeze or Heated Charge.
Heated Charge.
Which finger the corpus used to count their money?
And then maybe Pistol Gambit, like for extra crit.
I think that's all the space you have at the moment.
Oh. Yeah, that's all I have a capacity for. Because my other pistol has a lot more capacity.
Yeah, it's just that it's fully ranked up. If you want to use it for now, use the other one for now, then
I might.
You can always.
That. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let me go beat up this guy real quick. It shouldn't take me long, and then I will be done with all the solo stuff, and I will have Jupiter unlocked.
Yep, and we can do all of Jupiter. Jupiter. The reason why they made you do the advanced movement stuff now is because there's gonna be a little bit of movements that you need to do in Jupiter.
Oh, all right.
Yeah. So it's good that they had you go through it all, and we'll have fun in Jupiter.
Sounds good.
Hi, Quarantined. How's it going?
Welcome in, Quarantine. I literally activated 3 abilities, shot them twice, and they died. Excuse me while I quickly just get rid of this guy, and then, okay, I'm gonna leave.
Yeah. Get them out of there. We're evicting them.
This is my junction now. I'm creating the queer internet. I'm connecting all the junctions. I'm getting rid of the age verification.
Nice.
Okay, hopefully you can get all the currency you need, Jess. Alright, I have done it all. I have unlocked Jupiter. And now it's playing a little cutscene. This game's like, hey, you want to play with friends? 1 second. We got something cool to show you. They're chopping up Warframes.
Yes, and of course we've saved the best for last. Excellent condition, as you can see. Now keep in mind, the core components will be diverted to the Zanuka program.
Is this like an actual Tenno Warframe?
Yeah, so Valkyr is the one that they're talking about. And it's kind of mean what they did to her. She's a little crazy now, like she's a little wild now.
Oh, what did they do to her?
Well, they kind of like took a bunch of pieces of different ones and then made her out of those pieces.
Got it.
And like, so they're kind of like bio robots in a way, but they also have like their own personality kind of also. You know, like it's like,
because she was moving.
Yeah, an equivalent thing would be like getting your computer to run with like all the wrong parts, like, but you like have it slotted correctly and you like fuse the parts in there in the right way, but it's just not supposed to work that way.
Got it.
Yeah, it's just a little funky.
That I understand. It's like trying to use something that's not meant for the booty. You're not supposed to do that. All right, I finished all the solo stuff. We are free. We are no longer in solo mode. We have escaped all of that.
Oh yeah, we escaped. We did it.
Is there often like large solo quests per planet? Like Deimos had one and everything? Because I'm wondering how many big quests they are.
There's quite a few large quests, but we probably won't be.
Keep the enemy busy.
We won't be what?
Operative raids the ship for supplies.
There's the next one I think is a bit further into the game. We have to get through like 3 or 4 planets.
Got it. The parts work, but you're insane because of it. Yeah, that is the trans experience,
I'm
Jess.
sending life support capsules your way.
Got it. So not every planet has.
Oh, no. Deimos had that because it was a big major update that changed the narrative of the game.
Got it.
Look for personal life support modules dropped by fallen enemies.
Actually, that's an interesting thing, Jess, that they've been trying to figure out recently is they found that a lot of people with who are autistic have a higher rate of trauma from the same like household experiences. And one thing they've been trying to figure out is that does autism predispose you to experiencing memories as traumatic more easily than someone who's non-autistic? It's actually been a big thing that they've been trying to sort out.
Yeah. It makes sense because, you know, your perspective and like the way that you would interpret events is, different in some ways than, a neurotypical or like someone without autism, right?
Exactly.
I could see why that would be a possibility. Although I don't know that I would. I don't know. That's tricky. I don't want to like. It feels a little bit like, not bioessentialist, but like, you know.
Yeah. No, I think I get what you're saying. I think what they're trying to figure out is less of like, is the memory not traumatic you're perceiving as it is, but is it more of that like, because of the way autism changes your brain like pathways, is it more easy for traumatic memories to stick? Because that's the thing that like has been a big thing that they've been trying to figure out for a while, is why does one experience give someone PTSD and someone else not PTSD, right?
Yeah, I mean, like with like compartmentalizing it, right? Or, you know, your brain has a really great ability of just like, actually, I'm not going to remember that.
Yep.
You know what? This is not good for me to know. So I'm just going to lock that one away.
Exactly.
That could be part of it.
It could, 100%. I mean, like the thing is like, most people don't realize that DID is literally just a brain survival tool. The brain can't process the amount of stuff it's going through. It's too much. So what does the brain do? It disassociates to the point where it never formally forms a central identity. And so that's how it compensates, basically, you know? That's how the brain tries to overcome what it's going through. Because the human brain's very adaptive, you know? But yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. To explain more in depth in case anyone doesn't know, the current primary theory for how DID is formed, again, this is current science and not all of it is properly understood, so I would not take this as law, but it's more that the idea is that at around age 5 to 7, your brain is working on creating a central identity where all the disparate parts of you become the same person, right? Everything answers to Kira or whatever your name is, right? It all answers to the same thing. So they all become one whole, right? The idea is that DID, because of the amount of dissociation to survive the trauma, never figures out how to glue all those parts together, and those parts begin to form their own names and experiences and become different identities. That's why the disorder was renamed from multiple personalities to multiple identities, because it's not experienced as personality states, it's experienced as identity states.
Mm-hmm. I never really liked the multiple personality disorder, because like, even if you were to just take the name of that, it's like having multiple personalities isn't a, like, it's not a disorder to have, you know, different personalities for different events, you know, like, or different environments.
Exactly, yeah. It was a
like,
bit of a
that's like a normal thing.
Yeah. It was a name that also kind of didn't explain properly what was actually going on, like you're saying. Like, a lot of people would be like, but isn't that just like, you know, what happens when you go to work and stuff? Where if you're like, it's dissociative identity disorder, they're like, oh, that's a thing. You know, it sounds more like a thing, right?
Yeah, it's better words for what it is.
Exactly. It's like if autism was called brain soup disorder. Like, people would be like, we all got this. We all got the soup. So, you know, that doesn't sound that different.
That's why they're always talking about spoons.
Exactly. You got the brain soup.
Life support has
So, you know, like, naming is very important for a lot of things.
The operative has just made their first
All right,
discovery.
cool. We made it. Let's go head to the exit.
When you need it, extraction is ready.
That's why I've always held that names have a lot of power.
They do. It's hard to be afraid of someone named Doofus, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Or like the fact that my name is, my legal first name is French. A lot of people think that I'm like fancier than I am. I don't know how else to explain it. It's like, once I tell them it's French, they're like, oh, and I immediately get like a different vibe than with my dead name, which was much more of a just kind of standard, like, quote unquote, guy's name, where a lot of people were like, oh yeah, you're just a dude. But then my current legal name is like much more, oh, are you like a little bit more, you know, you know, it's a little bit more fancy. And it's like, no, it's just
nice.
French. You know?
Support capsule is now available.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I'm
I
not
really
gonna...
like, this is one of my
Yes,
This is one of my favorite planet tile sets. I just think it's like really cool to think about. There's like this floating city on a gas giant planet. it just sucks that it's all broken right now. We don't get to see it like working. I don't know.
I just hit max rank on Jade.
Yay!
Yay! I don't know what I get for hitting rank 30, but I did. But yeah, I like this tile set because no offense to Deimos, but if I didn't have you helping me know where to go, I could have spent like 5 hours there just going in circles.
Yeah, that one's kind of tricky. There's a lot of verticality that's not obvious.
Yeah, exactly. And I was starting to get a little overloaded, but now I'm feeling much better. This tile set is really pretty. I like it. But yeah.
Let's try and get to, I think Uranus is the first part of the next quest that we have. Like, we're gonna meet some new guys over there, so we'll go the short route through Jupiter to get there.
Sounds good. Also, again, God, I have a note here. Last week it was really fun meeting I forget her name right now.
Oh, Jody.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
Jody, and I was hoping you would be able to meet Pepper, but Pepper's been tired lately. I don't know. She's going through some stuff. The last time, unfortunately. But I'm sure they'd be interested in coming and hanging out again sometime.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing with Orion in the future. That's going to be so much fun.
Oh yeah, it's going to be great.
I've been tempting Orion to play this game by just sending tons of clips of Foley and stuff and like the promotional materials. that was what I took my job seriously. I was like, my job as their friend is going to be just to send them all the cool promo stuff, to be like, come and see the cool stuff we have over in this corner. Ooh.
Don't you want to come over here and play the ink frame? Like,
don't you want to play Hot Clown Woman? I know you do. She uses balloons. It will appeal to you. I mean, what convinced me to play this game was Jade, so we all got our thing. I will say 100%, Jade just feels right to play. Like, it's been so nice having Jade, because I don't feel any confusion when I play Jade. I'm just like, yep, this all makes sense.
Yeah, the abilities are all really, really nice. There are some frames that just don't really have a very cohesive kit, even though you'd think that it makes sense. It's just like, I don't know, there's something about it that it feels disjointed, but Jade's abilities are all really nice. They all match like the playstyle.
Yeah, exactly. You get to be an angel. Like Mag, if I remember correctly, some of it didn't all like mesh. Some of it was a little out of sync, like sometimes a loop.
Yeah, like, you know, it all kind of made sense together, like when you consider the frame, but like Jade is much more cohesive. Like all of it's sort of like wrapped up in the whole art direction and everything like that. Whereas Mag, which is a new, like one of the older ones from when the game first started, they kind of didn't know what direction they were going in at the time.
Oh, that makes sense. Also, there's a prisoner down here I can free, but I don't have coin.
Oh, I have a coin. I'll free him. We got to go unlock the door.
It's 1200 you need to buy, Jess. Got it. Also, Kira, if Jess wanted to play as a group today, is that chill?
Oh yeah, of course.
All right, Jess. Offers open if you want to. I'm back to my little pistol, that my death Hitachi. It just works, you know. I was trying something a little more slow, and nah. I gotta go back to my Rumble Master 2000.
Nice.
But yeah, I'm really excited for Orion to play this game. I think Orion will have a lot of fun. Also, Moaz said they'd be down to join.
Yeah, yeah, that sounds good.
I'm always glad for one skill that dyslexia has given me, and that's speed reading. I can glance over at my laptop and get most of a message comprehended really quickly because I learned to read by skipping a lot of the words but still getting the message, if that makes sense.
into stasis.
Yeah, no, I totally understand.
Sabotage. Use whatever you can to make sure it never works.
Jess is in the waiting room, VC, by the way.
Oh, okay.
Talent cell extracted.
That's actually how we got through college. We never read a single one of our college textbooks. We read the indexes and we learned the indexes, and that's how we actually got through college. We would just reference the indexes that we knew to actually get to the pages for the actual tests. We never read the book.
When the reactor is restarted, this will trigger a meltdown.
Hi, Jess. Welcome in.
Hello.
Hello.
Destroy the fuel injectors.
The new game mode for Foley.
The reactor has
Yeah, what do you think?
It's interesting. I wish it wish it was like that lasted longer.
You wish it lasted longer. Interesting.
Like it seems like a bit of a hassle to come in and out of it so often. Like I wish there was like maybe an endless mode to it.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. I haven't played it yet, so I'm still kind of not sure. All I've heard about it is that people are like kind of upset.
I mean, I can see it's weird. It's basically it's like a weird capture the flag kind of thing. You take ink from one location, take it to a canvas.
I found a prisoner in this room again.
5 or 6 times.
You can just leave them.
Canvas, and there's 3 of them. But when you pick up the ink, you're taken out of your Warframe. It makes you go weird. If you understand what I mean. And you can't move the same way as you could. You have to like walk around.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's interesting. I'm not hating it.
I really don't like it when games try to take away control from the player. It's just not one of the things that I think is a very good game mechanic.
I would say it's control. You're not forced to move slower. It's just the main movement that you're used to is taken away temporarily whilst you're moving that ink. And once you drop it off, you can instantly go back to Warframe.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I heard someone I was reading something about people kind of thinking, what if we had like an operator PvP mode?
Operator.
That'd be kind of interesting.
We're calling the operator to order pizza.
Yeah, calling up the operator.
For the walking nuclear reactor was a fun mistake the DE gave us. It gives me a reason to blast uranium. Oh god, yeah, Corvex.
I'm gonna take my anti-DVT I need pain meds break, but after that I should be super set to play for quite a while.
All right.
See, Uranium Fever should have been the song that came to mind when I think of Corvex, but sadly the first build I ever saw for him was a Hatsune Miku build, so every time I see it, it's just 1, 2, 3, ready? Miku beam! And they just have another energy colored blue, so you're just sending out an energy death wall, and it's just like, god damn.
10 out of 10. I love that. Alright, okay. So yeah, well, I'm gonna take probably a 5 to 10 minute break. Are either of you going to be still chit-chatting while I'm gone?
I'll probably chat if it needs to be, yeah.
I'm just asking because I'm wondering if I should switch to be right back screen or if we're gonna still be talking right now.
I need to get up as well, actually, so I'll probably be away for a little bit.
BRB screen then.
BRB then. All right, everyone, we're going to be back in probably 5-ish to 10-ish minutes. I'm doing my hard break where I basically, take I make sure I fully stop for a little bit so I can get my pain meds and everything. But then after that, I should be more than set to just get really deep back into it. We're going to plumb the depths of Warframe.
Real deep.
Yeah, we go full depth. Yeah, so I'm excited for that, but
shoulder deep in that cloaca.
Yep.
Yes.
We're fisting the cloaca on the down low. But yeah, so everyone take care of yourselves. We will be back. We will be playing quite a bit more probably, but yeah, I gotta go I gotta go stretch the ye old back and meds and eat taquitos. So be back soon.
Medications.
Yes, I run on pain meds and dreams. All right, be back.
See you soon.
Hi everyone.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Dusky, the music was made by someone who is credited in the music section. We actually commissioned the music back when we were first starting out VTubing because we wanted to have music that we could use without ever getting in deep trouble.
Fair.
Yep. Oh, I was just stretching. Whenever I eat my lunch snack with my meds, I eat it over the sink because I usually make a mess when I'm eating and it usually takes me a while. But if I eat over the sink, then the crumbs go directly in the sink so I can speed run.
Moaz, I'd say you don't really need continuity for that build because none of Excalibur Umber's stuff really works off of duration. Like a little bit with Howl, but I'd say continuity you don't really need too much, so you could take that off and maybe replace it with something else.
Yeah. Also, if you're gonna go in one direction with the vitality there, you kind of don't want to also be going in the shield direction.
You want to pick one or the other.
Yeah, usually. I mean, there's some exceptions, but I think that, like from like a min-maxing standpoint, you only really want to increase one of the two.
Do we have to close the game again?
Yes.
Right. Thank you for everyone who's in chat today, anyone who's lurking, anyone who stopped by, whatever it may be. None of this would be possible without viewers like you, so thank you. I appreciate everyone very, very deeply. This is our last week of streams before we go on a week of spring break, so we're very excited to be able to stream this week. But next week, we are going to pretend the internet doesn't exist. But after that, we will be back. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna restart mine.
Yep. I think for me personally, the reason I like taking a break from the internet every once in a while is because with my disabilities and my memory issues and dyslexia, sometimes the internet is exhausting. And so every once in a while being able to just not interact with it is kind of nice.
Yeah, I can imagine that would be pretty relaxing.
Exactly. It's like the internet, it doesn't exist, it can't hurt me.
If it can't see you, you can't. Wait, hold on. If you can't see it, it can't see you. I don't know. Whatever.
That worked. It was something. There was words there.
Some words that happened.
English.
Yep. Yep.
Yep.
All set.
Yep.
I live, as I've said before, with a stutter, so I never judge anyone who struggles with stringing sentences along because I'm always struggling to string sentences along.
Just got a glaive and a hate ribbon. Nice. For the hate, shoot. I don't actually remember. I'll have to take a look at mine really quick. I think though for the glaive, isn't it? I know that one's good because of the force slash procs.
Oh, I have to restart again. It said the update just got
Why?
deployed.
We timed it wrong. It was saying to sustain the mission, then whilst it was like rolling out the hotfix. So we did it early. We were fools.
Fools, the lot of us. God, my back hurts like all hell today. Oh. I have an unknown spinal issue. That means I have chronic back pain, and today is a bad back day. I'm feeling great mentally. So, happy brain, bad body. Very bad body day. But I'm all right. I'm alive.
Fair.
Yeah. God, I love Jade. Wee. Whew. All right. I love the lore explanation for why Jade gets 2 aura mods. They're basically just like, she understands life and death really well, so get all the way off our back.
Yeah.
I've been thinking, operator. I thought you'd want to know.
Oh, God. Also, if you have limited mobility and you do not enjoy exercise, I agree. Most exercise is not disability friendly. But if you have a nice height bathroom sink, I would recommend trying out sink push-ups or sink sit-ups, because it can be really nice to have a sink to assist with the motion. So that way you can still get some of that exercise in without having to go through the whole thing. Because that's what I do. Every time I take a break, I use basically a sink as an assistive device to allow me to still move my muscles and move things around so my blood flow gets a little bit pumping. But I can't do regular push-ups or crunches or any of those things because of my back issues. If I tried to do that, I would literally just be on the floor crying. I would become blob.
Owies.
Yes, exactly. Oh, I see. I never know how much actual Warframes cost. So fully is $370 just out the gate.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
but there's a
they
bundle
all
to get a bunch of extra stuff for her that's like 800, 600.
600, which gives you the helmet, the balloon, skin, and a weapon.
Yeah.
That's cool.
I may have gotten a 75% off platinum coupon yesterday.
Oh hell yeah!
Wait.
I'm on PC, so they give you a percentage off instead of a like extra plat thing that consoles get.
Yeah, I haven't gotten 75 in a while. Boo.
Yeah, it's ooh. It
Every
great.
time I do, I'm just like, all right, well, I guess,
like,
now's the time.
What's the going?
I didn't know that the weapon, the balloons for Foley had a skin already, so the base balloons look.
No,
very
that's
different.
just a decoration.
Oh, it's a decoration.
You could just place that in your orbiter.
I see.
But yeah, I got the 2,200 platinum pack, which usually is £65. 16.
Hell yeah, good job. Also, I love the jelly roll helmet for Foley. They alternate one.
Right? That's all.
That alone might make the bundle worth it.
It's so pretty. And like you can color all of that. Like she's supposed to be monochrome, but you can color all of that, and it's just it's so pretty.
It is so pretty. I saw someone took Foley and they made it all brown.
Oh yeah. I saw that.
Not the Foley.
But yeah, no, I think she has a great design. I think they did a good job.
I also love her idle animation, where it's like she sticks her arms up and does like little like hip side thrusts.
Yeah, does the like shaking out your joints thing that I have to do. Because I have to shake out my joints too, so I relate to that motion, the motion of the ocean. Sometimes I just say words.
Honestly, that's fair.
Don't we all?
Sometimes you could just hit him with the swows.
Yep. I
Here's good sauce.
Sweet. Oh god. Every time I say swows, I run the risk of it becoming like a vocal stim. Because there was a time where it was like a good 3 weeks straight. It was just every couple seconds, just swows. Well, send it.
You're fighting the impulse.
It's just the old YouTube poops are just in my head, just like sweat, so, wear it.
Oh, that's interesting. It looks like Foley has more health but less shields than Jade. Interesting.
Yes, that'll be. She has one of her abilities gives her a lot of damage reduction.
I see.
Once it's active, so
it's a compensated.
It
compensates, yeah, that makes sense. Interesting.
Now
she seems like an interesting.
If I'm holding back on y'all.
I'm super excited to see how she works. So yeah, I've got all of our components cooking up, and I just have to keep playing the mode until either her blueprint drops or I get enough currency.
You know it.
That sounds
Which
good.
isn't too bad. I've almost got 600 of it. Oh no, I've almost got 500 of it, and then I just need to get 1,200. Not the worst, not the best.
Welcome back, Citrine Grind.
Welcome back, Citrine.
The grind for Citrine is very much the same. You need like 1,600 total of each fragment.
I first heard Citrine's name as Citrusy.
Yeah. Let me guess, Bat Dad.
No, I was watching a YouTube video and someone was like, "Yeah, this is the Citrusy," and I was like, "What?"
Yep.
Yeah, if you stick your dick in that, you might have a rocky time.
Yeah, you know. Oh God.
I think
you know what they say. Not everything.
Yeah, if you try to do that, it's just gonna sound like this.
Not everything that glitters is gold, you know?
You don't have to worry about germs, you have to worry about gems. You go to your urologist, you're like, I got some gems stuck up my urethra, I need some help.
They're just like, I've never heard of kidney stones referred to as gems. Like, no. No, it's not.
No, I got 10k of actual
hurt coming out.
Yeah, I have 10k of precious stones stuck on my urethra. I'm so sorry. You can keep them. Knowing the cost of the American medical system, they'll cost so much.
You pee really hard to get them out, and it just sounds like someone's building Lego bricks in the bathroom.
I think with the porcelain sound, it would sound more like that tinkling sound that you hear from like chimes.
It sounds like Sonic when he gets hit and drops all his rings.
Exactly. Yeah. And your roommate's like, oh God, what were you doing on the weekend again? You gotta stop coming home and making those sounds. It's vile. All right, how are you doing, Kira?
Much better now. I found my anti-nausea meds.
Yay! I am happy to hear that your tummy and stuff is no longer as upset.
Oh yeah, everything's great now.
Yay! I'm so happy to hear that. I took pain meds and they're kicking in right now, so I feel amazing.
That's really good. I need to think about doing that too later. I went to the gym, and because I'm trying to get the largest possible ass I can. That's just my goal for the year.
Just you're going full bahonky.
Yeah, just ridiculous, scary levels of meat on there.
You want to go for the full armor padding build?
Basically, yeah.
And then your nickname will be changed to Paddington.
I'm not so sure how I feel about that one.
Well, maybe you can bear with it.
Oh God.
What?
Okay, that one was clever. That was clever.
Yeah, I didn't know that would be like marmalade your jam.
Oh god.
Let me just put it bluntly.
I really appreciate the wordplay. I really do.
You're welcome.
Damn, pump it up while the beat is
My one of the pieces in our system, Straw Baby, loves Paddington. So I actually know a lot about Paddington.
Okay. I don't know anything about Paddington, to be honest.
Paddington is a bear that wears
He's a little British bear that loves marmalade.
Marmalade. Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
And he wears a little tiny like red raincoat hat and a little blue coat usually. And he's had a couple movies that are actually really good. That are actually live action movies that are pretty good.
Yeah, there's a movie that starred Pedro Pascal and Nicolas Cage, and there's a line in it where Nicolas Cage's character is like, "Tell me your number 2 favorite movie of all time," and it's Paddington 2. Oh shit!
Yeah.
How is Paddington 2 your favorite movie? I cried through the whole thing. It made me want to be a better man at the end, and it's just like, what are you talking about? It cuts to the end of the movie, and they're both sobbing, and it's just like, you're right. Paddington 2 is the best movie of all time. And Pedro Pascal's like, I fucking told you.
I feel like Paddington's one of those movies where you're like, oh, it seems kind of like basic, blah blah blah. I don't know if this is really my energy. And then you watch it and it just hits you so deeply in your like emotions that you're just like, never mind, I'm gonna go cry in a corner now. Because it's just this bear who just cares deeply about other people and has a lot of empathy and just wants to eat his marmalade and have a good life, and he doesn't want to deal with the complicated things that happen, and he has to learn how to compensate when the world is tougher than he's used to, and he's just trying to get along and help other people, and he doesn't know why things aren't working.
I can really appreciate like a children's oriented media that's like actually well written, you know?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's cool, Olore. The dev you met, and this is day 4 of me playing with the dev. Congrats.
Hell yeah.
Which dev is it, by the way? I remember you sending the picture, but I don't remember which one it was. Is it a named one that we would know, or?
Take care, breadcrumb.
Very impressive, Tenno. You held them all back. Time to get out of here.
Citrine.
Ribbon. Great anus.
Great anus.
Nice.
Perfect. You found both the crit spot and the anus. Double nice.
Oh yeah. I forgot to mention this before, but as we're loading up, we want to not force start the mission because sometimes people like switch out their loadout and stuff halfway through. So when you get the check mark, just single click the check mark if you can.
Okay. Ugh. But yeah, Paddington's a really great movie. But yeah, all the references I was making were specific to the Paddington movies. So if there is like one Paddington fan out there, they might have understood all of it. I mean, similar to like some of the later Winnie the Pooh stories, actually, which some of them get pretty sad.
Do they? Well, okay, yeah, actually, yeah, no, I could see that.
It's about the kid finally starting to grow up and all of his imaginary, well, Winnie the Pooh and the other friends are realizing that at some point the fun can't keep going forever, that life does change and you're just stuck on that road and you can't really change it, but you also got to learn to love and accept where it is now instead of trying to hang on to what was.
That's real.
Yeah.
Boo, I don't like it though.
You don't, yeah. No, that's true. It's fine to not like it, you know. I think that's the thing that I've gotten the most comfortable with because of disabilities is change, because my body gets worse every year, and even with medical help. And so I'm sort of used to being accepting of those things because I'm just on that journey. And I know trying to wish for how I was when I was like younger just isn't going to do anything for me, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. When I was 16, I could run. I'm 27 now and I need a wheelchair all the time, but there's nothing wrong with that. I'm adapting and adjusting and living my life still and still getting a ton of fun out of it, even though my body is not exactly keeping up with me. And that's just how it is, you know? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in a similar boat because, you know, I kind of have to like the amount of meds I have to take per day is just like I'm constantly looking the whole "you're not young anymore" in the face, you know, every morning.
Yeah. I also
And
think
that's fine, but
yeah. Also, this might be a whole side rant, but like I think the whole concept of trying to like being young and what is viewed as young can really be mentally damaging. Because I think that like once you get past the age of like 20, young doesn't really apply anymore. Because like each person's body's on different pathways, everyone's going through different things. Like some people will remain more, you know, have more energy and stamina for longer. Some people will quickly enter their debuff era, which is what I'm in. You know, like no one. I think youth is something that so many people chase because it's such a big concept, especially within capitalism systems. Because within capitalist society, if you're not young, you're not useful. If you're not youthful and energetic, then maybe you can't climb the ladder, blah, blah, blah. And I think there's a lot more weight put on it versus the beauty of just sort of like accepting where you are now, you know?
yeah.
Yeah. Anyway. I don't know if that was
Sorry,
too
I'm like-
serious for the
No,
space
no, no, no.
adventure.
No, I was just debating something in my head about the dang old mod setup.
No.
But yeah, I agree with you that emphasis on youth and youth culture is just kind of detrimental. I don't understand why even now, like we allow young adults to think that they're so important. I feel like and obviously it's not like a thing that we're doing intentionally, but like if we put so much emphasis on them and allow them to have all of this, like, hey, like this is the most important vital time of my life, it takes away from the rest of what happens, like for the majority of it, you know?
Yep.
They get to 20 and then they're like, okay, well now it's over.
Exactly. Or they get to their mid-20s and they're like, wait, I don't have instructions of what to do once I get past this point. I was only told to enjoy my 20s and no one told me what to do past that, you know? That's why so many people have that crisis of like in their mid-20s, they're like, what is life now? Where am I even supposed to go?
Yeah.
What is there left for me, essentially? And it's like, well, you just got to keep living. They're like, but what does that mean? I never learned what that meant. You're like, ew, I'm sorry, buddy. That is something you got to figure out. You know?
Oh, have you come to make a donation?
Yeah, I do.
To my newest
Yeah.
enterprise? Excellent. Please report to my lab.
I think that's partly why we get so much in like VTuber culture. We get a lot of people who are like, "Oh, you're like in your mid-20s. You're old now. You're like a MILF, or you're like over the hill." And it's like, excuse you. Why should that matter so much? You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's especially funny because like VTubers by and large are like older. You know, they're usually in their at least mid-20s to 30s by the time that they're like, you know, doing VTubing, because it's kind of expensive. You need to have a job or like some way of like making it, and you know, like it just tends to skew higher in age.
Oh, 100%. I didn't even learn about VTubing until I was in my until what, like 2 years ago. Oh, somebody died while I was walking. Cool.
I was in kill mode,
Yeah.
sorry.
No, I'm not blaming either of you. I'm just finding it funny because I just saw I saw the boss health bar, and then I saw the boss health bar disappear, and I was still walking, so I was like, oh, well, that was easy.
Yeah. I slowed him down so that way he couldn't do his weird tricks. Also, this guy's kind of weak.
Like, we're so used to fighting all these, like, genetically modified soldiers and, you know, all these other machines and crazy stuff. This is literally just a scientist.
Yeah, he's just some guy. Like, he's not even like, you know, the first boss we fight with what's it on Mars where you can't even hit him. Oh yeah, War 2, but yeah, they're all like they're all like super soldiers, and this guy is just
the other guy, yeah.
Also, did you see that we get bonus resources for the fact that we're playing as clanmates?
Yeah, I think that's really cool.
You do, yeah. I'm in a different clan.
I'm not like other girls. That's what that sentence sounded like. I'm not like other girls. I'm in a different clan.
Can you check if you can do the Saturn junction?
Yeah, I do actually have a big blinky for it. The blinky.
Okay, cool.
The blinky. What does the Saturn junction require? Complete the Archwing quest? Yes. Equip a codec scanner to your gear wheel.
Easy.
Okay.
What's next?
And then I have to scan an enemy. I have to take someone's picture.
Fully scan an enemy type.
Yeah.
Okay, so go to your arsenal.
Yeah, gear.
Yeah, go to gear, and then you want to like add a slot.
Yep, I have one right here. There we go. Codec scanner.
Find the codex. Yeah.
There we go. So now we just gotta go scan somebody.
Yeah. If we can wait 1 minute, I'm just crafting up some ciphers because I completely forgot I ran out.
Oh yeah, Moa's got kicked.
Oh. That's probably just Exactly. You get it.
Jess, I love that every time I ever play with you, you usually have a brand new Fuji React.
Thank you. Osiris made this one.
Hell yeah.
We've been playing Halo recently, so
I think
instead of a little chibi with like a real pistol, it's yeah.
Cortana.
Buff muscle army with I could stomp once and I could probably shatter a mountain.
Hell yeah. I think you somehow managed to have more Fuji Reacts than I have mental illnesses, and that is a feat. Sorry, every time she does her idol where she starts rubbing her belly, I feel the urge to sing lullabies. So if you ever hear me break out into a lullaby, that's why. I used to rock my siblings to sleep when I was a kid, so I learned a lot of lullabies. My cat wants my water in my sake cup, even though he has his own water, so he keeps sticking his full face in it, but his face won't fit all the way, so he gets stuck. Then I have to grab his neck and gently pull his face back out. Nobody
firmly grasp it in your hand.
He's doing it again.
Right,
he's shoving his full face in it. Nope. There you go. Now you're free again. And then he does it immediately. He's literally trying to press his face in. He's trying to get as deep in as he can.
Oh, actually, I'll bring in.
Now, who would be knocking?
I'm trying to think who to bring in that's not going to instantly kill someone.
That's all right. I don't mind.
I have
scanning happen.
I have Korra.
I have.
Yeah, but I'm trying to think like we'd probably instantly kill people really quickly.
I don't mind.
I can put the elusive posture on both the cats. And then just use her too to capture them.
Okay.
I have to scan somebody though.
Yeah.
I have to be a paparazzi.
It's not so bad.
I gotta be like, wait 1 second. Let me take your photo.
Paparazzi.
I have a hearing disorder. For a very, very long time, I misheard the paparazzi line. I'm not even joking. As Papa Nazi. And I was,
Wait, I like that version. I like that version.
I was so concerned because I was like, is this about sexy fascists? In which case, get this the hell away from me. And then someone was like, it's actually paparazzi. And I was like, But I still can't unhear it. If you listen to the song and you heard what I said, you might actually hear that instead. And I'm sorry.
Where's a good spot for this?
I also realized I had
spy mission because they're not like activated.
I had to suck a glorble thing off my neck again.
A glorgle?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, buddy. I know you're upset that I'm still streaming. There's no need to bite me. I know.
I thought you were hey buddying me. Okay.
Hey, buddy. Look, just because you don't know what glorble is, that means you should always fucking question us, okay?
No, I'm talking to my cat. I know it's confusing. Welcome in, Bro Jackscon. Welcome in. Yeah, my cat is just he's like, why are you still streaming? This is illegal. And I'm like, buddy, I love you, but could you kindly piss off?
Hi, Pro Jackson. Hello.
I know you're trying to nibble me because you're upset. I am streaming, and that is not the end of the world. I also threw you multiple pencils, and you did not return them because you're upset. You're not trying to play. You're trying to show me you're angry. And I know you're angry, but there's nothing I can do about the angry.
Tenno, be on the lookout for increased security measures.
Wait.
My cat still destroyed them. What the heck?
There's also my cat is here. I worry that they're also going to do that.
I got a scan.
Nice.
Is that all I had to do? I scanned a chicken.
You
scan more of them.
Fully scanned.
Yeah, I'm just gonna walk around scanning.
Why is one of the spy things gray?
Yeah, what's up with what the heck?
Does that mean someone's in there? Did they update it? That's cool.
Oh,
I know
nice.
they gave a boost to survival missions where you can find items on the ground that when you put them into a machine, it doubles the speed of the mission.
They did that?
Yeah.
They also added shields to excavators.
Cool. Yes, they added a better... They added a thing to shields called shield gating, where it's like there's a couple seconds of invincibility when their shields break. They also made it so that their health scales a lot better with higher tier missions, which is
nice.
It was a huge issue for a while.
Yes, that just makes Duviri it's terrible. It's terrible. It's horrible. Last time, because you can get up to the level cap in that mode, and the enemies are doing max damage, but like at a certain point, if they even hit the excavator one time with like a slight missed shot that kind of went near it just totally destroyed. Explosion.
Yeah, they did a lot of updates.
So the old version, if you break their shields, you can instantly start damaging their health. And it's just like, what the fuck? Give us a few seconds of time. They did a lot of quality of life stuff. Like there's some grinds that are a lot easier now. Was it Korra that you get in the Sanctuary Onslaught?
Oh wait, they changed that?
Yes, they made it so it's a lot easier.
Oh my god, I need it so bad.
Basically, there is a mode you unlock soon called Sanctuary Onslaught, and the whole thing is just kill as many enemies as quickly as possible. And after a certain amount of rounds, I think it was like 4 rounds of it, you had a chance of getting one of the blueprint drops. They've changed that now, so I think you have a chance to get it on every
Yeah,
round.
it's the same for the...
What? Ah, dang it.
It's the same for... I was just thinking about it earlier. the Lado Vandal and or whatever it is.
Yeah,
Lado
yeah,
and
change it
the
for some Vandal stuff. Yeah.
but
There's
yeah,
there's
same.
a video they posted a video that just talk about just quality of life stuff.
Yeah,
and
I
then
think
they
I
had like
sent that to
a
Kira.
credits roll. Hey, here's a bunch of other stuff, and it's just like the guys are smiling, looking at the screen as they all go by, and they do not pause the guy. You can kind of see him like swaying a little bit from just trying to stand still.
Yeah, they also did. They upgraded the new player mission again. It should have newer graphics and better pacing. They said it should have more enemies to kill,
yeah,
and more enjoyable.
which is good because you can actually replay a lot of missions anytime.
Yeah, you can actually. Yeah, you can go back and redo it all if you want to.
Yeah, I
If
am
it's a level 1 enemy to fight, and you just have like the Tenet Archiplasma just.
I'm very interested to see what Orion thinks on Friday when y'all play.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Orion gets to play the
like
new version.
Satoru Gojo just fucking hollow purple onto a poor Grenier.
I'm just taking their photos as I go. I haven't shot anyone. I'm just taking photos.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's
I guess I'll leave them alive then.
There's no need. I'm just getting the leftovers. Nom nom nom.
Maybe if I bring in Shade and then as my companion and use Vauban, because Vauban I can have them be picked up into the air. Or if I bring Sevagoth, I can slow them down a lot.
I'm just imagining these
guys.
guys.
That ability does damage as well.
These guys just doing their job, and they just see a Warframe flying by with like one of those old, Instaprint picture things, and just snapping their picture and leaving, and they're like, "What the hell is going on?" It's just like one moment. Let me get your picture.
You get your picture. This is going in my cringe compilation. Then you just run up and punch him in the face.
Exactly. You remember those like old instant print cameras? I forget their name right now, but the like ones where you take in.
Yeah, Polaroids. Yeah,
Polaroids. Yep.
Polaroid.
Yeah.
Hell, there's a.
If I had a Polaroid camera, all I would do is take pictures of my boobs. I gotta be honest.
That's such a valid
on topic,
use.
I was about to say that people have like fanslies and OnlyFans and stuff like that, or just like, sex workers and stuff like that.
Of course,
there's like there is a hustle. Not really a hustle, but there is a market for them taking pictures with Polaroids because it's a piece of physical media they can sell.
Oh, interesting. Okay, you're giving me ideas.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Dude, I was gonna bring that up, but then unknown over here just being like titties, and it's like hell yeah.
Yeah. Also, they said I did not finish scanning a single enemy type. I took so many photos that round.
Yeah, it takes a little while. I think it's like 5 of the same ones.
I definitely did that, but I will have to keep taking pictures.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, like you can people sell like actual pictures. I think there was like one person who did like for their Patreon, they would like just send people a pack of photos to look at, like old school, pinup type vibe.
Oh, I got the perfect one. Trinity. I'll use Well of Life on them.
Oh, that's perfect. Would Nyx work with the?
I'm not totally sure. I think it probably would though, right? Okay, cool. I didn't subsume it.
Nom 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 nom. That's what you do when you subsume.
Trinity? Oh, I don't. Oh, I must have subsumed them.
Trinity is my first prime, actually.
Oh hell yeah! If you subsume something, you have to make the nomming sounds.
What's bad is that that's not inaccurate. Basically, how there's a room on your orbiter that's just like got a bunch of like infected stuff coming out of it.
Yeah, the pustule room.
Yeah, you can get in there. 1 second.
It's unlocked through Deimos, that area.
Got it.
Woof.
Like, everyone has their title above their name except for Moaz. It's reversed.
Yeah, that one's like it's a
You must deliver payloads and
suffix.
defend a number of locations while I break into
Yeah,
I guess is the term?
prefix.
Be prepared for heavy resistance. I can't do this without.
Okay, let me pull out my scanner. All right, time for more Polaroids. We're on a Polaroid quest. Hi, my
Thank
guys.
you for the raid. Welcome in.
Welcome in, Raiders.
Yeah.
Hey, I got a
How's it
complete
going?
codex entry.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Proceed and prepare.
Okay, cool. I think we need to find more of these guys. Here, I got another one up here.
I completely entered all of those as well.
You got this guy?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Codex entry complete. Welcome in, Raiders. Hope you're doing well. I hope you're able to. Ooh, the Shadowgrapher. Hell yeah.
How far are you into the game? And if you don't mind me asking, what's your MR? And also, do you have a favorite Warframe?
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
All right, this is that section I was talking about earlier with the parkour.
I need to unequip my scanner because it's messing up my movement. Let me fix that. Whoop, I got stuck in an infinite fall glitch. All right, now it's fixed.
I love those. It's so funny. Awesome, awesome.
Baby Tenno for sure just did the Angels of Zermain quest. And likes Titania Prime. Ooh, Titania's cool.
Yeah, Titania, titty girl, the fairy. I like her a lot.
Yeah. Instead of I'm a Barbie girl, it's
Titania.
I'm a
Nice.
Titania girl in a Titania world. Life's fantastic. Oh. If anyone knows the song Barbie Girl, they will understand.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And you know what? I think she is kind of a Barbie.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to tell though, because like fairy, and also kind of technically she's a car.
Here is a terminal.
Okay, that is the most trans thing I've ever heard.
Ready to defend.
I'm a fairy girl, but I also feel like a car. Welcome to being trans. That's such a trans sentence.
Titania is like half an Arcwing.
Oh, got it. It just makes me think there's got to be a trans girl out there whose gender awakening was one of the cars from the Cars universe.
Yep. I know. I've heard this one.
That's my gender. Hell yeah. I feel like my gender when I'm feeling femme because of my mental health issues, more so just the fact that I have bad memory. When I'm femme, I think my gender is just bimbo girl. Because I'm just here being dumb with big boobs, not knowing what's going on in the world, but just trying to do my best.
Yeah, relatable.
Bimbo through mental health problems, not bimbo through choice.
I was thinking about doing like a series on YouTube where I go through like political theory, but like, you know, branding it some sort of bimbo thing to sort of make it like I'm gonna be silly goofy about it. I don't know. The idea is in its infancy, but I think it's pretty good.
I think it's a good idea.
There's a heavy unit approaching.
I return, sir.
Tinkerbell and Lightning McQueen got nothing on me. That is actually, I feel like that could be a line in a like rap song. You could just, I already could hear that in like a gorilla song or a tempo. It's like Tinkerbell and Lightning McQueen got nothing on me because I'm a titty girl in a titty world. You could do a play on words, maybe sample the Barbie girl track for that, add some nice backing boost, and there you go, you got a whole song. Sorry, that was a cool idea to me.
I like it.
You know, being a hoe is a state of is a way of being. As long as you're being a safe hoe, though, make sure you're using the proper protection.
For protections, you know, if you have multiple partners, you know, get tested often.
Exactly. Nothing wrong with being a hoe as long as you're being a safe hoe. The only hoes I judge are the ones who aren't being safe. Other than that,
real.
Do whatever you want to do. Just be safe.
Ain't none of my business.
I just encourage people to be safe. It's not my business, but I'm just like, be safe. You don't want to deal with some of the stuff you can get if you're not safe. It is not fun.
I'm spinning to winning right now.
Spin to win. Da, da.
That would be a funny song if there was a song about being a titty girl and the whole thing was also about safe sex. Just through the song. That would be hilarious.
Yeah, I like that. I like this idea. I'm on board with this.
Yeah, you're on board.
You know, I wish there was more music out there that was like Friday by Rebecca Black.
Yeah, no, you're so right. Maybe one of the lines could be about like this maybe the like storyline of the song is like someone who wants to just, you know, bang a bunch of people but is doing it safely. That would be very funny.
I mean, it's not that exact thing, but there's a song called Girls in Bikinis where it's just a girl singing about how she wants to see girls in bikinis. But then, but then there's one line where it's just like, I want to see boys in bikinis too, and it's just like, you know,
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Drop me in and defend.
Yeah.
Cause in bikinis are roller skates in outer space.
This will take a moment.
Aisha Erotica is made for y'all. I do not know that. I do not know what Aisha Erotica means yet.
Aisha Erotica, I don't think she's the same person. I don't think that's the vibe. One of our songs basically starts to saying, "I'm Aisha Erotica. You know, the world's #1 coke whore."
Oh God. Hi, Goth Princess. You know, that's an energy.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Like I think a line in one of our songs where it's just like she sleeps with a guy, gives him some money, sends him on his way.
You know what? In this economy, if someone left me $20 after a hookup, I would not even be mad.
I only know like 2 or 3 of our songs.
I'm not familiar.
One of them is called Yummy, where like the main line is pump me full of edible gummies. I'm feeling yummy.
Oh wait, it's that oh my gosh, yeah. Yeah.
I think I've heard that in the mall once or twice, but
The odds were against us, Tenno, but we did it. Mission complete.
Yeah. I really like that artist.
yeah.
I just listen to too many mixes. I don't know any artist names at all.
For context, the main music I listen to is Janelle Monáe, Gorillaz, and then a lot of individual one-off songs that I like from certain artists. I love Janelle Monáe. Electric Lady is an amazing song.
Mission complete.
I don't know Slater. Who's Slater?
That sounds familiar, but I need to look it up.
I can actually tell you right now. I got my I have a list of my favorite songs. Let me grab it because I forget all the time what music I enjoy, so I have to write it down. Subways of Your Mind by FEX. I like that by Janelle Monáe. Electric Lady. Moon Night by Kali. Hurricane by Cannons. The Potential Breakup Song. Numb Little Bug. Those Were the Days by Mary Hopkins.
Oh, Numb Little Bug's good.
Yeah, Hey Girl by Lady Gaga and Sentimental Motel by Hideki Saijo. That's my music.
One song that's been in my ear recently is Operator by Jenny Scara.
Ooh. Not
And
heard
it
of that
basically seems
artist
like
before.
someone calling an operator to be like, "Hey, I really like this girl. Do you think she knows I exist?" But like the like the actual like music to it is really like hype.
All right, I can do the Saturn junction, so that means I gotta be solo for a second, but then I can do the junction.
And you get the Penta blueprint. The Penta is a grenade launcher.
So good. It's such a good weapon. You should definitely invest a lot of resources into it.
The
I'm being sarcastic.
Sarcasm is thick with this one.
The sarcasm was thick enough for me to understand it.
I accidentally put an Orican reactor in it. I forgot. I didn't know what I was doing. I don't know how it happened. Well,
Reactors aren't that bad.
For a gun that I'm not going to use, it sucks.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, fair.
That's fair. That's fair.
But yeah, but you're right. It's not that bad.
Oh, fun fact! I finally got the Galaxian mod I was wanting.
I think it is very trans femme / audio loving person to know multiple artists by name. I like knowing the artist's name personally because it's a weird thing that I have where when I recommend a song, I like most of the time knowing who the artist is because to me, it gives the person the ability to discover the person's other music. So I like trying to know the artist's name. So I'm like, hey, this is the actual artist, so you can go see what else they do. Because, you know, like, for example, a really good example is Feel Good Inc. by the Gorillaz. Yeah. That's the only song most people know from them, right? But they've done a ton of new music. Like, recently, what's the name of it? Their new album, The Mountain, just came out, which is a really good album. Orange County on that album is absolutely phenomenal. That album's a lot about grief and learning what it means to move on in life. But yeah, the Gorillaz have done tons of albums. They, you know, and some of them are absolutely incredible. And so they're, you know, there's a lot of really good music out there. There's one, what is it called? I think it's the Pink Phantom by the Gorillaz, and they actually did it with Elton John. Oh, such a good song. I think I've talked about this. Yeah, I would recommend if you haven't listened to Gorillaz recently to get a sample of their different stuff. I'd listen to Crackers Island for one of their albums. I think it's called the Pink Phantom. I would listen to Melancholy Hill from Plastic Beach, and then I would listen to Orange County from The Mountain. Those 4 songs, in my opinion, give you a really good vibe of some of the new music they've been making. All right, I unlocked Uranus, so Saturn. I mean, Saturn. I've unlocked.
It's not locked for you, okay?
But yeah, I've talked about this before. I have really severe memory issues, and it's really scary for me sometimes how much I'm forgetting. The one thing for some reason that still sticks in my brain and still works is music. So I've actually become more and more attached to music as I've been getting older because my memory is failing pretty bad, but I'm not losing, I've not lost my connection or knowledge of music. And I don't know why that is, but music is the one thing that's stuck with me. And so it brings me a lot of joy. And it's why I listen to a lot of different music because music is my memories now, basically.
I'd suggest also maybe try and listen to the Epic musical. It's a guy who's taken the Odyssey and basically cut it up into like the very
I've listened to Epic the musical. It's good.
I love it.
It's very good. I haven't listened to all of it, but I've seen some of it.
Last year.
Yeah, it's really good. Have you ever seen Six the musical?
No, that's something I actually haven't watched too much of.
So Six the musical is about the 6 wives of Henry VIII putting on a concert to basically diss on how shit of a guy he was, pardon my language, and it's extremely good. A couple of years ago, the librarian took our girlfriend to watch it because it's our girlfriend's favorite musical, and they got to see it live when it was still live, but it's really good. There's one song that talks about a woman who went through basically a lot of like objectification in her youth and like the experiences of trying to learn what it means to be a person outside of just being viewed as like sexy and how she's struggling with that. And I relate a lot to that because I went through some things in my youth that made it where like seeing my value as just a person is actually very difficult sometimes because I was trained to see my value in other ways. It's a very good musical. Highly recommend. The songs range from fun woman singing about how she's just an awesome German lady and she got to own a castle to woman talking about trying to understand what it means to be a person. So they have everything there. You can go through feeling sad to feeling happy, you know, like it's a good musical. Yeah. But yeah, whenever I was telling Kira this at the top of stream, whenever I actually begin stream, before I begin it, there's a YouTube creator named Eleanor Arts. Those two words are together. And she makes no AI playlists of Japanese city pop songs from the 80s. And so she'll actually find like those old niche city pop songs that people don't even know about anymore. Like the one by Saijo I mentioned earlier. And they are so good. And I listen to those playlists at the beginning of every stream before I start, because for some reason it just gets me in the right headspace. I don't know what it is about listening to city pop that just makes me be like, yep, I can stream now. I'm ready to go.
It's just really good vibes, honestly. The way that the music is, and I don't know, because it's city pop is like they took influences from funk, if I'm remembering correctly.
Yeah, funk. There's a lot of influences, ironically, from like big band in terms of instrumentation. Like there's a lot of brass and you know, like trumpets and stuff in a lot of that music as well. And a lot of it's also the early experimentation with early electro music. I think the most famous, what is her name? The most famous city pop artist is Murio. I forget her last name, but she kind of like popularized a lot of city pop. I'm trying to remember her name right now, but a lot of the most famous examples of city pop that you think of are actually from her. Yeah. I'm trying to remember her name right now, but I'm blanking. She made the famous song Plastic Love. If you've ever listened to Plastic Love, that's her.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. I'll look it up really quick for you.
Thank you.
So I hate to do this to people. You ever notice how prominent the toes on Inaros are?
I
like
have
most
not,
they just have
but I
weird,
absolutely
they have
will.
shoes or boots or something like that. Inaros' toes are just out, and that makes me uncomfortable to see.
Takeuchi.
Yeah. That's her. Plastic Love is really good. It's one of my favorite songs. Thank you for the toe observation, Jess. I appreciate it.
Oh, flickering. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Oh. That flickering usually means something.
Excellent work, Tenno.
I think that was Kuva.
Was it? Are we at level 3?
Yeah, Saturn's the earliest you can do it.
Okay. No, it'll sometimes it's the flickering, and then only one person's gonna start hearing the stalker, or sometimes I think it's a lot sooner in the mission that flickering starts.
Yeah,
Also,
with the Stalker and Acolytes, it doesn't go... So, like, what just happened, it turned kind of yellow. It doesn't do that if it's Stalker and Acolytes. It turns, like, red or dark.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but doesn't the Stalker... I have a vague memory of you saying that the Stalker will not bother us because of who I'm running.
Yes, that's correct.
He'll show up, and he'll be like, never. And then leave. And it's as if you killed him, because he drops his stuff.
Hell yeah. I hope to find more cool weapons. I haven't yet found any weapons that click outside of my pistol and bow staff.
In the after a story quest, you get a weapon called, I think it's called the Broken Scepter, and when you kill enemies, if they're humanoid enemies, you can absorb their essence and they drop a health orb. But if you kill a robot, you can absorb their essence and they drop an energy orb.
Oh, hell yeah.
It's very fun.
You just gotta suck some essence.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be busy this weekend sucking some essence.
Ooh.
I mean, hell yeah, girl.
Hi, welcome in, Cairo Cat King. That's fun to say. Say that 3 times quickly.
3 times quickly.
Mm-hmm. How are you doing, Jess and everyone, energy-wise? Kira?
I'm doing alright.
Yeah?
Usually
Kira, how are
pretty
you
soon
doing?
after we start streaming for Cyrus, but I haven't actually heard from her much.
Last I heard from Osiris, she was in one of her like art like hyper focuses.
Yeah, I'll send her a message. It's another friend that I basically co-host with her.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you mentioned that last time. I think, or was it the first time? I don't know.
Yeah, probably.
But you're doing well, Kira?
Oh yeah, I'm doing fine. I was gonna make an energy Warframe joke, but yeah, I'm doing okay.
Instead of 5-hour energy, you just suck some essence.
I like that. Yeah, essence is. Yep. Let's do that. Can we make that
like
as a product?
Yeah, we're gonna do like the Sket season, the Dark Crystal.
Imagine 5-hour energy, but it's got the like energy like ball orb on it.
Yeah. That's funny that you mentioned the Dark Crystal. That's the name of the build that I put together for Citrine.
Hell yeah, the Dark Crystal is a really great movie.
I need to watch all that. Didn't it get a TV show as well? Like,
No, the Dark Crystal did get a revived TV show, but it only lasted like its season, I think.
Yeah.
It was one of those short-lived projects.
Yeah.
I have not tried the new frame.
Yeah, we're going through the beginning parts of the game to get Unknown there, and then we're gonna go do this stuff. So I haven't actually played the new mission type yet at all, but I'm excited for it.
Thankfully, I got all the components. Jesus.
Yeah, they've been taking the pregnant mom on the scenic tour to get there.
Oh.
What?
What one is this? So did you see that person who just started talking?
Yeah.
That is a. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I guess you got lich now.
Yeah, it didn't really tell me what it was,
the
though.
adversary system. So it's an enemy you have to go through a whole extra process to kill a couple times, and by the end you can either kill them or recruit them. Then they can help you in a couple of ways.
Oh, cool!
Also get a very cool weapon.
Jess,
So
you want
we
me to
talk
help
about,
you
like,
spawn one too?
No, it's good.
You sure? Okay.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, Jess doesn't need one. They're already the lich pin of the group.
Oh my gosh. We've given her too much power.
No, I was just recognizing the energy and I'm just matching it. That's all. Who, me?
Little old me?
There's no reason to notice me. I'm just over here doing my thing.
If you need me, I'll just be in the corner taking poison damage.
Oh my gosh. I need.
I could do this forever. Just stop me when you need to.
You know what, Jess? We're gonna just make that the backing track for the rest of the stream.
Just in the corner getting poison damage.
Getting some poison damage is going online and reading the news, for God's sake. I love all my lovely friends, but sometimes I open Blue Sky and I see like 40 posts about terrible things happening for like trans law, and I'm like, I'm good for today, and I just close Blue Sky. I'm like that's enough internet.
Yeah, relatable.
Oh, they're already telling me to do the Uranus junction. Damn, they don't want me to stay on Saturn for very long.
Yeah, we went through the fast way. We still have to. Oh,
actually. Wait,
I got a Grattler.
Is it going to Uranus or beyond Uranus?
Into.
Okay.
I have to.
Because that's when we get to Uranus, that's when more story missions become available.
Okay. The Uranus requirements are very interesting. So I'm just gonna read them off, and everyone else will understand while I will just be reading. Defeat Sargus Rook at Tethys. Kill 10 enemies with heavy melee attacks. Complete 20 minutes of survival at Titan in one mission. And transmute a mod.
recycle
cool.
it basically.
Operator.
Yep.
So
Is sorry.
yeah, you just get like a lot of duplicates of mods, and you can just recycle them.
None of these are claimed though, so all of these need to be done from the beginning.
Yeah. The next mission in the chain here is the first one, and then we can probably knock out the other two in the next in the same mission. And the
Hell
last
yeah.
one you can probably do right now.
Okay, yeah, let me transmit
Yeah,
the
actually.
mods. So I just grabbed four more mods and I slap them together.
Wait,
Is it?
Oh wait, is that? Oh, that transmute. Oh, okay. I got it confused for dissolve.
Yeah,
yeah.
transmute. You get a new one.
Okay.
Mhm.
We're gonna trans it up. I'm already set for this.
Oh hell yeah! brings out 4 mods. I'm gonna trans you so hard.
Mods, trans them.
Pick 4 gold mods if you can.
Gold mods with like a little gold frame.
Yeah, if you hit triangle, sort by rarity.
Because if you do 4 gold mods, you might get one that's like extremely rare, super hard to get, called Bite, and
so
that would
which
be really
one is
cool.
gold? Because I'm shorting by rarity. It says common, uncommon, rare, legendary.
Rare.
I have the following mods as rares. I have Modus set up. I actually have a lot of gold mods right now. Which one should I pick? Do I just throw whatever?
Just put whatever.
You'll
get more mods. It's okay.
Yeah, usually you want to keep at least 1 of each.
Oh, okay. And how do I know how many I have of each one?
So if you hover over one of them, you'll see in the top left of the icon that comes up, you'll see a bit that says like as 2 rectangles next to each other and then a number. So
2
if it's got
rectangles
like
and a
2, that
number.
means you have 2 of them.
2 rectangles and a number.
So like here we go. There's you got one called Medi Pet Kit. You have 4 of those. To be fair, it's not a mod I see used very often, so just use all of those.
I only have 1 flow then.
Yes, if it doesn't have that icon, you only have 1 of it.
Got it. Okay.
I'll show off my fashion frame for a bit while you guys figure this out.
Very purple. Whoa, how did you... Oh, it's a citrine thing. I was wondering how you got that glow like that.
I got point blank.
Okay.
Is that anything?
All right. Fair enough. That's all right.
Point blank is a shotgun mod. It's the version of like just giving you base damage.
Oh, okay. That was something. Let me see that. Yep, that counted as a requirement. So we got the other 3 to do. Hell yeah. Which one are we doing now?
We're gonna do Tethys.
Tethys, and we're gonna get tetanus from Tethys. Tethys.
Precisely.
Good. I also have the ability to get the blueprint for the A Furus.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Double. I just started blasting. That's what this looks like.
No, yeah, literally, you just have 2 of them now.
And then I have to make another Furus, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, let me go in here. Do I not have the Furus blueprint? I don't think I do because I just have the gun.
You can buy a new Furus blueprint.
Yeah.
You can find it in the market. Or if you already have it, I'm not sure.
I do not have it. I just got it from the junction, so I think I have to make another Furus.
Yes, if you go to the market, you can buy the blueprint and then just start crafting a new one.
Okay, and then I take 2 of them and then I put them together and I make them kiss.
Exactly.
I make them smooch in the replicator.
Do you want to stay? They have 3 uses, then they're spent.
Okay, I got the blueprint. There we go. All right.
Okay, we finally got that on.
And I can start that crafting now, and that'll be done by tomorrow. And I have to make a new Furus, so let me do that part first. Where are you, Furious? Wait, did it not give me the blueprint? Did I do it wrong? I think I did it wrong. Yeah, it just gave me a new Furious, but it didn't give me the Furious. I don't think I did it right.
Because the Furious has an MK1, so you might just be able to buy it directly from the market.
That's what I did.
Like fully built.
No. Oh, no. You bought the MK1 Furious. You just need the basic Furious.
I see.
You didn't read the fine print, my friend.
Look, I have dyslexia. It'll get all the way off my back.
Sounds like a skill issue to moi.
Sure, sweetie. Do you just hang on to your MK1 Furious then? You're just like, it's just there.
I mean, it's MR fodder.
If you have it ranked up, it'll get you more mastery XP.
Oh, yeah. I can become more of a master.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
There are 35 levels.
I could build a.
Yeah,
okay.
LR5 is the highest now.
I'm making another Furious, and then tomorrow I can start building the A Furious.
Yes.
And the halfway point in terms of experience is MR25.
I'm MR4.
Jesus.
Yeah.
The idea that out of 35 levels, the amount of XP you need, 25 is the midpoint, that's terrifying.
Yeah, I don't love it.
I'm okay with being a low level master. It's okay. I'll just keep going to master school and I'll get there eventually.
Yeah, exactly.
We all start somewhere.
Okay, are we ready to go?
I need. There was one requirement that I didn't understand. Let me reread it because I don't want to. I want to try and get it done while we're going. Let's see. Yeah,
tell a guy survive in a mission for a while.
10 enemies with heavy melee attacks. So does that mean I have to just equip a heavy melee, or?
So no, it's your. You have your regular melee attacks, and I then think it's your. I'm not exactly...
It's the alt fire. It's the same button you were pressing to do the Mausolon, like the big robot second fire thing that it did.
So it would be my L2 trigger?
Yeah.
Yeah, you do that and it just has a heavier attack.
Okay.
Do you see, when you're using your melee normally, do you see like a combo meter building up in the bottom right?
No.
Fair enough. When you do your normal attacks, if you're attacking enemies at enough times, you'll build up a combo meter.
Okay.
Your heavy attack uses said combo meter to increase its damage.
Oh, okay.
It's not essential, but it helps a lot.
Gotcha.
And there are certain builds, when you get into building melees, you can go for a light attack build or a heavy attack build. Heavy attack builds are used a little bit more frequently because of the ease of use. You're always ready to go. Versus like a light attack build where you have to build up your combo counter. It can take a little while, and then sometimes you lose the combo counter.
Have you got those the wrong way around?
Nope. Heavy attack builds are built for the 0 combo count attack.
Oh. Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna try and do heavy melee then, and see if I can get that to work. Because on console, it's just O to do melee attack. So I'm wondering what button I have to do to make it switch to a heavy. Maybe I just hold it. I'll test that.
Yeah. I mean, you should notice when it does the alternate one, so it should be pretty good. I think, though, you have to pull out the melee if you're going to do it the same way.
Oh, I have to swap to it?
Yeah, I'm not totally sure, though, because, like, I don't have a controller, so I can't really.
Yeah, no, that's totally fair. One second, let me put my finger back in. There we go. Let's see.
All right.
God damn.
That was really loud. Yeah.
That was impressive.
Several of our dig sites in this sector have been attacked and annexed by Ruck and his fleet.
Yeah, I only have the O button, so I do not see what the heavy melee button would be because there's no alt fire button.
Your alt fire would be your clicking in your right stick.
Oh, thank you.
Osiris plays with controllers. I've had to kind of learn that.
Thank you, Jess. Why are the Grineers trying to be our masters? We didn't sign up for this.
Well, you know,
the Grineer are weird.
The Grenier are kind of like space fascist monarchists.
Got it.
They're also like a clone soldier race that's been cloned of cloned of cloned of cloned of cloned of cloned of clones. So they've got a thing called clone rot. So they're just a little bit more messed up.
Like, you know, taking a picture of a picture of a picture of a picture, and then you kind of lose. You get like JPEG artifacts.
Oh, gotcha. Based on all my health issues, I probably have a copy of a copy of a copy.
Aren't we all?
Yeah.
I mean, that's why aging happens. Is that the medical reason is just like your cells are just like copies of copies of copies, and like the weird buffer that's on your DNA that stops it from messes up.
Yep. The telomeres you're talking about.
I think.
Yeah, as it copies over. And that's why you're more likely to have cancer when you're older, because it doesn't copy correctly.
Yep. And also, fun fact, the Y chromosome is actually getting smaller and smaller, and they do not fully know why. The
probably related to small wee-wees.
Yeah, probably. That might be a good reason. But yeah, the Y chromosome is currently the smallest one.
The length of your thing is actually influences if you're going to have a boy or a girl.
Is that real? For real?
For real. The ones, the zygotes, the Y zygotes are able to swim faster. I say swim, but it's not really swimming.
No, it's not really swimming.
But they don't have as much endurance, and the X ones have more endurance. So you remember that one, I don't know, this is like kind of, do you know about like the English royalty, the one king who like killed a bunch of his wives because they would all give him like daughters?
Yeah. Isn't that Henry VIII?
Yeah, that implies that he like had a really, really small thing.
Yeah, that would make sense.
So, just fun fact for you.
Heads up, I will be dipping once this mission's over, because the Sarah's gonna be streaming.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you for the game.
I hope you have fun with Osiris today. What are you and Osiris going to be doing today?
We're either going to be continuing Halo or playing Warframe ourselves.
Nice.
I'll probably be dragging her to do the fully game mode.
Well, if she ever wants to play Warframe, I would love to play Warframe with her. So just let me know.
Hell yeah.
No pressure, of course, if she just wants to play, just with you, Not
no, she'd totally be down to play with me.
Yeah. I don't want to judge if she's like, nah, I'm happy with my own flow right now. I don't ever want people to feel that pressure that they got to do certain things. Eat. I one time was talking to a therapist, and they're trying to explain like conversational tools, and during the conversation, they're like, can I just be honest? You talk like a therapist. And I was like, me? And they're like, yeah. They're like, you use most of the language I use, and I'm kind of freaking out right now. And I'm like, oh, I'm sorry.
The Dex Sibaris, isn't that a sniper?
Yes. The Dex variants are kind of similar to the regular ones. They're not like a huge difference. I don't know that there's anything like crazy about them, like super good, but they're like the Prisma variants.
Got it.
Yeah, they're more cosmetic than functional.
We did it. We did both of those.
Nice.
I only have now a complete 20 minutes of survival.
Heck yeah, have fun with that. I'll dip out.
All right, you have fun with
have
the service.
Lovely rest of your stream, and I shall catch us later.
Yeah. Take care, Jess.
Bye.
It was always lovely chatting with you.
Always lovely to be here.
All right, you take care now. Be good.
I'll try.
So, 20 minutes of survival. How hard is that, Kira? From 1 to 10?
Easy. So easy. We got
a vibe for 20 minutes?
Yeah, basically. I'll bring in something that's going to basically do it for us, and then we just hang out.
Hell yeah. I've had a fun day so far today.
Yeah, so have I, other than that one moment earlier. But yeah.
Yeah.
It's been pretty good.
I'm glad that moment, though, passed for you pretty easily.
Yeah. Oh, well.
Easily in terms of, like, meds helped.
Yeah, meds help. Modern medicine, it's fantastic.
It is.
You'll oh yeah, bring in Limbo for sure. Yeah, bring in Limbo so that way we can go into the Rift. All right, let's see. We need to do survival. Limbo is the one that they're playing, I think. Or wait, did we? Oh shoot, I think we might have gone in too fast. That's all right. But Limbo puts you into an alternate like state of reality from the enemies, and so you can just walk next to them and they try and hit you and they can't actually attack you. It's pretty fun.
Yeah. I don't acknowledge you because I live in an alternate reality.
Exactly.
That's
mind over matter.
That's some anime stuff.
And the best part about it is the reason why he's able to do that is because he mathed too hard.
Make your presence known.
They just said that he nerded out too much.
Yeah, he nerded out so hard that he made an alternate plane of existence that only he lives in.
You know what? Good for him.
Right?
That's what happens when two autistic lesbians talk to each other for more than 20 minutes. The special interest activates.
The
they
mind
create their own
meld.
dimension. Yeah. And then you realize it's been 12 hours and we talked about all the characters in the Clone Wars series and you don't know where you are anymore.
Okay, the Clone Wars series, list them off. Let's hear it.
I don't know all of them off the top of my head, but Captain Rex, Fives, Heavy.
Oh my god, you say you don't know them and then you actually go into the list.
Cap and Cody,
You're silly.
Echo. I don't know all of them. I just know some of them. I know a lot of the ones from the 501st that occur in those arcs. Fives
It's
being
impressive, honestly.
Yeah, Fives is the one that almost exposed Palpatine, but failed at the end. Due to the way the Clone Wars rewrote the fundamental reason that clones did Order 66. With the reasoning shifting from independently just being like, yeah, screw the Jedi, to mind control chips that executed the Order as changing their perception of the Jedi by fundamentally shifting their personality.
That's kind of dumb. I don't like that at all.
Yeah, but they do it in a way that makes it feel really cool in the show. It's sort of like these guys who, some of them had bad experiences with Jedi and don't like the Jedi, but most of them are like some varying degree of like indifferent to they're fine. And then suddenly they start realizing that the reason that they keep having these nightmares of the mission that will never end and the idea that good soldiers follow orders is basically this chip slowly trying to take away their autonomy. And it's about how the clones are trying to fight for their autonomy still. And once Order 66 is gone through and the clones do what they were meant to do, they start to get replaced by the stormtroopers. And they realize that their search for autonomy never mattered. That at the end, they were just disposable. And it's sort of about how the Republic in the end was more potentially problematic in terms of using clones, because they were actual people with feelings and autonomy and lives and joy and quirks.
Wait, using clones is problematic? No.
Originally, the idea was that the personalities that clones had was actually just a flaw. They weren't meant to have their own identity, but then they, especially Jedi, at least within the Clone Wars lore, nurtured the clones' personality and individuality and asked them frequently, what do you think? What do you want? And that push to actually consider one's wants and needs partly led to the deviation in the clones that led them to be more concerned about clone uprisings in the future.
Interesting. I still think I prefer the Jedi aren't really all that great version.
Oh, 100%. And one thing they acknowledge in the Clone Wars show is that there were not a lot of great Jedi. Like no one really was. No one was actually doing the right thing. Really, it was just a bunch of people doing the wrong thing to each other over and over again until it all collapsed.
Okay, cool.
And that while they might seem like the good guys, in reality they were just part of a corrupt political system that was using them over and over again, and they were just going along with it because it was convenient.
Well, that and like the whole Jedi, like their code is not really good. Like it I don't know. The whole like detachment thing, like it's just not. It leaves you open for like sacrifices for the quote unquote greater good when you don't actually have to sacrifice things, you know?
Yep. That's actually one of the biggest qualms that Obi-Wan goes through, is that I think it's Senator Satine in the Clone Wars show is the love of his life, and with her he's a better person, but because of his trying to commit to the Jedi, as you know, Jedi code, he gives up the thing that could have possibly made him have a good, happy life, because he thought that he was doing what was according to his order, not what actually benefited him as a person. And that's one of the things that the Clone Wars show actually dives into, is that the reason the Jedi are flawed is because the lack of allowing for the acknowledgement of love removes their ability to grow as a person.
Okay, cool. I like the critique.
The raid is off to a successful start.
All right, so this time we're not actually just running as soon as we see the green dot. We still have another 15 minutes to go.
Oh, wow. Yep. Anakin fundamentally was seeking support from the wrong people, and people who realized his weakness used that. That's one of the things they actually emphasize on the Clone Wars show, is that basically Anakin did have autonomy. He did choose to do the wrong things that he did, but he also was in a system that fundamentally allowed him to be more easily controlled and abused, essentially, by those who wanted him to turn into someone else, and that he didn't realize it until it was too late and he'd already gone too far, and then he basically lost himself through that process. Anyway, the Clone Wars is one of my favorite shows.
I have been actually meaning to watch it again. I watched some of it when I was younger, but I didn't get through the whole thing.
The final season is so dark and sad and heavy. It's incredible that it was even produced by Disney.
Yeah, that's what I hear about it. That's why I'm interested in it, mostly.
Yeah, the first couple seasons, you could definitely feel like, oh, this is kind of just a kid show. It's fine. It's not really great, but it's good. And then the later seasons, especially when you get to the Umbaran arc, oh god, it starts to get so introspective about the cost of war, how much war actually takes from us, what it means to always be fighting and never finding peace, and, you know, the loss of meaning of self within larger, the military-industrial complex, and kind of tying back to the original critique of Vietnam that the original Star Wars was about. It gets really deep as you go later on. Initial couple seasons, it's good. Nothing too crazy. Later seasons, holy smokes, what is this show?
I really love the sharp tonal shift once they like get you used to the characters and the setting and stuff like that. I think that when a TV show does that, it's like the best use of that sort of serialized format.
Oh, 100%. And I recommend, this sounds weird, I recommend watching the Clone Wars movie that came before the show, because it's so bad. Because when you get to the last season, you're going to look back at that initial movie and you're going to be like, holy smokes, how did they do this? Going from this to this. And also there's some important context that the movie gives you, because part of the reason the movie doesn't make sense, just no spoilers, but part of the reason the movie is a little weird is that they wanted to make a movie to promote the new show, right? And they're like, how do we do this? How do we promote the new thing? Let's take 3 random episodes from different arcs and slap them together and call it a day. And it kind of led to it being not that good, you know? So,
who would have guessed?
Yeah. But you also get to see the first introduction of, like, Ahsoka and things like that. So it is important in its own way, but it is definitely a little bit of a disappointing movie.
Yeah, I'm really interested in Ahsoka and that character. I don't really know that I saw too much of it when I was watching the show. Like,
Yeah.
just because I don't really remember it for the most part. Not that I didn't actually see it or whatever.
No, that makes sense. One of the things, I'm not going to give any spoilers, but one of the things they actually dive into in the later seasons that I think is a really fascinating point is that sometimes freedom comes at the cost of people you care about.
Interesting.
Because one of the characters, to get his freedom, has to harm people that he cares about, but it's because there's no other choice. And it's kind of that like journey of like, how do I accept the fact that I'm having to be this person now? You know what I mean? And I think that's actually a really important message, because as a kid who grew up in an abusive household, because you grow up without a real sense of what love is, you think you have to stay to you know, continue to protect those that you've learned to care about. But even though it causes the other people harm, quote unquote, you need to have that freedom, right? That freedom is what you need to be able to live and actually find who you were meant to be in life, you know? Yeah. Like, we grew up in a bad household, and our family didn't want us to ever leave. They wanted us to be the perfect person for them. But if we wanted to live our true trans self, we had to kind of cause them pain.
Yeah. Yeah, that is an interesting concept.
Yep. I had a friend a couple years ago. I still hope she's okay. But she was so worried about harming the people that she was, like, harming her family by leaving and making the choices that she needed to, that she held herself back. And she's older now. And she said that she basically lives in this constant cycle of wishing she had the guts to cause the change to occur, but also realizing that she might not have the ability to do it just because she doesn't have the strength to face herself or want to cause that ripple, you know?
Yeah, I hear that.
Yeah. Sorry, I don't know if I got too heavy again.
No, it's okay. I'm just taking it all in, you know?
Yeah. No,
it's definitely relatable. I just, you know, like, I don't want to say, yeah, I don't know. I can definitely relate to the whole not wanting to harm the people that you're close to, even though, like, just you're kind of sacrificing yourself in some ways. Like, I think that's a really valuable lesson to teach, especially for people who are like, you know, not maybe going against the grain for whatever their culture is.
Yeah. No, 100%. And it's hard to break out of those norms sometimes. Also, I've been able to keep my buff up the entire time just because of how many people I'm killing with Light's Judgment.
Nice.
Also, never feel the need to immediately respond when I talk. When I say if it got too heavy, what I'm really talking about is, like, I just want to make sure I don't ever bring the mood down too heavily.
Oh no, that's not it. I'm like kind of fading attention wise, and it's just kind of longer stream. Haven't been sleeping a lot very much lately.
Yeah.
So energy levels are kind of a thing right now.
That's totally fair. I feel that. And if you want to close up soon, I also totally understand.
Yeah, I think this probably will be the last one for me, but we'll finish this.
Yeah, I do the junction and we call it a day.
Yep. And then I think in the next one, what that means is you'll be introduced to the next quest, because we'll be going through Uranus, which has a codex scanner moment that you need to you need to initiate to get to the next thing. And then once that's done, you'll have access to the folly stuff.
Hell yeah. So we'll be able to get to Folly probably by tomorrow and get to check all that out.
Maybe not by no. I don't think that we can finish everything that you need to do by tomorrow, but it'll definitely you'll be in a good spot for coming back from your vacation.
Well, yeah. I'm excited about all that.
Yeah, I kind of with the update was a little bit sooner than I thought. I thought we had a little bit more time to work on this, but we're almost there.
Yeah, and thank you again, Kira, for everything. I've had an absolute blast learning and playing with you.
This gun that I have it turns into like a fireball shooter. It just like bounces all over the place. It always makes me laugh when I see him.
That is hilarious.
Kind of had that same mindset, but a lot of things happened that made me realize it's not worth it, and that I should prioritize myself and my happiness over theirs if they don't consider mine with the choices that they make. That's the lesson, That's the important thing that you need to learn.
Yeah.
It's not like you're treating yourself badly if you allow for the people in your life to prioritize themselves always over you. Obviously everyone should prioritize themselves a bit, but that's what a relationship is making sacrifices.
Exactly. And also it's the thing of like a lot of abusive families will say the thing of like but I raised you, and it's the thing of like I didn't choose to be born. I didn't choose to be here.
I really dislike that. I mean, like that's your responsibility. Like that's what being a parent is, or caretaker. Like you're taking that on for no return. Like that, you don't get to choose that.
Exactly. Being a parent is essentially, at the end of the day, a thankless thing. But that's actually the beautiful thing of it. You equip another human being with the skills to build their own beautiful life, their own story that you won't be a part of forever. And if you did a good job, they'll be able to find their own happiness and their own joy. And that's it. That's where your role ends. Your role is not to drag them into your story. Your job is to love them as long as they're in your life, and then know that you did a good enough job that you don't have to worry about them, and that they'll be able to come back to you if they need you. But you're no longer the end all be all of their story, and that's okay. Parenting matters a lot to me. If I ever had kids, so I think a lot about it.
I mean, when you think about it, it's like one of the most important things that you could ever do. But
not everyone has to do it, but those who do should go into it knowing how to be the best version of themselves they can, because, or at least try, because it's not a simple thing to do. And I think too many people look at it as a easy and quick, like, oh, I just want to have kids, they'll be fine, I'll figure it out. No, you got to put in the work. This is the person whose life that you initially set out will be determined by what you do. And you can screw up, but as long as you're trying your best and you're doing your best to learn and make sure they know they're loved and taken care of, that's what you got to do. Doesn't matter how hard it is.
Yeah, and people will screw up, and there's like an okay way to screw up at it, right? As opposed to a totally not okay way to screw it up.
Exactly. You won't be at 100 every single day as a parent. Sometimes you might snap a bit. You might not always be your best self. But as long as you keep trying and you keep returning, and your kid knows that they have someone who will always be there for them, that means a lot, One of my biggest dreams actually is to be a parent, but I don't know I don't know if I'll be able to manage it with my body issues. That's something I've been having to spend a lot of time pondering, So I'm not getting better. So
yeah, I hear that.
Yeah.
I mean, are there other alternatives that will give you sort of like an alternative that'll probably kind of scratch that itch a little bit, even if it's not?
Yeah. Probably. There is probably something I could figure out that would do that. It's just I'm having to spend a lot of time pondering a lot about what I can and can't do,
Yeah.
I think that's the thing.
Those moments are not fun. I'll be honest. I'll be real. I don't like that. I'm not a fan.
No. It's like when your brain is super creative, but your body's like, sorry, fam. I'm not here for that right now. You're like, thank you.
Yeah. Yeah.
People have often asked me, they're like, you're a very introspective person. Why do you think so deeply about things? I'm like, I'm disabled. I spend most of my time having to recover in bed playing video games. That lends itself to thinking way too hard about things.
Yeah. Kind of a change of topic, but I heard the other day that Cuba developed a vaccine for diabetes.
I believe I heard a little bit about that.
I only know of just the headline. I haven't heard anything else.
They've also been developing
really cool.
a new thing for HIV that could potentially eliminate most of the variants and the risks and get most people to non-detectable levels.
I've heard that for HIV specifically, like if you have enough money, they can kind of like engineer a cure. It's just that it mutates so fast that it's not like widely applicable.
Yeah, it's something that they're still figuring out. They also have been they said they're getting close to potentially finding a cure that could allow for most colds to be managed much more easily, like basically make it where most rhinoviruses, which is what the common cold mostly originates from, make most of them basically immune to them, so they potentially get rid of the risk of colds for people.
That's a huge one too, because like it's just something that'll affect older people, so potentially longer lifespan, like who knows.
Science is crazy. Like people are like, well, so much of science right now is this tech bro stuff, and I'm like, no, there's so much cool science being done in public transit and health and all this stuff. It's just the science you hear about is like some dude bro came up with a pod on wheels that's an autonomous taxi, and you're like, good for you. I'm gonna go back to my train.
Yeah. All right, so we hit the 20-minute limit here, so let's head on out.
Hell yeah. I think I did well in terms of mechanics this round. Like, I feel like I was getting all my abilities to flow. It felt good.
Yeah, a lot of the early game, like, if you are playing the frame correctly, is hard because there just isn't enough enemies for you to get, like, energy orbs and other stuff. So, as it gets a little bit further in, as long as you're not, like, struggling to stay alive or, like, to do enough damage, like, you're in a good spot. So... The modding explanations and all the learning up until this point seems to be going pretty good.
Yeah, I'm loving this game. Bum, bum, bum. I'm loving it. Boobies. All right, let's we're almost done. Oh god, I'm getting to that. I've taken pain meds, so now things don't hurt as much, so my brain's just randomly making noise. I can tell.
Just going silly mode.
Exactly, yeah. The brain worms, essentially. I am 50-50. I have enough energy where after you go, I actually might keep streaming until my girlfriend's headed home. I'll actually ask her when she's headed home. Let me ask her right now.
That's a good idea. Because I think you still have the one more thing to get done. The melee attacks things. Did you get that one done already?
I think I did that. Yeah, let me check. I think I did it. Also, I got 3 Orokin cells that round.
Nice. Those are pretty good. They use them for a lot of stuff, so it's always good to collect them.
Yay.
It's one of those resources that people complain about not having right when they're about to go build something. They're like, oh man, I'm out of Orokin cells.
Nah. I did all of it. I have everything to do the junction.
All right, cool. Sounds good. All right. Well, I'm gonna cut mine here. So how does that work for us? Like, I'll leave the shared stream and then raid into you?
If you want to, you're not obligated to.
That's what I want to do. Yes. Okay.
And then we'll be starting tomorrow at 11:30, unless you want to start a bit later,
Yeah.
which I'm fine with.
No, that's good.
All right.
That's good. That's good.
Hell yeah. If Wednesdays and Thursdays work better for you for now, I'm totally down with that after spring break.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that would be good. Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna figure out how the heck I do this. Okay.
Boom, 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 boom.
What are you planning on trying, or what are you gonna try and get done while you're doing all this?
I'm going to actually see what Jess and Osiris would want to do. If they want to play together, then I will probably just hang along with whatever they want to do.
For sure.
You have new quests in your codex.
Otherwise, I think I'll just, muck around a bit.
Yeah, if you want, one thing that you can do if if you have the energy, you're feeling it, is to fill out some of the missions that we skipped on the planets that we went through.
Got it. Go back and complete some more.
Yeah, because at a certain point you need to have like all of them done, all of them. So you might as well, while you're kind of still getting used to the game, to just sort of learn the mission types. Especially with the spy missions, might be a little bit tricky, but those ones are pretty good to learn because they don't change mission to mission. So if you learn the vaults and how to do them, if you take your time and like maybe fail one or two or whatever, that's fine. But they're not, you'll always do it the same way after that.
Yeah.
But yeah, all right, I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Sounds good. Thank you so much, Kira.
All right, have a great day.
Background radiation is a riot.
All right. Thank you so much for the raid, Kira.
Kyra just raided the arcade.
Of course. All right. Like I said, I'll talk to you later.
Talk to you later. Bye-bye. All right. Shout out to Kira again. Thank you so much for everything you've shown me. I really appreciate Kira so deeply. If Kira has to raid and run, I totally understand. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome in. But yeah, and then I think we're gonna be playing a little bit with Osiris and Jess. I'm doing a long stream today. Again, Kira, that if you gotta just raid and run, totally understand. I know we were just playing and you said you had some life stuff to do. But thank you again for everything. Kira is a wonderful, wonderful person, and if you're looking for someone who will just knock it out of the park, you know who to talk to. Yeah. All right. I'm currently talking with me friends to figure out what we're doing for that.
Oh,
welcome back.
Hello. Yep, Discord's working. Awesome.
How are you?
I'm doing well. Also, I think I just realized. Oh, 1 second. Hi. Take care, Boaz. I know you're probably pretty tired. Yeah, go get some rest. I think this is the first time I've officially met you, Osiris. I think we met through chat before.
Possibly.
Yeah. But yeah, let me real quick update my title so that people know who I'm playing with, because I want to make sure that it's properly credited. 1 second. Typey sounds. Typey. Done. Okay, now let me update the YouTube.
Clickety clackety.
Clickety.
Clickety clackety, or tickety tackety.
Yeah, I know. My keyboard is so loud. People have.
Oh no, it's good. So is mine. If I just.
It's yeah. The hot girl combo. You got thunder thighs and thunder keyboard.
Oh, Oh, Osiris, I've multiplied. I've multiplied on your stream. There's more of me. Oh god.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh god, oh fuck, oh god,
We'll
oh
take
no,
care of
no,
that in a
no,
second.
oh no. There can only be one. Pulls out gun.
Right. I'm just doing some quick updates on my end because I want.
Handle multiple.
I
like barely handle one.
And then let me change that to that. Save. Okay, and then okay. I'm just doing the quick updates to make sure that people who stop by don't get the wrong title, even though sometimes it doesn't actually update, even though you update it. But hey, at least I tried. At least
looks like it's done.
At least I did it. And then I'll send Osiris the stream together thingy. There we go. There you go. All right. And then I should be able to enable the share chat thingy, and then we should be able to get right into it. I don't know how much longer I'll be playing because it depends on when the girlfriend is headed home, but I have energy today, so I might be playing for an hour, I might be playing for 2. We'll see.
Yeah, sounds good.
Love it.
So, where were you, like, plan-wise of, like, what you were trying to do with
I
Kiara?
just did the Uranus junction.
Awesome. So,
Uranus
I think now
junction.
for story-wise and also just in general doing missions, we just want to do multiple missions on Uranus, and then stuff will happen story-wise.
Well, based on what I've heard about Cyrus, that would probably be Cyrus's preference. So I'm down for that.
Yeah.
It's lovely.
I'm absolutely down to explore Uranus.
Yeah, I knew that. Also, lovely to meet you, Osiris. I'm unknown. I'm currently using she/her pronouns. I think you've met Loba, Crystal, and the manager so far.
Yes. Me and Loba.
Loba is the one who cracked gently the furry shell through bullying, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you see the reactive is being used, yeah.
Yeah. How are you doing today, OC?
I am tired. I was doing cleaning. I was putting in the bathroom. So I was digging holes, and I am
digging holes for Uranus.
Yeah. Yeah.
You were unlocking your tool lesbian side.
All right, I gotta make justice appear here.
Hi everybody. Hi everyone in Osiris's chat. My name is Unknown. She, her. Lovely to see everyone there. Hi. But yeah, every trans girl goes through there using their tools arc, be those personal body tools, or work tools.
I am basically the DIY workhorse for my family.
I'm the tech nerd. I'm the one that always gets the calls for
Osiris.
My printer isn't working. What?
Was your solution just to shove me to the side? Because I still see myself.
Hey. Maybe. What now?
If you have two Jesses on your screen, Osiris, the only way to solve this is one goes in the butt, one goes in the titties. You'll be fine then.
If she scoots down too far, she may be lost to time in there. So slowly sinks in.
If I stretch and lean back too far, I'm just gonna fall down like.
Marine stationed here. Leave no one standing.
Oh, we all are running different frames. That's so cool.
Yeah.
I am running the dog frame.
Yeah.
Varuna.
That sentence was the least shocking sentence. I could have predicted that.
Ever?
I was about to ask if you were running the furry frame. I was literally...
I run both of them.
Good for you. If I could, I'd offer head pats, but I'm a virtual person currently.
Fair enough.
Alright, cool. You're now basically immortal. Have fun.
I'm running Pragent frame. That's the only one I've been playing since I got it from Kira.
Nice. I have been working on something for you.
Oh, thank you. That could be an ominous sentence in any other context.
I don't know if you've gotten to see the picture.
No, the manager said not to read anything that you were sending us, and I did not know why.
Aw.
Okay. All right.
So
I'm working on a reactive for you.
Oh, that sounds exciting.
Mm-hmm. I had to figure out which frame you liked best.
Well, based on my stream title, you should be able to see that it's Pregnant or Bust over here.
So I've got a sketch done. I'm reposing and stuff. But I quickly found out Warframes are freaking hard to draw.
Oh, yeah.
I've never drawn them before, so now I'm gonna do this one, and then I'm gonna make me adjust some, and then I think I might take on the task of making every one of them into some sort of reactive and giving them out for free.
That is an amazing thing to do. I will say,
I'm gonna keep the ones we're using as ours.
If you make one of fully, that's the frame that Orion really wants to play. I'm just giving you a little behind-the-scenes info. The clown girl frame is Orion's reason for playing the game.
Nice. Yeah, I'm working on things, but I've never had to draw something with such a minute detail, because I usually draw characters and I do anime. It's kind of my thing, and like some of these are just so detailed with such little nitbits and stuff that if I don't do them, they look funny.
Yeah, 100%. Because Warframe's got that like really interesting blend of like biomechanical. That also means that there's a lot of random. They kind of got that like Hoyoverse thing of like there's a lot of random stuff on there that you got to pay attention to, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like there's one little leaf on the booty, and if it's not there, then it's not the character. And it's like, wait, what?
Yeah, well, just like the bits where it's a void space.
Yeah.
Where it's not like there's nothing there. It's hard because then it's just a blob of shapes that you're using negative space to make, and I'm just trying to wrap my brain around.
That sounds difficult, but if anything, I know you're an expert in bits, so you should be able to figure it out.
Oh yeah. Yes.
We're VTubers.
Like I said,
we have to be experts.
I have a sketch started, but I'm changing around some posing and stuff like that on it.
That makes 100 sense.
I have seen your first sketch of it and being like,
yes.
Jesus Christ, this is hard.
Yeah.
I sometimes do doodles, and even when I looked at Warframe stuff, I was like, I have too many hand tremors for this. I applaud you for your abilities, because I'm over here just like, nope. We're in the Arcwing again? I haven't used this thing in forever.
Yeah, it's a weird Arcwing. We're underwater with it.
Yeah, we're going Lord.
At this point, isn't it an arc sub?
An arc sub is what you're on the weekend.
Oh no, not just the weekend. It's
it's a way of life.
All sub all the time.
Yeah.
So you're basically the subway of people.
Yes. Foot long and all the time.
Keeps kicking me out of the water.
Yeah, if you fly too far one way, it's the void zone. Kind of got to go around.
There we go. Dealt with.
Also, it's interesting that the bullets go straight, because in reality, if you shot bullets underwater, they bend.
They don't even really fly. Like, wasn't there a Mythbusters episode where they were shooting stuff into water and like there was like 0 penetration?
Yeah, which is very disappointing for you.
Yeah, whenever there's 0 penetration, I am upset.
I will be honest, I cannot figure out which direction to go. I am doing my best. It's a little bit of a confusing map. Oh, okay. Just pull up the minimap.
These submersible missions are quite funky. I'm on my way back to guide you.
I see. I had to just pull up my mini map. It's the only way I could get through this. Okay, and then I do a little scoot and boogie over here. Hi, Oat Skype. A fine balls to you too.
Balls to you.
A fine balls to you too.
Hearing that just makes me want to do the Ace Ventura thing. Bumblebee tuna. From
wow.
Yeah.
The first Ace Ventura is has some problematic elements, but it's a good concept of a movie.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Hello.
Hello.
Follow.
Ace Ventura is one of those movies where it has a lot of funny things in it, but the transphobia in the first movie, yeah. The first movie has the like classic like, oh, gender is revealed as actually this thing. Everyone laugh type of joke for trans people, and
Yeah,
kind of
the trans woman is the bad guy.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Spoilers for like a super old movie at this point.
Yeah.
How could you spoil it for me?
I know. Oh, yesterday I spent all day. We got my my new desk put together, custom desk.
Ooh.
And I was able to get all my monitors mounted.
She's fancy.
So now I have my big screen monitor in front of me, mounted on the wall. Then above it, I have my other monitor, so I've got like a vertical setup. I love it.
That sounds amazing. I do everything on one 60-inch TV, so it's all computers.
I get that.
Everything's hooked up to that one TV.
And then I got my mic now on a boom arm. Like I'm rolling fancy here today.
Yeah, you're really upgrading to real VTuber hours now.
The only thing that I didn't get done because I have to fix the other computer is that I'm changing over to a dual PC streaming setup.
Oh, nice.
And the other one's during the move apparently the power supply went out, so I'm not getting any power on it. So I gotta replace that.
Oh, that's a bummer. Wait, are you the person that we were talking about with making like a Linux PC down the road?
No. Who was I? Yes. I was gonna help you guys build. Yes.
Okay. I had a little thing in the back of my brain where I was like a vague reminder of something like that, and I was like, am I?
Yeah, because I'm actually not that far from you, as far as like IRL distance.
Yeah.
Working hard,
So I'm planning on at some point getting with you when I save up some money and stuff and having an adventure in that area, because I want to go visit that area anyways because I've never been over there. This is as far west as I've ever lived or been, so I kind of want to go farther that way, just things, and I want to do an adventure. So
I'll show you the good food. I'll show you the good food. I know a place that makes sandwiches using gluten-free waffles, and they're all delicious. Like, they make grilled cheeses with waffles, and it's amazing.
That sounds amazing.
Ooh. And I could also take you to a place that makes Japanese fried chicken. I could take you to a taqueria that we know.
Like
there's a
pierogi or katsukuri and stuff like
yeah,
that.
exactly. Mm-hmm. And they also sell really cool sake. I don't drink alcohol, but I got one of their sake cups as my stream drink cup.
Nice.
It's really cute. And then there's another place that we can take you that is Detroit style pizza, and it's extremely fluffy and cheesy. You
were talking to a girl that just moved from Detroit. I know my Detroit pizza.
Yeah, it's real good though. I gotta say, it's like they got it.
Good.
They got it down. Like, it is so fluffy and like, oh, it's amazing. But yeah, if you visit, most of what I'll show you is food. I gotta be frank.
No, Penn will love that. My partner is always up for good food.
Food.
Okay. Do you want to keep doing like mission or? Sorry,
I'm down for whatever. I unlocked a new main quest called.
I was gonna say, what's your main quest?
My main quest is not a thing bothering me. And then Deadlock Protocols is my Warframe quest, and then my side quest is Howl the Kubro. Those are my 3 quests. And then don't we also have the anniversary stuff that we also have?
Oh yeah, that's yeah.
Yeah, but that's what I got.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can you show me again what your main quests are? Oh, Nata. I think you said nada as if you didn't have one, but okay. Do you
I
want to do
said
the
nata, and then I immediately said nada, so it's probably confusing.
Yeah, we could do the Nata quest.
Which one?
What is on my neck?
Oh, you got the infection. Cool.
No, not cool.
Okay, I'll tell you how to get rid of it.
And
You
out of
know
here.
the infected room in your ship?
Yep, I was heading there right now.
You gotta go. You gotta go suck that off.
Or
Rose is sitting there on my neck. Just
before you get it off.
Too late. Gross. What else was the other thing they could do for next time?
You can.
God knows I'll get infected again at some.
You can have it taken and then put it into a Kubro, and it becomes a helmet charger. It's a different kind of pet.
That's
I've
cool.
not
Okay.
gone to the Kubro stuff yet. I have all my stuff that I have to do up on my stream, Jess, if you want to like a quick peek.
Yeah, just the Nata quest.
Is that solo or with peeps?
We will see.
Okay. Scan the new drones.
So, okay, yeah, this is fine. I've done this. This is a public one.
Hell yeah.
So story-wise, so far, there hasn't been much going on. Like, you woke up, you got the thing off your leg, you killed the guy who put the thing on your leg, and you've been kind of vibing so far.
Yep.
This is where stuff starts to tick over. This is like in that last mission we were at, we saw these like drone things flying around, and then the Lotus was like, "Excuse me, what? Those things shouldn't be around. What's going on?"
Yeah, that makes sense. I'm just laughing in my head about imagine waking up in a Warframe body and you're just 8 months pregnant and you're just like, what is going on?
That would actually genuinely be really confusing.
Yeah, imagine like a closeted trans girl just wakes up as an 8-month pregnant woman and they're like, I have so many questions.
Oh, have either of you read the comic where it's a trans woman wakes up and it says basically she's been resurrected from a fossil?
Yep. Far future. Yeah, I've read that one.
It's such a nice one.
Yeah.
It's a really nice one.
Why does it sound like the trans version of the last element or the fifth element?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah. It's a very cute comic.
It talks with like a scientist. It's basically being like, yeah, we kind of like we're able to tell with our future technology that you're on like an archaic form of like hormone replacement and stuff like that, and like all this kind of stuff. And it's like, you know what? Yeah, we decided when we were remaking you just to make those changes.
Yeah. That's cool.
That is, yeah, I really like that one. I do like the concept that like in the future we'll be able to figure out that type of stuff. Like imagine if in the future you're like, I want to try out what it'd be like for like what it would be like to be more feminine, and you just like walked into like a body printer and it just changed over everything for you, and you just walked out and you're like, yeah, I actually like this, or maybe I want to change this or tweak that, you know?
Me and my friend read a couple of different My Hero Academia fan fictions, and in a couple of them, in various ways, they kind of reference a like a couple like getting a doctor who has like a gender transferring quirk like power for it, and it's been like, yeah, just, you know, spend some money.
We look at way different fan fiction stuff because I've seen that, and they really like to make Deku female, and Deku always looks adorable.
Oh yeah.
I remember one time I was reading a gender bender and they decided to like kind of play on the tropes, and it's where the guy when he wakes up is just chill with it, and everyone around him's like, aren't you supposed to be freaking out? He's like, I don't care, this is fine. And they're like, are you sure? And he's like, yeah, I just want to go back to going to sleep. He's like, I just want to go back to bed. And they're like, okay.
Like what my hey sweetie, my back in the day before I was out and stuff, my dirty little secret, my you know, was Ranma 1/2 back in the day. That was like.
Oh yeah.
That was my comfort anime that dirty secret you didn't tell people that you watched because
Abandon the operator?
Wait, Lotus just bounced. She just hung up the phone. She's like, I'm good. Lotus just literally put us on dial. Like she just hung up the phone. She's like, I'm good. I don't want to deal with this. She's like, this is your junk now.
It's the first time that I've had to play this where I've had to keep my mouth shut on story elements because I'm usually far behind.
I'm gonna remember only about half of this because I have really bad memory issues. But there's been the new Rama 1.5 remake. I heard it's really good.
Yes, it's super good. I've watched through it. I love it. They did such a good job at updating it and keeping the spirit of the old one.
That's good. I'm glad they were able to do that. I read a fanfic once for Rama where it was about Rama and I think Akane is the name of the main girl that gets with in the thing.
Yeah, that's his. Yeah.
And in the thing, she gets she gets into one of the waters and it makes her into a guy if she goes through the same process as him, and so they basically are together as a married couple. And then one day he's trying to turn back from being a woman, and he's like, I can't. Goes to the pharmacy. Oh, I can't turn back because I'm pregnant. And it's basically him going through a whole thing of like, am I actually chill with this? Wait, I'm chill with this.
I read the manga too of it.
Yeah.
There's a lot of times where he just gets locked in email form.
Yeah.
Really? Uh-huh. There's one arc where there's mysticism and stuff like that.
Yeah.
The earliest one is Shampoo's mother or grandmother does like the 5-point palm on him and stuff. Like I don't remember the exact technique of it.
Don't worry.
But it makes it so that they can't take hot water, and that's what it takes to change them back. Any water feels boiling hot to them.
Her true nature revealed. Now we shall.
So the water's actually cold.
Can be broken.
Whoa. Can't stand the water.
Yeah. To unravel
the truth. Oh, go ahead.
Sorry. Burrito Bowl Hat Man just said that our codependence with Lotus was broken. That was a sentence.
We'll see if your codependence with her can be broken. Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh. That's an ominous sentence.
Before the teacher quest was put in, this was a lot of people's first interactions with Teshin. It's just like, who is this man? Why is he calling us?
Osiris, have you ever had fried ice cream?
No.
And the tortilla bowl?
Fried everything else, though.
Yeah, that's what I think Teshin looks like. You're saying, Jess?
Yeah.
I think Teshin came in during update where it was like the was it not the Coven, not the Codex? It's a C starting word. I can't remember what it's called. Basically, it's the PvP mode. They added in a PvP mode, and that's where he was introduced. There was like a whole mission, like operation thing that had its own stories, stuff going on. And that's where Teshin was introduced. So to older players, he wasn't entirely brand new. But to
some newer players, yeah.
Yeah.
Because they had less story cohesiveness back then, right?
Yeah.
They've gotten much better at their storytelling.
Oh yeah.
As somebody who has played this game off and on since the start of it.
Oh really?
Never knowing really what I was doing in it. Let's just be clear.
Just pressing funny buttons.
Well, I didn't care about the story.
Yeah,
that tells you anything. And now the story is awesome. I like their new updates and stuff like that. And it's actually really cool. A lot of times I gotta ask Jess to sum up the lore where we're at in the story.
Yeah.
But yes.
I'm gonna need that quite frequently because I've really enjoyed the story that I've gotten, the little nibbles of story. Right now, I feel like I'm on story snack version, where I'm I get one nice chip, and then I'm told to wait for more chips. I'm like, I wanted more chips. But because of my bad memory issues, I'm very grateful to have Jess and Kira basically just there as like, so what the heckity heck was I looking at?
Yeah, it's the same thing. Like Jess is my codex.
Yes, Jess is the good girl codex. Jess is our lovely. Jess is our second brain. I think you and I both have the forgetting things. Jess does feel like a chronic wiggler. I should call the Wiggles.
What's like the Mario like underground pipe sound? Just dun dun dun.
Yep. I'm so excited. Tomorrow we're gonna finish up our. We've been overhauling our bathroom. Actually, let me be clear. We had to finish up our house. Like we moved into a house that was not finished, so we've been like slowly putting it together and stuff.
Nice.
Like literally, I've been doing drywall and mudding and stuff like that, and we've been living out of it too. We have a bigger house too that I call them the ladies of a certain age. My partner's grandma or mom and his other mom. And we are been putting it together, and tomorrow we'll finish up the bathroom. I'm super excited.
Hell yeah!
Sorry, did you say his mom and his grandma live there?
No, just his mom and his other mom.
My task is complete, but the puzzle calls
I
for
misspoke.
Advance to the final console.
Thank you, Breedable Man Hat guy.
I'm thinking I'm missing a detail here.
No. It's technically she has no relation to him, but they grew up together. Like
it's like mom in a non-bio way.
Yes, and kind of helped raise him, and like
oh, like a mom's best friend kind of thing. That's basically family.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, and they've been friends for 50 years, and like her kids, Penn calls his brother and sister because they grew up together, and they are, and that's kind of how it's been. They've always kind of lived together and stuff.
Okay, fair.
Yeah.
My mom's got a
So
similar
it's really
thing
cool.
where
It's like
I call her my aunt.
Oh, your aunt?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm getting used to a big family because I grew up with not.
And I have
we
none.
have family members all over the place.
I am familyless.
Well,
and I mean that quite literally because my girlfriend's family also does not like me. So
that sucks. Sorry.
Oh, it's okay. The mom's transphobic. So yeah.
That's my biological dad's side. That's why I don't talk.
Yeah. My girlfriend's mom's side basically were like, oh yeah, you're just gonna be a temporary like fun new thing essentially is the way they saw it. Yeah. Yep.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, but most of my relationship with my girlfriend lasted longer than most of her marriages, so she could suck it.
It's like my partner. We're getting married and all that fun stuff.
Yeah, congrats.
Oh, yeah.
Good for you. Are you gonna wear a collar to the wedding?
No, I think that one probably not.
You could wear a choker.
The night,
home
yes.
event.
With the wedding night, yes.
Or you just wear a choker and you'll be like, it's part of the fashion. But everyone else, anyone in the know, just is going, I hold a strong theory that chokers are just collars light. They're like the Bud Light or Diet Coke of collars is chokers.
So, anybody who
This Grenier is
we've all heard the term baby trans, right?
Yeah.
Volatile. We need to be cautious.
Well, my baby trans thing was choker.
Find his
That's
sergeant
true.
pupil.
Yep.
He will lead us.
Yeah, that makes sense. I would have been into chokers if I didn't have asthma.
And I still have an insane amount of knee-high socks that are stripy.
Oh, wow.
I have programmer socks all over the place.
Just absolutely destroying the stereotypes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Taking them out back. But yeah, my girlfriend's mom, not to get specific because again, privacy, but like She's been married less than 10 times, more than 3. So in the range between 3 and 10, somewhere in there. That's not enough detail to track it down, but yeah.
I've never been married, but I was in a long-term relationship that ended awful.
It sucks.
You don't have the authority.
So, like, I have 2 kids. They're not my biological kids, but they're mine because they lived with me for 12, 13 years.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Cover my tracks.
They're adults now.
Teshin has been leading you into an even greater danger.
I love falling down those big ass elevator shafts. There's just something cool flying down them like that.
Yeah, I'm also trying to absorb what Lotus and Teshin are yapping about in the corner. No worries, you can keep yapping. I'm just trying to read what they're saying. Like, okay.
This is how I reference them as, like, you have like found family. This is found divorce. They've never been married. They've never had any kind of relationship, but like they bicker like an old married couple.
Yeah.
Try to see what's best for the.
I love how the second Lotus bounced, Teshin's like, "Hey, you want to go do something even more dangerous?" And Lotus is like, "The hell?
Hey, you want to do something your mom's gonna hate?"
Yeah.
Don't tell your mom we're gonna go do this.
Don't tell your mom we're gonna go to the buffet. My grandparents had going to the buffet as like a secret thing to keep from the parents. Like, we'll go to the buffet. You can eat as much as you want. Yeah.
Absorb him.
Absorb him? Am I coming to suck someone into a little cube?
Yep, you're gonna come absorb somebody's essence.
All right.
And just like Skyrim, you can use a new shout.
Don't worry, the sucking will not feel bad. There you go.
We have our target. Advance.
Do not be afraid.
Do you think the Dragonborn like suck the soul out of someone who is like LGBT? Do you think they could say a new slur?
No.
No, but you could say the Dragonborn were part of the Born Again franchise. If you know the Born franchise.
Sorry, I had to mute my mic because I started having a coughing fit.
Jump and pounce.
Unless that was a Borning joke.
The bronze. There we go. No.
I love to imagine Lotus and Teshin are arguing and Jade's just in the corner like, my back hurts, I'm tired, why do I gotta listen to these two? I just want to go home and sleep. You know, like, just like over it.
Which begs the question, Jess. I'm gonna ask this because do they ever explain like if the emotions and/or personality of the frames kind of seep in, or
very?
Don't spoil anything, of course.
No spoilers. Here's a hard question.
It's because, as you can tell, Unknown isn't very far into the story, so
yes.
it's very rare occasions.
Okay.
I love doing the jump off the elevator shafts, but because I'm playing Jade, when I was playing Mag, I didn't do this. I don't want her to land too hard because she's pregnant. For some reason, that still matters to me. So I always break her fall really heavily. I'm like, gotta make sure she's still okay, you know? I have also hummed lullabies while she's doing her idle animations. Like, I don't know. Playing her puts me in a certain headspace. I go into mom mode.
Yeah, I'm quick to pop to the toilet whilst we get the next mission set up.
Okay. All my suits are feral as hell, so I just run around murdering and
barking.
Basically, yes.
Yeah, that makes sense. That tracks.
Like my suit before this was Valkyr suit, which
nice.
Is basically Egyptian cat.
Nice.
That does is the legitimately the berserker suit. You do roars and stuff. That thing, and you get claws. Like they're ultimately just get claws and you go into berserker break.
I love that. I'm also going to take a 2-second break since Jess is going to the restroom. I got to plug in my controller, and I got to refill my water.
I'm on it all. I've got... Hello, chat. One-on-one with the OC here. How are you today?
Chat, I'm not going to switch to BRB because you will get to hang out with the lovely Osiris, and so I think that's going to be a lot of fun. I should be back in like less than 2 minutes, though.
Alrighty.
All right.
So, how we doing, chat? Doing good? Y'all good? Anybody got any questions, concerns? Want to make fun of me? Anyway, we're all good. I take a lot of abuse, and I'm okay with it. And I'm glad that you guys are here. And, you know, I do take head pats and treats, as always. And, you know, as an artist, I will take good drawings. And I'm more than happy to, you know, hang out and do silliness. Like, I love the, get ads. No!
Ads.
I told you that I woke up today and Twitter was like, or not Twitter, TikTok was like, you have 300 updates. I'm like, what?
Views and saves and all this.
Yeah, because I got like one of my time lapses went. Somebody posted it or something. I went absolutely bananas last night. Like likes out the butt and stuff, and I was just like, okay, what's going on here? So cool though. Yeah, it's fun. Focus. What am I working? Active. The one that's the counter. Yeah. Oh, I don't have enough focus. Okay. Fair. Fair.
Yeah, ready for you to select the new mission, by the way?
Oh, Wander has wandered. They had to. They also hit the.
Okay.
For a second. Yeah.
Chat to go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. So.
Hey, here I am. Okay. I just realized, and it made me really happy. We have almost hit my record for longest stream today.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
I've been going for 5 hours. I think our record is almost 6. I'm gonna real quick repost that I'm still live in case people are like, the heck?
Speaking of which, I didn't get live update because I'm a work.
I was telling Jess this, I think, recently, was that Warframe is the game where it's definitely the game I would not have as much fun playing solo. I don't think this is a solo game for me at all. But if I'm playing with friends, I can go for a long time because it's like it's low brain energy enough that I don't feel exhausted. Yeah.
Yeah, see, this is very much a social game for me too. I like whenever I play it, I usually have Jess with me. Like,
yeah,
that's because
you know those backpack keychains that are really popular.
Yes.
That's what Jess is to me when it comes to you and her streaming relationship. She's like your little backpack keychain. You're like, look what I found in the store. I was rooting around in the bin and I found this little thing.
You're not.
It's
you're not far off, honestly.
The tale of how I came around here is interesting.
Also, 1 second. I realized I went so long that my medication delivery is actually calling, so I got to answer that.
Oh, okay.
Alrighty. No, that's not an inaccurate statement.
Like how I got here. See, so if
wandered in.
No, not even wandered in.
No.
When I say this, it's gonna sound a lot worse than it is.
Nah, go for it.
Because everything's amicable. Your husband's ex dragged me here.
I know. That's the weirdest thing, right?
So weird.
But yes.
And I
And
just
I
kind of
decided I'm gonna adopt you.
hung around for the vibes.
I was like,
I just hung around for the vibes.
Chat and Osiris and Jess, I do want to play more. That is the plan. But my medications, luckily, I don't have to go in person to get them because I'm disabled enough for me to qualify for delivery. But the delivery driver is here, and they're gonna wait for me because they know I'm disabled. But I just gotta go scoot downstairs and go grab it.
we'll be right here waiting.
So it might be
We're
just
chatting.
a little bit. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we're just chatting shit, so
All right.
we can.
I'll be back
can
shortly.
entertain everyone. Oh god, I can see the moon outside. Gross.
I know. I saw it earlier. I was laying on the ground because we were putting in pipes underneath our house, right? And I was laying on the ground. I looked up and like, oh look, the moon.
Yeah, but like, what phase is the moon in for you?
Like less than a quarter.
Ah,
Waxing
half.
gibbous. I don't know. Yeah. I got all these weapons to get ready to...
Let's see how many weapons you got. Jesus. Are these all the ones I yelled at you to craft and then you haven't claimed them yet?
Well, it's because I don't think I keep like I need more space. I'm out of inventories. Is the problem? Weapon.
Jesus Christ.
Let's see, let's swap these out. Like, look at the weapons I have that I haven't even leveled up, and I'm still working on. I want to get this one maxed out though.
Damn.
Because I really like this gun, the Hind that we fought
fair.
the liches for.
But that one will take time, so maybe just switch to a different gun.
Oh, while we're doing this, yeah, let's do the Bratton Prime. I haven't. Grade. Auto.
It's an assault rifle. That's it.
It's not gonna have much in it right now. It's like
I've got my Tenet Arca Plasmor, which I basically just shoot plasma screen TVs at people.
TVs?
Basically.
It's
Oh,
expensive,
wow.
Jess.
Okay. So, when I said I saw the moon, no, I was just seeing the reflection of the moon in the window. I tilted my head farther down, and there, the moon's a lot brighter than I thought. Alright.
Okay, wait, hold on. I still got 14. Probably level up this equilibrium.
Yeah, have you not noticed
Max it
like
out.
the big bursts of energy that have been flying out from me?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the plasma screen TVs.
Nice.
It just looks like I saw one random player using it ages ago, and I was just like, how the
That's
hell
cool.
are you shooting TVs at people? And they're like, 10 at Arcoplasma, my gamer is like, hell yeah. And then I forgot.
As you do.
And then I asked Bat-Dad, and then I forgot, and then I asked Bat-Dad again, and then I forgot, and then I ended up doing the sister, like the Sisters of Parvos, Lich.
I just got
and then it was like the first one I got. It was just like, oh.
Oh, she's cool looking.
Very cool.
I
I
like,
almost bought her
what's your-
full bundle, but I'm gonna hold off and just buy her helmet, because look at that helmet, the alternate skin for her hair, and it's just like, oh, the little
all these abilities.
jelly curls.
And trying to figure out what her abilities drop through and frame and vulnerable aimed location. That's cool. It's a ink splat move basically.
Basically,
From,
yeah, you just kind of go Splatoon mode for a second. Second ability, you summon random stuff in that you can customize the icon for. Actually, I'll put a meme into the Discord server that
That's
I saw
cool.
like a half an hour ago.
Then you can make basically a husk clone that absorbs damage.
Yeah, you put a clone down, and then I think it's the more enemies you kill, it grows and it can get big. And it's just you get more and more damage reduction. And your fourth ability, you put a bunch of balloons on enemies. They float
They
up.
all float.
They take a bunch of extra damage, and then if you pop the balloon, they fall and take a shit ton more damage.
She's kind of creepy too. I won't lie.
What'd you say?
It's kind of creepy looking, but I love her design.
Oh yeah, she's terrifying. Yeah, but like, look at that hair.
Also, that's just a Squid Kid hair.
It's like jelly curls.
Yeah, it's from the second game. What's the name of that girl?
Mm.
And then got a melee weapon that's just a balloon.
No, that's just decoration.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
All right. All those
So
are
the
pretty
two weapons.
cool.
So the two weapons there is one beam weapon. That's just her gun. That if I think enemies that are hit with that ink when they die, they actually reload the gun. And the other one is a skin for your What about your amp? Your operator gun.
Bum, bum, bum.
There's also, I'm not sure if you noticed, there's a deluxe skin bundle for Gauss and what's his name? Grendel.
Oddly enough, I really like the Kuval skin for Verona.
Yeah.
I don't know why. It seems really cool. No clue why I like it so much. It's really, really. I'm not entirely sure why.
Yeah, I really wonder. I wonder what it could be.
I wish I could tell. I just don't know. Well, whatever.
I guess we'll never know.
Never know. Ratting, I got a big stick. Ready to roll. I got my puppies. My wolf pack. I'm a one-girl wolf pack, literally. Legitimately. Wait. Jess!
Yeah?
Never mind. Found it.
What'd you do?
Nothing.
What did you do?
How do I put those silly things down? I thought I picked another one of these stupid things up. Like, you can put stuff in them. Where is that at?
What do you mean, like the fish?
No, the ground thing here.
Go to your
stars.
gear wheel, and then bottom right, there should be decoration.
Okay. I've got a bunch of those. Crap, I got. That's gotta be.
Hi,
Hello.
chat.
Hello.
I'm back. Okay, so I love that immediately after I got water, I got the call to go get my meds. All right, we are back to normal finally. So essentially, the hospital that I go to for my medical care, they're great. They have a lot of issues because they're public and they have difficulties with funding, but that's not their fault. But they're really hard to get to. Like, it just is difficult to get to them, even though I live in a place with a lot of transportation. And they offer a service which they usually only give to people who are extremely disabled, like myself, where they'll actually deliver your meds, so you don't have to go in every 1 to 3 months to go pick up stuff. So I'm very lucky to have that. And I forgot the delivery was scheduled for today. So I got the call and I was like, well, shoot, I gotta go get them right now, because if I don't get them, they literally get returned back to the hospital and I get in trouble for using the service without actually using it, if that makes sense.
Using the service, yeah.
Yeah. No, sorry or anything needed. Absolutely understand.
Yeah, but I got all my meds. They delivered my estrogen.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
So I could go pound that later. Just kidding.
My shots are on Friday.
Mine's are on Saturday. All right.
Ugh.
How are you both doing? I got to hear a little bit about how Jess is like a backpack keychain, and I immediately had to leave. It was very funny.
Oh no, we were going through so basically Jess came with another person that raided me that is my partner's ex.
Oh wow.
Yeah. And we became friends.
In a while, actually.
I meant to actually poke Chalky because I'm a little worried. I haven't heard from her either in a bit. So yeah, I wanted to poke her.
I've seen some bits, like she's alive as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, she does this where she sometimes is not kind of just wanders off and meanders away. You know,
Disappears into the universe.
Yeah, yeah. But with that being said, I haven't heard.
Got it.
But and then Jess started hanging out with the vibes, and then I adopted Jess.
Basically.
Jess became your creature.
Yeah, outgoing streamer girl decided to adopt quiet, non-social girl for a bit.
It's funny because I know that technically speaking, Jess is an introvert, but because I'm so used to hearing stories about Jess yapping with the other pieces and everything and being on stream, I'm like, the concept is like a little foreign, if that makes sense. It's like,
I'm comfortable here. Basically.
That makes sense.
Can't resist another chance.
This may come as a shock. I'm an introvert also. I just this is my social outlet that I do really well with, and a lot of the time I'm recharging my battery.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I very much. This is my big outlet of social energy.
Oh, interesting.
And yep.
You want to
then
know
I
who
will
the
spend time recharging.
Hell yeah! You want to know who the introvert of our system is actually?
Loba.
Yep. Loba is actually a bit of an introvert.
Yeah, sir.
Out of just being silly, every time I think of Loba, I can only think of the Seinfeld meme. Newman. Loba's my Newman.
Loba is the type of person where the way she's explained it to me is that she doesn't dislike people. It's just that because of her particular flavor of autism that she has, it's more that just people are kind of sometimes a lot for her. And she's very opinionated, and sometimes people get annoyed with her because she's basically like, she'll tell you to your face if she thinks you're being dumb. And that's not always great for first interactions. And so she tends to keep more to herself because she's like, I don't want to deal with people very often. But yeah, but the people she does yap a lot about is you, Osiris, and Jess, and our girlfriend.
I appreciate that. I actually do enjoy talking and teasing with Loba a lot. Like that I enjoy that shit.
Yeah.
Everybody in your system I fucking adore, and I love chatting with all of them.
I appreciate that. I will say when if you join the Jackbox/Golf with Friends we're trying to set up next month, Loba's planning to be the one to do either of those. So
nice.
Yeah. If you want to get insulted while playing with balls, you could do the Golf with Friends.
Oh yeah. Count me in, because I will absolutely do that.
Yeah, we're working on the preliminary details in the collab server, and we're currently also thinking of doing, like, it doesn't just have to be Pride for us to care for trans organizations. We're thinking of raising money for the Lifeline, Trans Lifeline during the collab. Nothing too crazy, but just, you know, helping out where we can kind of vibe, you know? Yeah.
Life support on the way.
We've actually been that's something we've been thinking about a lot recently, is we really like VTubing, and we want to make sure that we want to use our VTubing space as like a way to help others. And so the thing we've been coming to a conclusion on is that we want to maybe in the future just have each collab not necessarily have like a huge high pressure event thing going on, but maybe just a gentle like, hey, we're raising money for this organization that matters kind of thing, or we're helping this person out, or whatever, you know? And just kind of have like that gentle like theme in the background. Not always have to be a giant thing, you know?
Yeah. No, I'm absolutely down for that. I love that stuff.
Yeah. And Loba joked that if we did that more often, you would get more excuses to draw yourself as a dog girl, so that way you get to do that for me. That's an opportunity for you. Like
absolutely.
Like you did for the ice one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
honestly, when I get into my drawing modes, it's like, it's almost, I say it like this, it's not really, but it's almost like a manic state where I'm just perpetually drawing.
Yeah.
And I will bust out like 2 and 3 pictures a day, depending on what I got going on. If I just have time, like, I'll just draw. Like, I recently did an animated emote for another streamer, a good friend of mine, Goblinetta. I think she's still in chat if she's not. But,
that is an awesome name. I tell her she's adorable.
But I made a cool one for her, and I'm working on some other images for her and stuff. And like, I just like drawing, and especially when I'm drawing for my friends, like, it's fun for me.
Yeah, I'm glad for you.
Cringe.
For us, the thing that causes us to get into those like hyper productive modes is when we're coming up with new ways to. We literally will actually sit down. We try and find ways to make all the people we care about laugh. So whenever we're coming up with collabs, what we're always shooting for is like, what is the thing that is the most likely to make our friends smile? And if that's the case, then that's what we'll try and set up. That's where we get all excited. That's why we do so much planning, because we like finding opportunities to make everyone else have cool things to be able to be like, you know, look forward to. Yeah. That's our version.
So
of
little lore information. The information that we got from various people, like the person we captured from the last mission, brought us here, where it sees Grenier are trying to drill open what they're calling a sarcophagus.
Oh, that's what they were talking about. They were talking like about a body, and I was like trying to figure that out.
It's relics from like the old war, which is like the old war happened. So other stuff happened, and then the Tenno went to sleep, and then hundreds of years went by, and then we wake up in modern Warframe time.
Got it. And we're doing it old war style again. I was joking earlier with Kira Cyrus for explanation that old war style sounds like something you'd say as like missionary or like some like old school thinking, you know? I do it old war style.
I'm glad that you thought that, because I was literally like, I'm like, is that a sex position? That's something I haven't tried yet.
Do it, Regor.
Really into old war style.
Yeah, it's where one partner pretends to be the battering ram. You know what I mean? Back when we had besieging machines. That's what you tell your partner. You're like, hey, tonight you want to be the besieging machine and, you know, old war style my door.
Old war style that.
Exactly.
You want to try to ram the gates?
The forbidden the forbidden sex technique, fushigi.
You want to cross the moat?
No, what was it? We were talking about something, and what was it? Sexy Time came up as dual casting because of a name of something that came up.
I will say I just got completely distracted by the thought of if you're besieging a moat. It reminds me. Remember from Shrek 2 when the gingerbread man is opening up the moat to help save Fiona from Prince Charming?
Oh god, yeah.
Yeah. And you could be like, you want to be the gingerbread man drinking the milk? That's where my brain went. Sorry, I got completely distracted.
I noticed out the other week by saying that's where I first heard I need a hero.
Sometimes you make me feel old. Like, no.
I first heard I need a hero when my dad was in his Land Cruiser talking about how we needed to bring back conservative values.
Ew.
He loved Reagan and he died listening to Christian rock. That's all you need to know about the man. I'm somehow underwater and I do not know where to go.
Primordial former. An engine for self-manipulation.
Oh, maybe here? I figured it out. I have blames.
Yes.
What was that?
I love Verona's ultimate. She like goes feral mode. She literally gets down on all fours, and you just lunge attack.
Is that just what you want to do after stream?
Not what I do. Not what I want to do, it's what is done after stream. That's how I get off stream, actually.
Oh, so when you end stream, you bark twice and then just walk on all fours back to
Lunge
your.
pen.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
I just annoy her a lot, and then she just takes out that frustration on pen.
See, so you're part of the. You're part. So Jess is like a part of the life cycle then for Osiris's frustration.
Oh no.
You create the frustration, then Osiris processes it. So it's like an ecosystem. You have a whole ecosystem going.
Who was there?
You know, I won't lie. When I'm having a bad day, there are a lot of times that like I'll be like hit up Jess. I'm like, Jess, I just gotta play something. We can chat. Let's go.
All of you retreat now.
Okay, we're a weird mummy man is talking.
I found a thing. Alright. I found a thing called a security bypass. It can be used right here. And you see the time is now times 2. It speeds up the mission. It's a quality of life thing they added to survival missions.
Oh, nice. I just noticed that like a mummy that looks like Lotus was talking, and that was very interesting.
Yes it is.
Get out.
Oh, 1 second. My character is stuck. Let's see. How do I get out of this? There we go. Okay. Now I just gotta get to the exit. I have to throw a pencil for my cat. He's grumpy. He doesn't like that I left the apartment to get medication. He thinks if we leave the apartment, we want to leave him forever. He's very dramatic. Because we're home most of the time, so he thinks anytime we leave, we might not come back. He's built a whole complex around it, you know? We jokingly said that our cat is not socialized to us having time outside the apartment. Because we're just home all the time.
Like a lot of people call it, was it, like having a COVID pet or a lockdown pet?
Yeah.
It's like, you know.
It's like a disabled pet. They're so used to knowing that they have your time at all times that they don't know.
Yeah.
They don't know how to adjust when they don't get that.
We jokingly have said that our cat is a bad emotional support cat. Because basically we think he thinks he's an emotional support dog because he tries to help. But like if we have an asthma attack, the way he thinks he can fix it is by sitting on top of our chest, which actually makes our asthma worse. But it's like he thinks he's helping. He's like, I have to fix broken parent. Tries to fix, makes it worse.
See, issues we've had with my cat is that he's very, not really clingy, but he loves to get close to you. So he will, if he comes up on your lap, he'll like jump up and like rub his head against your face. And if you're sitting on a couch, he'll like crawl from your lap up onto like the seat, the back of the couch seat, walk around you, and then like walk onto your shoulder, and then tries to come around the front of you to walk to your other shoulder and just kind of circle you that way. Or he just gets really cuddly in the bed and he keeps like getting up to your face. Every time people complain about it, I just tell them, hey, just gently push him away. He understands. He's smart. Sometimes.
My cat Yuffie has decided that my pillow is not necessarily my pillow anymore. Then when it's bedtime, it is also her pillow. And she literally lays on the backside of my pillow, so when my head's on it, it's like a hat.
I got about 30 more minutes, by the way, because the girlfriend's out at home.
Awesome. That's kind of what we got left here. It's getting late for Jess, and I try not to keep her up too late.
I don't have anything to do tomorrow. Literally, tomorrow's a free day.
I'm also going to be playing Warframe tomorrow, by the way. So
yeah,
tomorrow...
I might play some tomorrow too, but I gotta finish up.
Yeah, maybe we'll be able to play a little bit more tomorrow as well. I'm going to be playing tomorrow, and then Friday we're probably going to be playing Haven. The librarian's going to be playing that game, and then we're going to be gone for spring break for a week.
I have been playing the hell out of Slay the Spire. Oh,
hell
with
yeah.
that being said, if you're gone next week, the week after that, if you have a Wednesday open, I would like to do Smash or Pass Warframe Edition.
Yeah, I can also, if you want to send me the details by Friday, I can also, if you want, forward them to Kira, who I play Warframe with, because maybe she would like to do that too.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. More the merrier. I know Ryan had said interest in it too.
Yeah, just send me the details so I can forward them to her, so that way she has them. I just would have to send them either before spring break or after I come back from spring break.
Yeah.
I won't look at
I'll
Discord
shoot you
for a
some
week.
Details either later tonight or tomorrow.
Awesome. One second.
My headset doesn't stay on my head anymore because part of it's actually completely broken, so it doesn't retain. So if I lean forward, it falls off. All my equipment is janky. It's held together by string and prayers. All right. I'm good to go.
Good to go. Like I said, if I end up helping you guys build a computer, I will set you up.
I'm so excited about that concept. We are shooting to have a new computer by 2027 because we think we're starting to hit the limit of what we can do with our current setup. Because there are certain PC games we want to play with friends. Like, to be frank, Osiris, we're probably gonna have to discontinue playing Repo. Like, literally, the game will no longer. Like, it's so close to crashing our computer when we're trying to stream. That's how limited the resources are. Like, it's hitting its limit.
You guys sent me your info, and yes, I am aware. I was like, "Ooh, that's a full rebuild there."
Do you think it's that out of date?
Yeah. Your CPU, your motherboard, and stuff are no bueno anymore. You probably need a new graphics card too. Your RAM setup is a little on the weak side, and I think you're running DDR3.
Yeah, I think so. Our girlfriend built it in college, I think in like 2020. 2019, 2020. It was like 6 years old. So I bet it was higher spec back then. Like, it was probably a decent spec, but now it's...
Yeah, and I think you're only running like 16 gig of RAM.
Yep.
Too. The specs were sent to me. I looked it over, and I was like, okay, yeah, you are going to need a new setup.
Yeah, that's what
how are you functioning?
Well, that's what we had told our girlfriend, is that she's like, could you just upgrade my PC? And I'm like, I think we're going to have to replace most of the parts. So it's almost at the point of just new PC, basically. Like, it would just be the shell left over, essentially, at that point.
Yeah,
you know
and when
I
you
mean?
start up in the CPU, you up in the graphics and all that, then the power supply is next because...
It needs more power.
More power.
More power, baby.
Jess,
Yeah, boy.
where was it? You get that one? Yeah, you're right. Nothing. I'm a dummy. But yeah, I was looking at all that stuff, and well, me and Penn were looking it over, and we're like, yeah, that's a new rebuild.
Yeah.
Also, you don't have to answer this question on stream or anything. You guys need any accessibility options? If I happen to be looking for parts that are on like super sale or anything for you.
If there's ways for it to be more accessibly like set up, yeah, that does help. Because we want to build a very easy to use Linux PC that will be able to stream easily. That's essentially the goal.
Yep. Okay.
Because we want to try and make it because our current PC setup is not very accessible, to be blunt. We're also trying to, one thing we've been pondering that we really want to do is we love cooking, but currently we can't do cooking streams because, of course, like, how are we going to move a big bulky PC? One of the things we've been pondering is if we got a PC that was smaller but still more powerful. Like, it doesn't have to be a super high-end PC,
I mean,
right?
you can
or
stream from
you
your
just
phone.
either that, or if
Our
you're
phone's
wanting a
super
more
old.
permanent setup, get a webcam that's either wireless,
Yeah,
or like that, and that would be multiple instead of bringing a huge bulky. See, all you have to bring is like have a monitor set up so you can see chat and stuff.
Yep.
Which is easy to set up, and a webcam, and you're good to go.
That's what we were hoping, is to do something like that and like make the PC not gigantic, but like, yeah, because one day we want to do we want to occasionally do cooking streams because we love making food and we want to kind of be able to do that with chat sometimes. Like teach people how to make easy dinners that are accessible and not too labor intensive, that are also tasty and fresh, you know? Like recently I made what I jokingly called Korean hot pot, which was roasted potatoes, baked beef,
There's
charred
the
spinach.
feral mode of my character.
Good. Charred spinach, and then what else was in there? Garlic chili paste and a couple other things that came out really good. Like easy meals that people could follow along with.
I made a really nice like chicken tomato pasta yesterday.
Nice.
Which is like, it's like a tomato-based sausage. So it's using like, I'm not sure if you get it in the US, like hot tubs of passata, which is basically just processed tomatoes. It's like smooth. There's no bits in anything. You know, autism friendly. And that in a pot, boil the hell out of it. Add some sugar. Add some ketchup. Any other seasonings. And the trick is basically just have it boil and reduce for about half an hour or so, until it gets a bit thicker. Add some stock if you can, and that'll like thin it out a bit more. And it's just that the boiling of it adds flavor and also cooks away the acid, so it should limit any like heartburn you get.
Yep. Oh, another good way to reduce acid in tomatoes is actually it's sliced, like thinly sliced, like tiny ribbon of carrot.
Oh, okay.
It's actually the old grandma method.
Sugar hid it.
Sugar hides it but doesn't reduce it, so it still could give you heartburn. Carrot actually is an acid reducer, so it'll actually reduce the acid and sweeten it. It does both.
Okay. I perform atrocities and war crimes in the kitchen, and I'm not allowed near it.
Yeah, I know. Pen saved your life in multiple ways.
Yeah, I'm not allowed to touch the kitchen or be near it or anything like that.
My girlfriend is a multi-talented, gorgeous individual who somehow can burn boxed mac and cheese. So, I'm the cook.
Yep. That's kind of where I'm at.
How do you burn boxed mac and cheese? Only God knows.
His favorite story is telling of me is that I made a grilled cheese, right? And somehow I burned the outside of it, and the cheese inside never melted.
Oh God, you must have flash cooked it. You must have had the pan at a really high temp. Because because the equilibrium of temperature is not high enough, then you can flash cook the outside but leave the inside uncooked.
Yep. So that's why I'm not allowed near the.
Yeah. Nope, that makes sense.
You betrayed us.
Yeah.
Also, this guy is like calls Lotus by a different name, and he's
he calls her Natal.
Yeah, he does.
I'm glad that I can play this part with.
Sarcophagus here is speaking to us.
Huh? Repeat that.
It's whoever's sarcophagus the Grenier was opening up. That's who's speaking.
I'm pulling you out.
Got
They woke up the old man from his nap.
His long nap.
He instantly was just like, hey, yo, Lotus, what the fuck?
I also think it's very interesting that like Lotus is just desperately trying to not fix the problem, just bury the problem, and I'm like, that's so relatable.
Oh yeah.
Lotus, you cannot hide this.
Penn was sick once, and I told him, I was like, hey, I'll cook some like soup for you, and he legit looked at me, no sarcasm in his voice, dead in the eyes, and said, what are you trying to do, finish me off?
Wait, so she hit us in the second dream?
And yet you were born to. So tell me.
Yeah, I don't know what the first dream is, but yeah, the second dream is
What are you? Asshole?
what the Tenno were under before we woke up at the start of the game.
Oh. Oh, Baron? So they couldn't have kids.
Huh. What's it called?
Children of her own.
Okay.
Nata
Sorry.
was the daughter until I destroyed her.
Oh, Lotus blew up Nata?
Now I am the mother.
Yeah.
Now she's mom.
No, she's mom.
Now she's mom.
Thanks, Mom.
I relate to this as Jade. I'm playing Jade, listening to them talk about want to have kids, and I'm like,
Yeah.
Also, I got an Exilus Warframe adapter, it says, or did I?
Yes, so that Exilus. So when you're go to your Warframe like mod thing.
Yeah.
You know the extra like double arrow pointing up thing that's to your right of your aura mods?
Yeah.
That's your excellent slot. There are special kinds of mods. They don't add too much. Just little. They're just an extra seasoning of bonuses. So sometimes it's sprint speed, like ability
cool.
range, ability strength,
I have a
chance to resist
couple.
that kind of stuff. Yeah, it's
I
the
have
third tab in your mod selection.
I have
Oh, you have a lot.
I have Aviator, reduce damage while airborne, or Patagium, 15% glide, and I finished Nata. We finished Nata completely.
So I think for you,
I'm trying to think.
You might like Thief's Wit. It just increases your loot range, so it's like you see more loot around you. But if you have a companion that's got the looter thing on, you already have that built in.
I'm between Patagium and Aviator for the wall glide, the wall latch, and the reduced damage while airborne might be good because with Jade,
I'd say
airborne.
Aviator, I think, would be the best one for Jade. If you use her fourth ability a lot and just fly around,
I have been trying to use it more. I've not always been good about it because sometimes I don't have enough energy because I'm still in the early game. But like,
yeah, fair. Speaking of, looking at your mods right now, you could take off fast deflection.
This one.
Yeah, fast deflection just increases the speed that your stuff regenerate, your shields regenerate. Not too important. Yeah, increase the heck out of streamline. I'm working off streamline, so I'm not sure where you're at.
I'm just slow scrolling for you, so that way you can, and I'll go slowly back, so you can hopefully see as many as you can. And then the ones that are hidden by my models: Equilibrium, Flow, and Heavy.
Equilibrium's a very good one to have, because that one, it makes it so health orbs give you energy, and energy orbs give you health.
So I should put that one on?
Very good one. It's a very good one, yeah.
Because there's more health orbs that get dropped than there are energy orbs, right? If I'm correct.
About that, yeah.
I have all of these almost fully upgraded except for redirection.
That's great. That's great.
I've been upgrading my Warframe mods more than my weapons because I feel like my weapons I might be going through more quickly.
Fair, but those mods for your weapons get used across all your weapons, basically. So it's good to have them upgraded. Well, you go primary, secondary, and melee.
This is my new Jade build. How does that look?
I think that was good. Right now, you don't have access to any arcanes, do you?
No. I think I have one, but it's Arcane Momentum.
Don't really do anything. Okay, that's fine.
All the rest.
In time, you'll get more. So it's nothing to worry about so far.
I feel like my Warframe's really powerful, but my guns have been kind of not doing so much.
Yeah. So if you load up your gun, we'll see what you got.
Yeah. Weapons in this game are crazy. Mods, like, I'm just now getting my head
modding
wrapped
is the most
around
complex thing. Yeah.
Modding is the hardest thing for my
you're
brain.
Working with Furious. Upgrade. Okay, you don't have the Endo for it right now, but Hornet Strike, you want to fully max that out. Because that's just your base damage.
Yeah, because I can upgrade this one up to here once I get enough Endo, but that's going to take a ton.
Yeah. I would take off Target Cracker, because that's just critical damage, and this gun isn't tuned towards doing critical hits.
Okay. 1 second, I gotta go check something. I'll be right back. I heard a noise and I gotta make sure it's nothing bad.
So yeah, like I was trying to say earlier on, some new deluxe skins came out for Grendel and Gauss. They make them more robotic. I may have bought that bundle. Anyways, so I have a robotic Grendel. I need to work on getting Gauss Prime again because I had them before and then I sold them.
All right. I was just being paranoid. You were saying?
Good. Yeah, your gun isn't really tuned towards doing critical hits more often.
Got it.
So you don't really need to do Target Cracker, which increases the damage those critical hits do.
Got it.
What's that? There's a mod that's hidden behind your avatar.
Concussion rounds, pummel, quick draw, razor shot.
What does pummel do?
Plus 20% impact.
I'd say slip magazine. Increases your magazine size.
More bullets.
Exactly.
All the bullets.
And Kira told me that heat's really important.
Heat is a good damage type, yeah, because it will. It just does a couple different things that it doesn't exactly say on the tin.
Got it. And then how is my bow staff looking?
Let's have a look at your bow staff. Pressure point is your main damage thing for this, so increase that. You want to maximize flailing branch. That's you're basically your aura mod for your melee weapon. It gives you more mod capacity.
Okay.
Yeah, pressure point needs to get maxed out.
Dude, what should I put in my last slot though? Also, I have flailing branch and clashing forest as my two stances currently available.
Though the difference between those is just the way your melee weapon hits at times.
Okay.
So it's like literally the way it swings and like the combo stuff you do. If you just start spamming the button, it'll just do different things.
Got it.
Which that it's more up to your playstyle. Because there's the one with like a heavy weapon that if you are moving forward whilst like spamming the attack, you just start kind of spinning with the weapon, just hitting everyone. But if you spin too many times, you actually get into a stagger because you got dizzy. I'd say shocking touch would be good.
Shocking touch.
Oh, Fury would also be good to level up.
Shocking touch. Shocking touch. This one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
not enough capacity.
I would say hover or organ shatter for me.
Organ shatter.
Shatter those.
There it is on.
What is it?
15% critical.
Again, that is a critical damage thing. You don't really need that.
You know what? Jess, next time we go on a bit of a farming spree, I need to go on the Plains of Elon on our. I need Curse, Spinal Claws, and Erratic.
Yeah.
So I can make 4 of them.
Does this look good for now? I'm out of capacity.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay. I love this bow staff, even though it's my first weapon I got.
I'm gonna throw this out here. It is almost 6 o'clock. That is about time I finish up, and I know that your partner is gonna be there soon. I say we take this time and we finish up streams, get our raids out, and all that fun stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. Sounds good.
Sound good?
Let me real quick just. I got 1,000 endo for doing literally nothing, so let me real quick use that.
Hey, no, you did that. You did the Natar quest.
I can upgrade my thing so I can have the mod capacity. Let me just do that real quick, and then we can close up. I just want to finish the thought I had, or else I will not do it.
Yeah, no. I'm just
shattering impact. Do you think it's good, Jess? Shattering impact, all right.
Wait for stream delay to show what it is.
Because that's my highest damage type.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, so enemies' armor. So you know when enemies' health bars are orange, or like yellowy orange. That shows that they have armor, like in any capacity, even if they only have one. And that just means that any damage done to their health is going to be lessened a certain amount. It's kind of what happens a lot in later game content. So any chance you have to be reducing that, very good.
Awesome. Okay, I finished all my upgrades, so now let me close my game. if I don't do the upgrades now, when I log in tomorrow, I won't know what I was doing.
No, absolutely. I get that.
All right, do you want to raid the same person? Because I can see who's on my
Who
list.
you got?
Let me look.
Mofu Sofu's playing Slay the Spire too.
That's what I was looking at was Mofu Sofu. Because
Yeah,
they've been playing Slay the
maybe
Spire 2, and I
Mofu.
love,
Let me take a look and see if there's any other ideas.
I've been playing the hell out of Slay the Spire 2.
Yeah, there also is the other option that I was going to potentially recommend is Wee Bobtro, who's currently playing Magical Warrior Diamond Heart, I think is the name of it. Let me see. Gushing over magical girls. That's what they're doing.
Oh, how are they
What?
playing that?
What?
Gushing Over Magical Girls was an anime that is damn near a hentai. It's
Yeah.
got some real crazy themes on it. Seen a few episodes of it.
Yeah, I think they're doing
research.
the actual game is Magical Warriors Diamond Heart.
Okay.
I was reading the stream title.
Oh, okay. Woo! I think I actually am. I think I want to go into Mofu Sofu. I haven't raided into her for a while, and Slay the Spire 2 has been on my mind perpetually. So
Cool. Let's do split then. I'll do Weebob and you do Mofu. Sound good?
sounds good to me. All right, everybody. I thank you, and I will be back on Monday. No, I don't know. We'll be back at some point. I'll figure it out. Anyways, thank you all for coming. I will see you again. Say bye, Jess.
Bye-bye.
There we go. Bye. Bye, Wonder. Bye.
Bye. Take care.
You too.
All the best. All right. I'll hang up on the Discord call. You both take care, okay?
All right.
Catch you
see ya.
later.
Catch you
Bye.
later.
See you tomorrow.
All right, chat. We're gonna be back tomorrow for more Warframe. Please say hi to Wee Bobtro. Wee Bobtro is an amazing streamer. Just say hi for us. I hope everyone has a lovely rest of your day. All the best. Take care. And we will be back tomorrow. Hell yeah. Wee. All right. Let me put it the raid message for everyone. And see everyone tomorrow.